Which pro player do you think streams the most?
Um, Probably Crit.
Does he stream that often?
Yeah, streaming right now, actually.
I saw that. Very cool.
He streams really often. It's quite
Hi May, what's up?
common.
How are you? Thank you for coming back onto my stream. I'm not entirely sure who's
I watch a lot of Crit
joining.
streams. Very pog.
Pog, a fan. He plays with RTZ, right?
Yeah. In Shopify. He's the 4 player.
Thank you for coming back onto my feed. Thank you for coming back onto my stream. Would you like to play, May? Connor's not responding, and I don't know if Anthony's joining us, but so far the party is me, Ender, Erica. Welcome to join if you want. Pog. I've heard that the, I guess it would be like a mini patch that came out a couple days ago. I've heard that people saying that AA is strong. I don't know how you feel about AA. How do you feel about AA, Ender?
I have no idea.
Imagine not keeping track of Mayzinho's favorite hero.
Not bad.
Fucked up.
I don't see it listed much on Dota Pro Tracker.
Big weird champ on Ender? True.
Ew.
Oh, fuck.
Muerta's win rate is slowly going up as people learn how to play her. Very pog.
What's her win rate now?
45%.
That's still so fucking despair.
Well, yeah, I don't know. I mean, there's a lot of people that don't know what they're doing.
I just feel like the hero, like, she does so much damage. And her silence is low-key kind of stupid. I feel like if her win rate continues to be despair, are they just gonna buff her next patch? That's stupid. She does so much damage.
I'll let things play out for a little bit. See where the win rate actually ends up falling naturally.
I'm just saying, if Muerta gets buffed, I feel like we're duo queuing ranked, and I'll spam, like, to get her first. Or I guess in a month I probably, like, she'll probably be included in the, if both teams pick it in the same phase and it gets banned. But I feel like we should just choose Muerta every single fucking time, first pick.
No, that hero's garbage. Don't pick it.
You think it's garbage? I think she does so much
It's really bad.
damage.
It's so fucking trash.
Really?
It's so fucking bad.
Why do you think it's so fucking bad?
You just get countered by BKB item or jug spin or...
Yeah, but before BKB, she just does a fuck ton of damage, no?
Yeah, but...
Maybe she's just not meant to be a
like you just
carry.
Yeah, I think it's I've only seen it really good, like feel really good on support.
Support?
Yeah, like 4.
I guess it's my time to shine, you know? Pog. What the fuck? I guess that would make sense, though, because you're right, she does kind of get fucked by BKBs, so...
Like, I don't want my pause 1 getting countered by a BKB and getting kited during ult. Like, I'd rather just have a Marcy at that point, you know what I'm saying?
True! No, true. So, is Anthony joining us? It's cool if not, but...
Do we have a 5th?
Well, I asked Connor, and then I waited, like, 15 minutes, and then he didn't respond. So then I invited another person, but I just responded. He said, "Yeah, smoking a joint after. I'm down if you're willing to wait."
You can invite Connor.
I like down for whatever. Like I down for whatever, you know. I can also coach if Anthony wants to play. I'm happy to coach.
No.
I'm eating my Chick-fil-A. So like genuinely speaking, I'm more than happy to coach. Do you think Morita does she need items though? To be Pog?
I've seen people just get like Boots of Bearing or Lotus, and it looks pretty good.
I see. Looks like you're turning into a 4-player Ender.
No, I don't think so.
I think maybe 3, it's fine. If you get like something to actually tank. Like I think with Lotus, you can actually tank.
Can she? How much health does she have?
I don't know, but you go in with Lotus, you have so much armor, and then you pop ult, and they can't click you, right?
Mm-hmm. Do you think she's gonna get buffed next patch? Because Ender said her fucking win rate was like 45%. But I feel like her silence lasts
43.
so long. It's so stupid. People think. Pog, you stomped on
Q
AMA?
is the best spell.
What does her Q
She
do?
has
Yeah, for sure.
the pew. The
The
fucking
fear shit?
tree. Yeah.
Have you played it yet, milady?
No, I don't play new heroes.
I feel like
I still haven't played Dawnbreaker or Mars, so
you would like him though, because you play Void Spirit, so the Vex spell or whatever it's called, like you wouldn't have a problem with that.
Vector.
Yeah, you wouldn't have a problem with that. Also, like, I don't know. I feel like she's very much like sit back, throw spells, win game. I don't know. I feel like you'd like the hero.
Anyway. I always just wait. Like, the first time I played Hoodwink was, like, 6 months after it came out, so.
I see.
I haven't played Dawnbreaker. I haven't played Mars. I just don't. I feel like I'm not good enough player to, like, pick a new hero when it immediately comes out, because there's, like, an expectation that you'll do well.
Yeah, but you also play like every single fucking hero in the game. I feel like you wouldn't have a hard time picking up your new heroes at all. You used to like random every game.
Yeah.
Do you still do that?
Maybe I'll play it for. Sometimes I do it sometimes in Anthony's stack, and I feel bad because I get some pretty grief randoms. It's always like carries, so.
Maybe Gaben's just telling you that you need to carry. That's how you're gonna get your immortal, Erica.
I can't tell you how many fucking times I random anti-mage in that stack.
Anthony plays mid in that stack, no?
Yeah, or 3, or 1.
Very cool, very pog. Do you guys normally like queue the same lane when you guys queue ranked together?
Ranked? Sometimes.
I see. Because you play
Like today
support.
we played a ranked game and we lane the same lane.
Pog.
Because he's been playing Mars, like with Meteor Hammer, so he wanted to play 3.
Pog. Meteor Hammer is so fucking pog right now.
Yeah, any offlaner with the stun that builds Meteor Hammer is actually really good. Like Sand King, Meteor Hammer, Mars, Meteor Hammer.
I see.
What else?
I've never seen Sand King Meteor. Does his stun actually last long enough for Meteor to
Yeah,
work?
It's 2 second stun. At level 3, it's 2 seconds.
I see.
Yeah.
Hello, Poglos. What's up? How are you? Thank you for coming back onto my stream. I hope you're doing well. I do not think I'm going to build a rapier, but I hope you're doing well. Let me respond to Connor. Yes, we're down to 8. Take your time. Do any gamers want to play Battle Cup tomorrow? I know you said that you probably not your vibe. Busy.
Maybe.
Pause trip?
I might not
watch.
be busy.
Aren't you going out though? Didn't you say you were going out?
Well, my friends. So, my one friend Caitlin lives an hour away, and she has a golden retriever puppy.
The spare hamburger.
So we are gonna go. Me and my other
We
friend
should
Nicole
play
are
Battle
gonna
Cup at
go
some point,
see
though.
the puppy.
Pog.
Have like a
Pog.
wine night.
Pog.
But I've been kind of emo the last couple of days, so I haven't really felt like doing anything. And they were like, "Let's go out. Let's go to Caitlin's house tonight." And I was like, "Oh, I can't tonight."
Mm-hmm.
I need to play tonight.
But we were supposed to do it tomorrow night.
I see. Well, I'm sorry that you've been feeling emo. I hope your mood improves, milady.
Thanks.
So, tonight was supposed to be the replacement for tomorrow night?
No, they like planned. I guess it works out for my friend Nicole better to go tonight. And they were like, "Well, Erica probably won't go anyway, so let's just do it tonight."
Which is fair. I mean, I don't think this needs to be said, milady, but if you are not going
I don't
because of the
wanna drive.
podcast, okay,
No,
I'm
I
just
don't want to
saying,
drive.
like, please don't put off your own plans for
It's
something.
an hour away. I don't feel like
that's like
driving,
this.
and it's also raining.
I see, that sucks. Driving in rain
I
is
don't
so
drive in the
fucking
rain.
scary, especially torrential downpour. That shit, scary. But what were you saying, May, about tomorrow, Battle Cup?
I only said I watch.
I
If I'm
see.
home.
Do you not want to
'Cause
play?
Battle Cup is so not my thing, actually.
That's fair. It is a bit
And
stressful.
especially because I'm sorry.
No, you're good. You're good. You're good.
Especially because I'm pretty low ranked, so
May, but you're just smurfing. We all know this.
True.
Just fucking smurfing.
You're not Crusader on AA. Wait, what the fuck? You deranked?
No, I've been on this rank for a while now. For like some months.
Yeah, but also, don't you play with like Kira?
I do play with them, but
So those are like
most-
higher MMR games, like secret MMR,
Yeah.
True.
and you're winning
No,
some of them.
Smurfing, May. Easy.
some of them. That's I just haven't been
Very cool, Poglos.
wasn't in the mood to play solo rank to rank up. It's because with friends I mostly play unranked.
Yeah.
enemies.
Solo ranked is fucking rough. I feel like you need to have quite a strong mental to play solo ranked, or at least multiple. Or you're just a sadist.
I'm a sadist, so.
I see.
It's fun like once in a while.
I've been using Mike more in my games, and I've had the funniest interactions recently, actually.
What, people simping?
Like, the one game I used Mike, and someone just stopped and just typed, "Mommy." And then another guy was like, I was playing Deep Beat, and I hit a good silence. And he was like, "Deep Beat, that was a great silence." And I used Mike to say thanks. There was a super long pause, and he goes, "You're pretty decent for a woman."
What the fuck?
And I said, "You're pretty stupid for opening your mouth like that." And the whole team was like, "Oh, shit."
gotten really good there.
True.
And I was playing, I was playing with Connor. We were playing ranked, and my offlane Clinks was calling me useless or something, and I was typing back to him like, "Shut the fuck up! Why are you talking so much over mic? Like, you're the one being useless if you're AFK typing."
True.
And then I got him like a double kill or something, and then I was like, over mic, I was like, "Fucking hoodwink, useless piece of shit, garbage player." And then his tone like flipped. He was like, "All you had to do was use your mic. You're wasting so much time typing to me and responding." I was like, "That's not even what you're fucking mad about. You're calling me useless. Like, what? Be mean to me. You're gonna switch up because I'm a girl or what?"
Well, at least he was nicer to you because you're a girl. I feel like I've met
I
some
mean,
people
yeah.
who are like, "You dumb fucking slut," and I'm like, "Whoa, whoa, whoa! Where did this hostility come from?" What can you do? What do you guys think is the most toxic rank?
Divine.
I see. May?
I don't know. I think they're all equally toxic.
Okay, that's fair. It gets more toxic the higher up you go. I think people's mental get a lot weaker. I think they're much more ready to give
No,
up
it's
than like a
the
mortal.
fucking the ego shit in Divine. People like think
Yeah, probably.
they're immortal players. They see like RTZ rage quitting or breaking items or whatever, and they're like, I'm almost there. I'm 2,000 MMR away from RTZ. I can just break my items."
True, I agree. When Ender was in his despair phase and losing a fuck ton of MMR when double downs during Battle Pass, literally like every single fucking game there was somebody in like a different lane that just broke their items at like minute 5. It was actually like the most insane shit. I feel like nobody does that in my games. Nobody breaks their items in my games. Like maybe they'll like cry over mic or some shit, but like it's never like that. And I feel like whenever I watch Billy's games or I see Ender, or you know, when Ender was losing a bunch of fucking MMR, I feel like, I don't know, they're just always like fucking, they're such big crybabies.
Yeah.
If someone like doesn't listen to them, they just break their fucking items. Calling it out.
Love
I
the
see, I
global
see.
chat. Loving the global chat and those players.
True.
Whoa,
Yeah.
the Apple Store is using my Mac.
What's up, Ender?
Disagreeing with someone in that bracket is just a challenge for them to break their items. That's all it is.
I mean, yeah. I will say though, like I've heard Sam say that he like he gets really upset when he queues into somebody who's 3,000 MMR lower than him, or like when he was 10k and like he queued into like 7k players, and you know they like wouldn't listen to him, or they'd be like, "You don't know shit," and he'd be like, "No, I do know what I'm talking about because this is literally my fucking job. And you're 3k below me, so why can't you fucking listen to me?" I do think that that's a bit of ego, but like I also can kind of understand. Like I've heard a lot of pro players get very, or even just high MMR players. I thought like the rule in like immortal pubs were like, if they're higher MMR, then you give them their role, or you like, you know, listen to them.
Yeah, some people don't care though.
Yeah, which is valid. You can't expect everyone to care as much as you do, especially when this is your career. But I will say I do kind of understand why like pro players would get mad if somebody 3k MMR below them didn't listen to them in their pubs. I could kind of understand why that would be a little bit frustrating.
Like, I was watching Sumail's stream the other day, and he was playing on his main, and it was uncalibrated because he hadn't played ranked in so long.
Mhm.
And he got into a game that just said immortal, and he put mid,
For
and
sure, we're
his team
calling
was like,
Ender out,
"No,
Yev.
you're not mid." And he said, "Okay, I mid or forward." And then he picked like some mid hero, and his other teammate picked mid. He's like, "Okay, I play pause for Storm Spirit." Like, and then eventually he used Mike, and his team's like, "Oh my god, are you Sumail?" It's like, oh yeah, TI winner.
Fog.
Oh, yes,
Casual.
taking mid from a TI winner.
Taking
Very
mid from
cool.
TI winner.
Very cool. Some people just don't want to win. You know, happens.
I mean, and also there was literally no way for them to know that it was him until he
I
used
agree.
mic, but
Just funny.
I feel like if he really wanted mid, he could have just been like, hey, man, give me mid. And the guy would have been like, sure, Sumail.
Yeah. Mm. Obviously it's not a problem, and like I'm down to wait as long as it takes. But do you know how long roughly it takes Connor normally to
call him.
smoke a
I'm gonna call him.
joint? It's just been like 15, 20 minutes. Just wondering.
It's lost in the smoke. What can you
I
do?
lost in the sauce. That's true. So what did she say? Sumail didn't use his privilege. I mean, I feel like pro players tend to be
Your
pretty
favorite Twitch streamer is asking how long it takes for you to smoke a joint.
despair.
5 more minutes.
Okay.
Okay, bye. He hung up. He
I
didn't say
feel like
goodbye.
I've
That was
seen a
actually
lot
me.
of times like Arteezy giving mid to like or like carry to a lot of different like pro players that are like not as accomplished as him. I feel like pro players tend to like at least I've seen them respect other pro players a lot. Where they're
That
like,
is
you know,
true.
even like I've seen Arteezy give Sam fucking carry a lot. And like Sam's
Sometimes also they
obviously
get
not as
bored,
good of a
though.
carry as Arteezy. I'm pretty sure like I don't know. I don't know.
I've
I
seen
agree.
Sumail be like, I am playing Pause 5 this game.
Yeah. I mean, I've seen Arteezy and Sam go on a fucking, like, random streak where they, like, Q-snipe each other, and then they go random. I'm pretty sure at one point, Sam last picked AM when Arteezy, like, randomed or some shit, and he was like, what the fuck, dude? That's fucked up. I feel like, I feel like they, I don't know, when you play Dota every single day, it seems pretty fucking despair. How much do you think Arteezy's making per month with Shopify? Thoughts?
Good fucking money.
Making a lot of fucking... You made a lot of fucking money on EG, but obviously different organization. I would guess anywhere between 13K a month to 20K
I was gonna say
a
like
month.
20.
13
Yeah.
to 20K a month. That's where I would guess.
Probably 20.
Yeah.
Arteezy brings in a lot of money from merch. That's like one of his big draws too.
And any of the content videos, like they put one out where they did like his perspective behind the scenes
But he hasn't...
from
They did
like,
that with
the
EG,
content they
no?
filmed.
They
The
didn't do that
Shopify
with
is
Shopify.
trying to make more content.
I see.
Like they're trying to do like the Team Spirit like vlog style content and stuff,
I see.
which I think is really smart.
I agree. Smells a man of the people. That's why he plays on fan favorite Team Nigga, even though they suck. What the fuck?
What can you do?
It's true. They aren't as good without Miracle. What could you do?
No Tail and Seb reviewed Dota 7.32e. What? It's an hour-long podcast. What the fuck do they have to talk about?
Probably just complaining about how little
Yeah.
isn't patched.
How? Yeah, for an hour?
I could complain for 7 hours, Erica.
Maybe
I
they're
kinda
talking
think
about
that
Dota.
it contributes to why I was so depression this week. I was so hype for this fucking patch because I was so burnt out of Dota, and now I'm just still burnt out of Dota.
No, I get that. I also get that. I felt the exact same way. I was like, I don't want to. I was like, wow, you know, this new patch is going to make me want to play Dota again. It's going to, like, reignite everything. I'm going to be Pog. And then I played, you know, the patch came out. And I was like, well, I don't want to fucking play this game anymore. What can you do?
Yeah. Making of behind the scenes of Lima Hype. All crazy.
Fog.
Like this YouTube video has 3,000 views. It was released 20 hours ago, and they only have 4,000 subscribers. Shopify.
Yeah, I'd imagine if they start releasing content, they're gonna get a lot more subscribers. They have fans. It's not
But
like
I
they're
don't think that
lacking.
matters because, like, the other videos they released, they have like 20, 30, 40,000 views.
Fair. I mean, I also think that none of those pro players give a fuck about any of that shit. It's definitely the organization that's pushing for it.
Yeah, yeah,
I've
for
heard
sure.
a lot of pro players talk about how, I mean, maybe not a lot, but I've heard that, like, you know, they just don't give a fuck.
Saberlight does.
RTZ's like, why do I have to do this stupid fucking ad? And then pro player's like, dude, you're making 20K a month. Like, why the fuck are you complaining?
Yeah.
He's like,
Saberlight
why the
does
fuck do I
care.
have to stream? Like, I've heard RTZ fucking hates streaming. He hates doing all of that promotional shit. He just wants to play Dota, you know? But he is such a big fan base that I get why they're pushing all of them to do that shit, you know? But, like, I don't think any of them give a fuck
Yeah,
about
yeah.
popularity.
Does he follow you on Instagram? Is he your homie? Does he follow you on Instagram yet?
Saberlight cares.
Arteezy used to be for the boys. Then he met Dove, and it all went downhill. What can you do?
Now he's for the girls.
True!
K-pop idols, though.
True!
I can't blame him. What can you do?
Dude, Dove is like a K-pop idol.
That's what I'm saying! Everyone's like,
Okay,
wow,
okay, that was
RTZ's
very
into
loud.
K-pop. Sorry. But that's what I'm saying. I feel like I am not surprised that I didn't know that RTZ was super into K-pop. That does not surprise me because he's dating a cute little Asian girl that kind of fits the bill,
No,
you know? They've been dating for 8 months.
She started taking dance classes during COVID, or after COVID. 'Cause she was like bored.
Fog.
And she basically has her own little like K-pop dance group. Like they don't sing, but they dance to like a bunch of K-pop songs.
Pog. Good for her.
Yeah, look at her Instagram. It's like all over her Instagram.
I'm going right now. Please. Dove. Ready to simp? Dude, why is this shit so dark? I mean, so bright. How do I switch Instagram on PC to dark mode?
Are you drinking sweet tea?
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
Big
I
fan.
went after the gym the other day just to get a sweet tea. I got a sweet tea mixed with unsweetened iced tea in a large cup.
Pog. Oh, I did see this. I was like, Pog. Yeah. Dude, Dove is so fucking... I'm sorry. I fucking love Dove. I am for sure a Dove fan and not... I mean, I like RTZ, but you know, not Dove.
I don't even know. Does she do Dota stuff anymore?
I don't know. I just know that she's hot and she dates RTZ.
She was Chinese talent at last TI, right?
Yeah, but she lives in Vancouver, so I don't know if she's doing DPC for China or what.
Yeah, I don't know about that.
I'd imagine she's gotten invited. Isn't Dove the simp, the Effie of but a bigger Effie? That's how I always viewed Dove. I mean, I'm not trying to throw shade at either one. I'm just, you know.
It's true, yeah.
Sounds like shade, Ellen.
Shouldn't a scene going into the gutter, especially after 30 people got banned the other day?
There's 46.
Yeah.
Pro players? Or just
Yeah.
they got banned for cheating?
Yeah.
Yeah.
2 teams that were in the Lima Major from China fully got banned.
Oh, I see.
And then a bunch of players also got lifetime and year bans. Some people had 2-year bans, some people had lifetime bans, some people had 1-year bans.
I see. I've heard some people make jokes about China cheating and shit, but I didn't realize it was that serious.
No, the team that got accused of cheating actually was cheating too. I think it was someone made a comment about knights cheating, and they like literally all got banned for cheating. So
Yeah, it seemed pretty obvious. There was some compelling evidence posted on Reddit about that.
it was like the map hack cheating, right? That's what it was.
Yeah, they were like able to
Yeah.
know where invis heroes were and shit. It's weird. I wonder if that's what all of them were doing, or if it was like a mix of random shit that they were doing.
I mean, even with
Your
that, like you
turn
get
to
banned for
ban.
association. Like, so you can't not know that that's happening, right?
Yeah,
5
I mean, I
seconds
think
remaining.
multiple people on Knights were for sure doing it, and then the rest are. I mean, you have to know that your teammates like map hacking. Like, come on, man.
Ellen Bug,
Yes, milady.
are you playing mid?
I'll play whatever people don't want to play.
10 seconds remaining.
Down to play whatever.
Damn.
We won. They picked
Where to
Muerta.
down?
Yeah, I think we did win.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
I kind of want to play this hero.
What hero is
All
that?
go banned. Fuck.
About him.
Your turn to pick.
Yeah, sure.
Okay. I will 4. Very pog. Do you care if I go Spirit Breaker and roam a little bit?
Nope.
Oh, I'm last pick. Oh, I see. I could go support OD, very pog.
Your turn to pick.
What's the hero? Thoughts?
Give him the Spirit Breaker, Ellen.
No, I'm mad about the OD4.
10 seconds remaining.
It's
When
really
Milady
good versus
speaks,
Muerta
I
hero.
answer.
I hate that Ember before, so. And I was thinking about a girl called Ember. Or about the hero Ember.
Our bracer's good.
Yeah. Good sustain in lane, you know.
I've only lost a Muerta once out of like 7 matches, and one of the wins was a 4v5.
Yeah. Hero can snowball like a monster sometimes. It's kind of wild.
Oh, I was Treant. That should be easy.
Destroyer. In flight.
Can I go Midas on support OD?
Prepare for
Of
battle.
course.
Since the event of Thor's first and greatest revelation, that this one would be
Peace bomb.
in the bag.
I'm betting this one's in the bag.
Do you need mangoes as Abaddon?
No, I have 2.
Told, it is in the
Should be enough.
bag.
I'll still buy 1. Very pog.
Yes.
Alan?
Advances.
Yes? Pog! Easy.
30 seconds to battle.
That's nice. Fair warning.
Snap addict.
I
Very
take
cool.
wing.
It's a good card. I got it not that long ago.
The battle begins.
The Harbinger comes.
Sad.
I have solid intelligence on what is to come. The blood sun rises.
And we're to mid. Right.
Last warning.
Coming, brain lagging.
On dark wings. I'm under attack. Path of destruction. Foul portents.
Yum.
Yes.
Oh,
Ill-fated
Trolling.
light. Attack. Darkness advances. From
Beast bomb.
yes. On dark
Beast bomb.
wings.
That's nice.
Yes.
Seems like Connor's having fun in mid.
I bring bad news.
Fuck this stupid hero.
Your middle tower is under attack.
It's not good.
Foul
It's
portents.
not good. True that. You can get that range if you would like.
Beat with the rhythms of eternity. From the world on bound.
Okay, you'll be fine. You'll be a-okay.
The harbinger comes.
Ooh.
In flight. Last warning.
Oh, whoa, 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 whoa.
Auspices.
Oh, she didn't get it.
I take wing.
Kind of forming. I don't know. I might go radiant.
Pog.
Ill omens. Darkness advances.
I did not mean to do that. Oh
I'm
my
taking
goodness.
off my F9 button right now,
Yes.
just in case.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Dude, if it is in the one spot that my 2 sentries. Okay, never mind.
Yes.
Miran is just hustling around, you know, doing nothing,
You should have known.
just being
Nice.
annoying.
Our support's missing. Please be careful.
Rises. I bring dark tidings.
I hear the twitch.tv/Mellonbug stream in the background of Connor's mic.
Path of destruction.
That's a real fan right there.
Communicate.
Fuck.
I bring destruction.
Sorry. I got it at least.
Good. Crap.
Oh, fuck, I'm running.
From the world on
It's
the
fine.
rim.
Here, I'll give you a Tingo, and then I'll give you my branch for whenever you're ready.
Ill omens.
Not ready yet.
Path of destruction.
I'm ready now.
Yeah.
Pog. Easy.
Spotted.
Didn't see that.
Happens.
A tower did too much damage. What can I say?
True.
Right. Yes. I herald your destruction. The Harbinger comes.
He's probably pulling. But
Darkness
First blood.
advances.
It was ours all along.
stacking.
Yes.
Dire's structures are fortified.
I'm pulling the leader.
Warning.
Okay.
The beat of baleful wings. Yes. The blood sun rises.
This is a big wave. Pull it into this.
Future is grim.
Okay, they trolled.
Attack.
Yeah.
Yes. Darkness advances. The abyss.
Oh, I couldn't get the fucking. I got fogged. It's unfortunate.
Oh,
Dark wings.
There's a Marana in my lane.
I take wing.
I'm walking back into base, so let's see if my headphones are charged up.
charge.
News.
If you backpack whatever you need to, I can mingo you.
You can just mango me.
Okay.
Fair warning.
Hey, we'll buy more mingos in regen. Very cool.
Darkness advances.
We got 3 hours and 15 minutes of battery life.
Nice. We're in.
True.
Darkness advances. Killing spree. Double kill. Path of destruction.
I
Just
undershot my
jump.
shards. I undershot my shards. I'm now the safe lane farmer.
True. Tell Ender he sucks. Very pog.
You don't have jump. What are you doing? Oh, you have one? I don't know if it's enough.
Wings.
It's enough.
From the
I'll
Whenever
fucking fight you all.
want me to stop pulling because you want to push the tower, just let me know and I will.
foul
Okay.
tense. Yes.
Your middle tower.
I
is
should
under
have
attack.
participated.
No. You're good.
Ill omens. Last warning.
Ender, you're not buying Radiance, are you?
No.
Okay, just wondering.
Erica,
Not
you're not
us.
buying radiance, are you?
I am.
Forerunner of fate.
Yeah, stay the fuck out of my lane.
Yes.
I'll take that.
Becoming
I
ready.
take wing. The blood sun rises.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
The harbinger comes.
Oh no! No!
Bring bad news.
Miana's going mid again.
On dark wings.
I have a
You don't have to
TP.
pull anymore.
Okay. There is a triple stack camp up here though.
Oh no.
But that's okay.
Farm it.
Yes.
Or you can maybe sit there and I can farm.
Holy shit. Holy shit.
Whatever you think is best.
I'm so thirsty.
From the
Okay, maybe I can work farm it.
Any TP mid? Anybody?
Yeah,
There's a
unfortunately.
Sanking here.
Oh, she used her ult. Oh, I dodged an arrow.
Gotta run.
Stunner, stunner,
They're
stunner.
invis. They're invis, guys.
Got silence and of course arrowed as well.
Path of destruction. On dark wings. Dark auspices.
Wow, this range near from the fucking starts.
Yes.
It's hard.
Foul portents. The harbinger comes. I bring bad news. Worse to come. The blood
Dire structures are fortified.
under attack.
Okay. Mercy's ult. Diamond.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Tough.
Motherfucker.
Of course this hits me, man.
That too.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Oh.
Your middle tower is under attack.
My wings unfurl.
Well, she doesn't have her shit now.
There shall be
So.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
fair warning. Darkness advances.
Are you playing US West? I just noticed now.
No, it's east.
I believe I only queued east, but I could be wrong.
It's east.
I take wing.
Oh, I'm lagging.
Spare.
Ill omens. In flight.
Your middle tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
Oh,
Take pull and phase boots. 460
The
movement speed
Mirana.
at 13 minutes. Sick.
So I can give you before I die. Oh, there's 4 here.
I walked into arrow. There is
Happens.
4 heroes here.
Happens.
Your top tower is under attack.
I believe I'm going to go bot, Milady.
Yeah,
It's something, Ender. It's really something.
Enemy's middle tower.
come in tower.
It's something. Wait here.
Your top tower is under attack.
Oh my. They're all
Just
here.
warded.
I'm buying a BKB.
Courier has been killed.
Bring bad news.
Your top tower is under attack.
Last warning. Darkness advances.
Dead. Oh.
That's really all of them. I'm coming.
It do be all of them.
I'm
I don't
here
have
for a
TP.
fight.
I don't
Anyone
have TP.
else?
I don't have TP.
Anyone else? Anyone else? Anyone else? Anyone else?
Coming? Do you
It
have
shield you,
protection
and
on?
that's about it. I do
No.
not have ults.
I do.
This is warded.
I have a
Oh
dosed.
my
I missed
God,
my.
Thank
Kill
you
this
for the
guy.
fucking healing word, Ender. Holy fog.
Oh, I'm dead.
Yes.
I don't have TP. I don't have TP.
Yes.
Oh.
Path of destruction.
I don't have anything.
True.
Oh!
Oh no, the bouncers weren't kind. The bouncers weren't kind.
Same.
Your top tower is under
I will
attack.
tap my relic.
darkness
Your top
advances.
tower is under attack.
Sand King used ult on me.
In flight.
Okay, whenever
Holy
we can.
shit, you've been
this is
on
warded,
OD
guys.
this whole time?
Your top tower is under attack.
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Your
I
top
mean, I play
tower
OD like a
has fallen.
support after I get items, so. Props.
On the rim.
Oh,
Let's punch the fuck out of her.
he fucking
Is under attack.
melted me. Wild.
I really want my relic.
They're coming again. Oh, pretty sure.
You know
Yeah,
it gives a
maybe
lot of
let's
gold?
Tower is under attack.
But I don't want to. My courier is not here because they kill it.
I'm hearing excuses.
Yeah, I want my relic.
Fallen. Dire structures are fortified.
Coming.
A quick trip
See you.
to the outer dark.
Yeah, they're gonna get the
200
power
gold
tonight.
away from relic.
Where is the. Oh, okay.
I got it.
The enemy's bottom tower has fallen.
Okay, I have my fucking relic. Let's G.
Being gonna.
I
I
walk
can't,
into
I
the
can't
silence.
TP under. I'm also getting on him. Oh my god.
Why is that
Pog.
shit silenced?
Pog.
TP.
No, that was so Pog.
What can you do? It's a close one. Almost the great escape.
True.
Oh, I got the right one.
Middle tower is under attack.
Oh no, I'm dead.
Keep going, keep going, keep going. I can nuke her so quickly.
I'm running to you guys. I'm running to you guys. I'm running to you guys.
I don't have mana.
I'm
Oh
running. I'm running.
no.
Oh no. Oh,
Coming top. I'm on the way.
Narrowly evaded.
narrowly evaded. I'm dying slowly.
Oh no.
Painfully.
Oh no. Oh no. Dude. If I just had my fucking. Well, what could you
Uh-oh. I need singular mana.
So, Morcha's silence, if I stand in the center, do I still get silenced? Or is it the ghosts,
No.
like, circling it?
The
The
ghosts.
ghost.
I see.
It'd be the ghosts.
I return with dark things in my wake. Last warning.
I'll walk up
Yoink.
here. IDC.
Yeah.
There's a tree right here.
Bottom tower is under attack.
I'm getting.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Is Epping?
Your bottom tower is fallen.
He's dead. Right? Nice.
Fuck him up.
Boink.
Fuck him up.
Fuck him up. Fuck him up. Fuck him up.
We have no damage problems, right?
No.
Cool. I'm gonna
I
be
have the
picking.
Morta, if somebody wants to. Never mind, I don't have her, I don't have her, I don't have her.
Keep being bottom, I think.
Oh.
Ooh.
I hate Morta silence. I actually don't like it at all. What could you do?
Your middle tower is under attack.
Kill Bob.
Here? Oh no.
Auguries on the
How do they see me here?
yes.
They're just ready. Yeah.
Bad news.
Wow, these crits? Wait, what was that? That's her third DD this game.
Radiant's courier
Bro,
has been
you
killed.
got it. You got it, man.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Good job.
Connor, when you're up, if you want to smoke, I'll smoke with you. But also, you don't have to if you don't want to.
We have to be together because they are.
I already
Okay,
smoked.
I am ready to participate. I'm running to the secret shop, their secret shop, buying my radiant, and then I'm participating.
Rises.
We should probably. I mean,
Your top tower is under
You have
attack.
any vision?
I have detection. I have 1 sentry. That's it though.
1 cent.
There's a lot of heroes up here, Connor.
Your top tower
I'll
is
go if
under
you go
attack.
though.
Yeah.
They just ran by me.
Let's go on Marcy. Who are you gonna punch? Not me. Not me.
I might be dead.
Running. No, no, no
I'm
astral.
definitely
no astral.
dead. Should be dead to Astral, right?
Yeah.
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 I don't have cooldowns. I saw your shovel. I saw your shovel.
Hero.
The enemy's top tower is falling.
Oh, I can't get to you, man. I'm sorry. My pathing is so bad.
They're still there, Melon.
Yeah, yeah. I'm a little scared, but
Well, you have a whole wave on you for being so scared.
Bottle?
It's full.
Oh.
I got that drink in it,
Oh.
you know?
The drank. Play up top?
I'm taking a sip of egg drop soup, Erica.
Bro, how many times this week have you had egg drop soup?
Once.
Really?
Yeah. Egg drop soup is for the soul.
I take wing.
Nay, after I get my ag shard to save people, I'll give you the philosopher's stone.
Hey, Erica, you want to walk up this high ground? They might
Yeah,
see me
fuck
already, actually.
I'll do it.
You have a
I
radiance
need
in
to.
your ult? Yeah, look at that. They're probably all gonna rotate, but fuck them up.
They're all gonna
My
rotate.
jungle now.
True.
Actually, I'm a TPing a bottom.
I cannot TP a bottom.
Tower is under
I'm
attack.
coming. Coming.
I got her to use her abilities. Holy
TP in 6
shit!
seconds.
Under attack.
I just tanked a full duration arrow.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
On my way.
Holy shit!
Save you.
Oh!
Nice.
We did that,
Really hard,
Erica!
I'll
I
eat
didn't do
that for you,
shit.
don't worry.
Mellonbug.
You did everything. What do
Come
you
on back
mean?
in.
It's you. It's you.
No,
Ellen,
no,
it's
no,
you.
no, 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 no.
Oh, Ender.
I don't
Oh,
have
Ender.
astral. I don't have astral.
End of your
Silence.
career's following me, mate.
No, the ricochet! I get so caught off by that stupid ricochet, dude.
Fuck
Hog. Oh no.
She got a
Oh, no.
beaky bee.
Oh no!
She's
Let's go!
Cap my ass.
If someone wants the TP, or actually, JK, I don't have a TP. Haha, never mind.
Just what the doctor ordered.
Darkness advances. I bring bad news.
Getting a pipe.
Yes.
Holy shit, it's Muerta!
Water. Hey.
Fucking silence.
Oh no.
Wonder if that hit her.
Happens. My bad. I really don't know how to play around Morita at all.
Oh no. I don't have shields.
I'm
Come
running.
here, bitch. Come here, boy.
I'm
1738.
running.
Yeah. I'm like, hey, what's up? Hello. Joe pretty.
Oh no, I'm feared.
Backline, 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 Erica.
Oh. Am I dead? I think I'm dead. Fine.
OTW?
OTW, 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 OTW.
Easy.
Nice, yummy kill streak for my pause 4.
True.
She's gonna be fucking juiced.
True. That did give me my shards, so I can start sitting
Can I
back.
have a
and
mango, Ellen?
Yeah, of course. You can have all of my mangoes.
Yeah, juice me up.
Dire structures
Thanks.
are fortified.
Wait, I have one more. Well, I'm
There's
really glad
detection
that he
for him?
didn't stun you there because I was really focused on mangoing Erica. So I don't think I would have been
We need
able to save
detection
you.
down. We need detection down. We need detection down. You have any? Between the 4 of us? Okay.
I am coming.
What could you do?
Oh.
Like 4 of them have invis.
Who gives? Save someone.
I'm running 2 under. But you are...
I'm fucking in IDC, brother. Marcy is around here.
Behind, behind, behind.
Keep going, keep going. I have ice shards
I
too.
don't have blink, I don't have blink, I don't have blink.
This nerf is brutal.
I'm bunking a tower.
Bong.
Nobody stayed. Sag.
Can I get this sword?
The enemy's middle
Go
tower
roast.
has fallen.
Yeah, G. Roshan. G. Roshan.
Me. Yummy.
Ooh, I want the radiance. Second radiant. Very cool Roshan team.
True.
Roshan is fallen to the radiant.
Let's get the outpost.
Yeah, G top. G top.
Let's not get Roshan and go back. Let's go
Your bottom
forward.
tower is under attack.
I believe I was walking to the creep wave. I do not believe I was walking back.
I
That wasn't
believe
directed to you.
he should not talk.
Your
I
bottom
believe
tower
we
is
were
under
just,
attack.
I don't know, Erica and I were walking
Sorry, my
back
bad,
to
my
mid.
bad.
It
No,
was
no,
a
no,
little
no, my bad, my
suspicious.
bad.
It was a little suspicious, that's all.
My bad, guys. I'm gonna push the talk game.
Yummy creeps. Thanks, Ender.
True.
Hey guys, I think we should push the objective.
We got it, Connor. We're on it.
The enemy's top tower has fallen. Your bottom tower is under attack.
Any Muerta killers?
The Harbinger
I'm a
can't see
Rax
anything.
killer.
Dire structures are fortified.
To the death.
Your middle tower is under attack.
I take wing.
Your bottom tower is under attack. The enemy's top tower has fallen.
They're really not coming back, huh?
Has fallen.
They really not.
Dire structures are fortified. Your middle tower is under attack.
What the fuck? That's some hate. Hog. some fucking hate. They don't need in the trees.
You okay?
Got it.
The enemy's top barracks has fallen.
I am up in 4 seconds, but I do need to TP. I'm TPing.
The passion. The fucking
True.
passion, bro.
True. Holy shit, he's in. Holy shit, he's owning. Holy
The
shit.
fucking passion.
Oh my god, she saved you with her fucking E-blade. Fuck. Owning
Only
easy.
passionate plays here.
True.
Has fallen. The enemy's middle
Ellen's fucking it.
That's a lot of passion right there.
Drop the ball
Ah.
for you guys.
A lot of passion in these plays, everyone. Keep it up. Keep up the good work, everyone. Oh,
No.
we got ravaged. I would love to be more passionate. I have 0 mana.
I have mana.
Juice me up, Bay. Should we be passionate with Ender or what? Oh, Ender's gone. Ender's gone. Ender's
I'm
gone.
out. What can we do?
Is he gonna grab you?
Get the fuck away.
They're invis. Are you okay? There's a regen, Connor.
Connor, would you like a gem? I'm happy to buy you one if you'd like one.
I will not carry one of those.
Okay, that's
I'll
fair,
carry
that's
one.
fair.
I'll carry
I'm too
one.
much of a loose
Okay,
cannon.
okay, I'll give it to you. I'll give it to you.
Open up, man. Come here, come here. Open up.
Thank you.
Darkness advances. Fair warning.
I'm running to you, Ender, but I'm
The
not
passion in Ender's play
close.
right
I'm
now,
not
guys.
close. I am running
He's
though.
very passionate.
Where are you going?
I'm
Saved you.
Into their base. Where do you think?
I could've saved you. You had Aegis. I
running.
could've saved
I'm
you.
running, Ender. I'm running.
Passion.
That is some
Passion.
That's what
passion.
happens when you don't fucking moderate your passion.
Here's some passion.
That's a passionate buyback right there.
True.
Ooh. Erica, I have the gem for you, milady. If you would like
Okay, I'll take it.
come to me.
There's 2 of them.
Blood sun rises.
Oh my god.
passion
I'm so
gets
tired of
triple
getting
stunned.
fucked by Marcy. It's cause the stupid game fucking paired me versus Marcy, even though I'm a 4. They'd know.
Oh, I'm dead. Actually, bye, Gem. I'm not dead. This guy's dead. Passion. Passionate from miles away.
Passion incarnate.
Passion with the things you say. Passionate from miles away. Save it all. I'm just running in with my gem, Ender. I'm going in. I'm going in. I'm going in.
And I'ma go hard.
in. And I'ma go hard. Go hard. I'ma go hard. This guy's dead.
I am TVing, but I am
I'm
dead.
shopping.
I'm out of here, boys.
We lost.
We're not. It's not over, guys.
We're losing.
I was meant to
I'm making so much fucking space.
Try some mangoes.
I'm fine. Guys, I'm fine. Guys,
Sure.
I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm fine.
True.
I'm literally fine.
in flight.
Better.
From the world on the rim.
Doing the Gwitty at the Piggly Wiggly.
I take wing.
wish I could get fucked by Marcy.
You know what that's for. Thanks for letting me know. Twitch.tv/Mellonbug.
Can we end?
Oh, you want to end?
Yes. I'm going on this Marcy. If it kills me, I don't care.
Darkness advances.
New code.
Path of destruction.
Ellen, could you please carry dust?
I bought her a fucking. I bought her a fucking gem.
dead.
Why are you?
Yeah, I
I'm
did
gonna
lose
die.
the gem.
Why are you so annoyed at me, weird champ?
It's alright, I fucking die for all your sins. Mellonbug 2.
I return to the outer dark.
I'm coming, Erica. We can fight them. I believe in us.
Silence.
Holy shit.
Easy.
Got the gem, guys. We're back. We're back in business.
I'm a
Hey,
big
Fog.
fan. I can't believe you're schooling me in Marble Snap at the same time as you get double kills in Dota.
Help me, help me.
Oh, good.
I walk into silence. I walk into silence.
Oh! Oh! What the fuck?
And I can't believe you're playing Marble Snap at the same time as you play Dota.
I wish I was. What can you do?
I rage bot back.
Yes.
I think we wait for Ender, guys.
Dark wings. Let this be a warning to them.
Wait, anyone else want a cloak of flames?
Darkness advances.
Pretty sure it's worded here, Adam.
I already
see
got it, but it was worded.
Advances.
I see it.
The blood sun
For Ender.
rises.
Look, Ellen's in. Oh god, you got.
I don't think we fight this year.
I was trying to get mana for Astral because it's about to end.
Fair warning.
They're converging.
Right.
Yeah.
What are you gonna do, buddy?
The whole bunch.
Now I'm dead.
You're
I
fine,
got
May.
fucking
You're
hexed. I
fine.
can't. Thank you, Hunter. I appreciate it.
Keep fucking them up, Connor. Please.
You see that ultra
Worth
reply?
it.
Getting kited.
News. From the world on the rim. Worse things waiting. The Harbinger comes. The blood sun rises.
Yules me.
Ooh, let me fight them.
Oh, sorry.
News travels slowly. Bad news has wings. Last
Nice, nice.
I'll think about it at the end of the game.
Uh-oh, I don't have any spells.
Just
Save
I counted
you.
more to ult.
Just eat some silences, guys. I need some HP. Okay, we're good. I don't have mana.
I'm running, Connor.
The passion
He dies for his sins. It's fine.
dies for his sins. We get the tower.
Yeah, but did you see that Patriot Ultron absorbing that?
True.
He's dying to Radiant. At the left.
Oh my god, dude, these guys want it to be TI finals.
Erica, is this more of an appropriate, passionate stat line for you? 8 and 10?
Yeah, it's more passionate than before. Sure.
She told me earlier that the 767 wasn't a passionate KDA.
I see.
It wasn't as passionate as I've seen.
I see.
So it might as well not be passionate at all if you're gonna say it's not as passionate as you've seen.
Sorry.
Like you need you.
Ender went for a swim, guys.
I walked into that.
Radiant victory.
Got him. Your friendly battle codes. Oh my god.
Well deserved.
Did everyone win their flower battles?
No, I got
Fuck
fucked.
yeah, I did.
I got fucked. What can you do?
Oh, Connor losses too.
Who are you against, Ellen?
Marcy, the fucking carry.
What the fuck? Alright, that's a little unfair.
It like tries to match it up with.
I mean, I
Like-
get it. They assumed I was mid.
Yeah.
They assumed you were the real carry this whole time. They were right. What can you do?
True. Imagine flaming me for not carrying dust when you can just buy it instead of yelling at me, weird champ.
Oh.
Wild.
Talk your shit, kid.
Throwing it out there. Wild. Wild
Fuck
world
your
we live
fucking
in.
Shit.
Funny thing is, I got 8 kills. 6 of those were on Treant, and I had Treant duel.
Pog. Simply better, Mazinho. What can you do?
I'm probably gonna get into this game and hit the random button because I really need to pee.
Yeah. Do whatever makes you happy.
And I'll play whatever I have, whatever position you guys want me to play it as. Sea Stark. Sea Stark.
Connor, Pog.
It's the same stack, guys.
Your turn to ban.
This.
And are you picking it?
5 seconds
yeah.
remaining.
Oh, pick it. Quick. Okay.
Fuck.
Okay.
Almost.
I'm buying Radiance again.
Pog. Radiance
What is
only
good?
game.
What is a good support versus Muerta?
Any stun. Always good.
Sniper. Can cause some good.
Silence.
Plays some
support.
drow.
Pog.
I have to go mid against the Muerta again? Okay, bro. Same player, same hero. Gotta screw this guy again.
What can you do, Connor?
We're gonna start experimenting.
Pog.
Fuck, Spectre. Okay.
Holy poggers.
Slap him down, Erica.
Sea
Slap
Stark.
him down.
Sea Stark. Alchemist.
Look out for my skin. Look at my fucking set on this hero.
Vector.
Earthshaker.
Oh, I'm versus Treant again.
Og.
It's in a bag, mate. Yeah, go on, you said it's not. Open it up.
I
and
timed
see if
out
it's
under.
not
I
in
thought you
there.
actually
I'm
joined.
telling ya, it's a lock, mate.
Another triumph.
It's in the bag.
Lady, I intend on spending all of my net worth on mana for you. So if you would like to use your quills as often as you would like, you know.
Okay.
Would you like to contest this bounty run? We don't have to if you don't want to, but we can if you'd like to.
Done.
Another triumph.
Go get him, guys. I believe.
30 seconds to battle.
Damn. Connor with the confidence. Spicy.
We won.
I'm gonna go get the other
You can
bounty,
go,
milady.
The battle begins.
I might die.
Oh, he's going that way? He's for sure gonna die if he goes that way. Easy.
A little blood.
Careful with
I'm
where.
watching you so hard right now. I'm getting carried.
Thank you.
Of course, milady. More mangoes on the way. Very pog.
Juice me up, baby.
True.
Wow, wow, wow. Wow, wow, wow. Fucking some bitches up, on God.
True.
I got boots and a wand.
Pog.
Sorry, I'm occupied with this guy.
I'm pulling, milady.
It's fine.
Okay.
Oh, what the fuck? I got roped by the creeps? I didn't even realize these creeps do that.
It's because Treant's standing over there.
Huh?
He was like standing close by you, so it procced the root.
I see. I didn't realize that that procced root.
It, like, if there's certain like number of units in the area, it'll do it.
Oh.
So it's very rare that it'll actually just throw out a root like that. Just keep running.
Bro.
Dire's courier has been killed.
Oh my, big wave.
True.
Erica, you're really gonna force me to skip Radiant?
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Oh, you can get Radiance, actually. I'll get Ags.
I'll give you it.
Yeah, okay, I'll get pipe or something.
Ipa?
Careful, Mellonbug.
And they have new strats now. They're pulling. This guy's pulling
Fully.
the wave from.
You didn't get the bounty room.
I'm just gonna keep holding the creeps here.
Yeah. We might be able to kill the Spectre
There is
in like
Earth
2
Shaker.
seconds when I
Yeah,
have my
yeah.
shit. We can probably dive him.
Let me buy my item and then
Okay.
go. Sure. Don't wanna lose my gold. I must have my item. There we go. I have my item.
Oh, my bad.
Oh,
I
sorry, I'm
fucked
body
up.
blocked.
No, I fucked up.
Dire's courier has been killed.
Milady, would you like to possibly dive them? If not, it's like totally
Yeah,
fine.
yeah, we
but
can.
I'm just gonna stop buying you so many mangoes if we aren't gonna play
Yeah,
aggressive.
don't buy me so many mangoes. I mean, I have 3 as well, so
Okay.
about it. We can like do that. I just had 200 HP,
Yeah, no, you're good to show.
like a little bit.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Okay, I'm back. Thoughts and prayers.
Here, I'll give you my bridge, and then a teen go.
Well, Earth Shaker is still level 1. I'm not sure what he's doing.
Wait, he's level 1?
Yeah.
I think he's
He's just pulling creeps around, giving Centaur a game. That's all he's doing.
I see. Oh, Centaur's
got-
level 6.
He just got level 6 right now.
Quilled in the line of duty.
Bottom is missing. Your bottom tower is
I have
under
a star in
attack.
3.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
And a tango.
Oh, Treant is here.
I mean, I think you can leave Ellen. Like to. I'll take it. He's gonna haunt the wave. You can go help bottom, Ellen. I'm really fine up here. Yeah, yeah.
Greetings, my friend. Shiny!
A shaker coming here again. With a ward.
Definitely has a ward.
Ender, I'm stacking the triangle for you whenever you get the chance to take it.
Okay, thank you.
Your middle tower is under attack.
We've got pretty good chemistry.
Happens. What can you do?
Everybody.
Your middle tower.
Can
Yep.
System.
Well, I am creating stacks for you and
Your
Ender,
middle
so I
tower
believe in the
is under
comeback.
attack.
Connor. They do see the stacks, which seems a little
One
unfortunate.
wall.
I can run over. We can protect these stacks.
I
And
don't
worst
think they
case,
can
I can
take
take
them, though. Yeah, I don't think they can take them. Oh,
Let's
maybe
make it a
that's
whole team
Spectre.
affair. Let's go. Let's group farm it.
Fog. I'm gonna go stack our normal jungle while you guys do that.
You're fine. T-Stark.
Your middle
Coming
tower
up.
is under attack.
Centaur? Okay, I'm coming. I'm coming.
Your
They're
middle
coming all.
tower is under attack.
TP.
Your middle tower is under attack.
It feels like I'm playing Aghanim's every time she casts those ghosts. I'm here to farm, guys. Oh no, level 2 Earthshaker.
Centaur TP.
They have a ward, you guys.
Your middle
Oh, I'm dead.
tower is under attack. Your middle tower has fallen.
I don't have TP.
Your top tower is under
Running,
attack.
Connor. Oh, you're fine.
No, that's gone. It's gone.
I mean, the stacks are farmed.
True. And Connor lived.
Your top
And
tower
Ender's
is under
farming.
attack.
Yeah.
Could be
Space.
a lot worse,
Bottom tower
you know?
has
They did
fallen.
stack this for us. How kind.
True.
I'm gonna play
Radiant's courier
top. I just
has
need
been
like
killed.
maybe ogre or something. Like, I want this tower really badly.
There's definitely an obs up there. I just can't deward it with a centaur right there.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Man, this guy guy just wants to waste time doing this.
I'm getting top tier 1.
The enemy's top
I almost
What
upset
song?
myself.
What movie is this song from? She's So Gone by Naomi Scott.
I don't know.
It's from like a really like 2000s fucking movie. I feel like I've definitely heard the song. Maybe Camp
Let me
Rock.
look
I
it
don't know. I think. Okay, well they took our stacks in this jungle. Sad. Dude.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Lemonade mouth.
Oh wow. Wild.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Spare.
Again, it's only the Muerta that's doing stuff.
Your bottom tower has fallen.
Okay, we just need space and we'll be fine. I'm coming under.
Holy shit, I'm dead.
She's so good.
True.
Your bottom tower is under attack. Your bottom tower is under attack.
I'm gonna buy my own eggs. I have a pipe.
Dude, they always know when
Yes,
I'm
no.
fucking stacking.
There you go.
Agents, triple stack Thunder or Connor?
EP attack.
Meet me.
I have Hurricane Pike. Pretty farmed.
Remember when Ancients were completely magic immune? That shit was crazy.
Coming into triangle.
TPing.
Damage done.
Ah, she was
Yeah,
so
not
low.
either.
Still am not level 6. Do not have egg.
Coming from the shrine's gonna take a second.
Where is fucking... Oh, she's on the side.
Your top tower
Oh my god.
Woo!
Fog!
Oh,
We're on the board.
Mellonbug!
We're on the board.
not even close, boys.
I'm listening to Lemonade Mouth soundtrack.
I had full
Pog.
confidence there, Andrew. I know you did.
Does Bridget Mendler still release music?
Your top tower is under attack.
I don't know.
Thought
I
she
think
was
she's
more
a
of an
mom.
actress. She's a
I think
mom?
she's a mom, and she
No.
stopped doing everything.
What the fuck? She's a mother? That makes me feel so old,
Your
dude.
top tower is under attack.
That's actually wild. I watched Good Luck Charlie. I liked Lemonade Mouth. Sad.
Yeah, but if you think about it, she was like 18 when she was filming those. Oh, Passion.
True, that is
I
fashion.
didn't get the
Easy.
tower.
It's okay. Was she 18 when she did this?
Yeah.
What year did Lemonade Mouth come out? I feel like I was really young when
10?
Lemonade was out.
You were like 10,
I see.
2010.
Interesting.
11 years ago. Oh,
I
yummy.
see. Wild.
They definitely have a word in here.
Nah.
Stay back, Mel.
I missed all of my spells.
Look out!
Your top tower is
Wow.
under attack.
Oh, I thought.
I can
Oh, I missed.
participate.
You can try.
Top tower
I
is
wasted
under
egg.
attack.
My bad. I thought we were
Radiant's
back.
That wasn't a waste. You saved my life.
No,
My waste?
I
Anyone deal with
believe you
My
would not
waste?
have died
My
regardless.
waste?
No, of course
My
not.
waste?
Of
My
course
waste?
not, Connor. Of course
My
not.
waste?
See
Of
you,
course
Ellen.
not.
See you,
Of
waste.
course not. Of course not. Of course not. Running.
My waste.
I don't have TP. I'm running.
Nice.
Kill this motherfucker.
Nice. Well, Erica's gonna kill them all.
I certainly hope so.
I don't think so.
Yeah,
Really
that's
fast.
unfortunate. The fear is unfortunate.
Yeah. Unless
They
there's
didn't
a
have a
boy in
ward
the
here.
trees.
But they have the...
There's a boy right here. Oh no.
Don't kill yourself. You're too sexy.
Don't mind if I do.
Fog. Holding lane. Very fog.
Yeah, it's considering yoinking the fuck out of that shit, but what could you do? Team player.
Your bottom tower is under
Young
attack.
people, so much hate. What do you mean? We're like the same age, Ev.
Any chance I could get a stun ray?
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Bad.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
A bit too...
I'm just being a crackhead. Don't mind me.
Yeah.
Pog. I love crack. Let's go.
What?
Guys, you were like, I'm a
Huh?
crackhead.
Ah,
I was just
I'm a
telling
crackhead
you,
that I
you know?
am.
Whatever the lady likes, I love. Harry Pog.
Yeah.
I love crack.
Crack.
Twitch.tv/Mellonbug.
Understand. Not enough crack.
True. It's okay, I believe Connor.
someone else take top. I don't have TP.
I don't have TP.
Your top tower is under attack.
That's
More
just
than a crush,
questionable.
more than a like, more than a love. Maybe I can make you mine. I ain't giving up. I'm fucking rat jamming.
Oh, did he block the fucking ancient camp? I think he blocked it. Interesting.
I'm not giving up on you.
Imagine blocking my ancients. Kind of
Kinda
wild,
fucked up.
you know?
I almost have Aga. There are 3 heroes bottom. Don't run. There's a treant over here, so be careful.
Where the fuck
I'm not
is the
giving
sentry?
up on you.
What?
Hey, I'm
Hey, BKB.
gonna run top.
What? Do they not? Okay. I
Like this-
definitely stacked this fucking ancient camp, and there definitely was not.
Your middle tower is under attack.
I accidentally
Maybe
blocked
Trent
it.
was hanging out, you know? He was sitting in there.
It's a little.
I'm coming. They definitely have another ward.
Let's fight him. Coming through.
Oh, that's annoying.
Should I get a Glepner, guys? What do you think?
Yeah, that might be good actually. Might be good.
I'm baiting. I'm debating.
Well, good bait. We'll take it. I'm out of here.
I'm getting a fucking rod.
I love crack.
I love crack too.
I'm ready, Connor. Get her. Oh no, Connor. Oh no.
Oh no!
Oh man. See,
She's
I'm
got a
setting it up.
DD.
I'm setting it up.
It's got a DD!
Radiant
Run!
structures are fortified.
I'm running
Oh, no.
under. I
That
don't have
being-
sunray. I don't have sunray.
Thunder, how did you end
That
up
was
dying
not
from
good.
that?
Because she just kills him.
I went in
I
on her. How
fucking
did you
hate this
die?
hero. Dude.
I'm tanky enough, right, guys?
I
No
believe
problem.
that is.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Dude, that fear is so annoying.
Well, yeah, I'm fast as fuck, so it is kind of annoying. I'm not tanky enough, guys.
Okay, I believe.
I think I need a BKB. I
Right.
would love to get a rod, but I think I need a BKB.
Same.
Can we just, like, play as a team up here?
Sounds
And
pog.
go hit the Roshan?
Can we get to that side of the map?
Yeah, we
They
can. We
probably
just
have
keep
gear.
going here.
Or
Okay. I'll start the effort.
I'm still
Ender
dead
will
for
end the
10
effort.
seconds. So. It's an observer word.
My favorite customer.
On the bright side, Spectre has knocked on eggs, so that's good.
We'll take that.
Your bottom tower is under attack. Your bottom tower is under attack. Your middle tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
Oh no, Erica. You
I'm
are being
fine.
baited
I'm
deep.
running, milady.
I'm really fine. I'm really fine.
I'm really not fine. I'm dead.
That's annoying.
Well, I got one man echoed and it was enough. What can you do? We have 4 staff now, it'll be easier next time.
I have the 4 stuff. The
I'm running back.
earlier.
Yeah. Next fight it'll be
I'm behind you guys.
Nice.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Are they Roshan? What are they doing?
Morcha's running up to you,
Alright,
Connor. I'm running to you, Connor,
Your
but
middle
please be
tower is
careful.
under attack.
I don't have Sunder.
I guess the
Also-
one counter to Muerta. Fuck her up, Connor.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Oh, 1 second. Oh. I almost was there to stun her.
It's okay.
Honor.
I'm on the way.
Such a human being.
Roshan has fallen.
They are
Okay, they were
Roshi.
Oh, they roached?
Yeah.
Didn't seem like a very good roach.
On Spectre, I don't mind it.
I agree. Does Lotus work on Morita's Q thingy?
No.
I don't know.
Would it at least
I don't think
purge
so.
the fear?
Yeah, if you use it afterwards, I think
Yeah.
so.
I mean, it's not a very good Lotus game, so I'm not gonna get it. But I was just wondering, hypothetically.
The enemy's middle tower
Hypothetically.
has fallen.
True. Yeah, let's get out of here.
I'm just zoning. I'm zoning.
Okay.
I have a lot
In
of
the zone.
smokes. If at some point you guys would like to smoke.
Hey guys, I'm dead. Oh, I'm fine.
Oh, I'm running to you, milady.
I'm fine. I'm fine. He missed both fears.
Coming.
I'm pipe.
Mana boot me?
I am not a fan of Morita Silence at all. I really dislike it. What can you
Here's
do?
your mana boot toast, I can't help you. Thank you.
Full speed ahead, May. Good luck, soldier.
I think in this game we just don't go to help anymore.
Yeah.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Because they have good catch with links.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Yeah.
Your middle tower has fallen.
Careful.
Silence all.
Okay, okay.
Alright, I'm back in.
Sunray.
Big chase under.
That's fake. It's fake.
Dire structures are fortified.
I'm healing. Please be careful.
Spectre's TPing? Oh, he's baiting. I see.
Your top tower is under attack. Your top tower is under attack. Your top
You
tower
stay
is under
back.
attack.
Please. I'll stay where you're standing.
Your top tower is under attack. Your top tower has fallen. Your bottom tower is under attack.
I'm
Your
not going.
bottom tower has fallen.
This seems badge. Zags on Spectre.
Ow.
I'm just baiting.
Yeah, this game's really nice.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Oh, alright.
Oh, she bought back. Go back.
Your bottom tower is under attack. Your bottom tower is under attack.
Thank you, May. She has Blink Dagger.
Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower has fallen. Radiant structures are fortified.
Charles coming.
Goodbye.
Your middle barracks has fallen.
Oh, go to BKB.
Oh no.
Oh, what's her dieback? Walk down mid. Do I have to draw the arrow? I'll draw it.
Yeah, draw the arrow.
I'm taking our outpost before I go mid for our Genuous.
jump out.
Running.
She's here.
Hey.
This treant was standing just here, so she had vision on me then.
No, she's trying to get out. We were going on her. You just made it too convenient for her. I'm going for bounty rune. Chasing that bag. Holy shit, there's two.
Oh, they're cutting the fucking creep base.
Your bottom tower
Hey, I'm going
is under
base.
attack.
Careful, Ellen. You must have BQB.
There's an Earthshaker behind you, Connor.
The Sunrider's gonna heal me more, to be honest.
I believe when they're all up, we should try to stay closer to base.
That's why you didn't get healed more. It's a Scotty. Need top wave.
Your top tower is under attack. Your bottom tower is under attack.
No. No. Get back, Connor.
Roshan has fallen to the dark.
I know they're coming to base, so we're actually smoking out. I just don't want them to jump me. Please be careful, Connor. I'm running.
No, just let him not.
Echo down.
Jeez, Echo. Oh,
True.
finally I won't be solo Echo Sand. I'm ready.
Fucking
Bullshit.
centaur axe.
Yeah. I'm fucking zoning the shit out of them, guys. I don't know about you. I'm in.
We're in base.
Oh no. I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm fine.
Sheesh.
Guys,
Your middle barracks are under attack.
I believe they definitely have vision up here.
Yeah, they have a ward here,
Your
but
bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Your middle barracks are under attack. Your bottom tower is under attack.
GG.
What can you do?
Your
Happens.
bottom tower has fallen. Your bottom barracks are under
Hello, Gecko.
attack.
What's up? How are you? Thank you for coming back
Your
on my
bottom
stream.
barracks has fallen.
You own them, my lady.
Victory.
That's why they tipped you.
good job.
Yeah, of course. Do whatever you need, you know? You excited for tonight's Girl Talk? I am. I am super excited. I had a lot of fun doing it with Vampy and Erica last month, and I think Dean is going to be very pog for this. So I'm very excited. I hope everyone's excited. Somebody once told me the song is pog. Also, are you having a good time at your girlfriend's, Gev? I hope you guys are having a pog time together. I just had I didn't go yet. I just had dinner. I see. I'm gonna leave soon. I see. That's exciting. Very cool. Very pog. Are you guys gonna do anything special, or are you guys just gonna hang out? Both is pog, but she's doing some errands, just waiting for it to be done. We're watching you pog. The Netflix show? Oh, I thought you meant like me, like my stream. I have not heard of the Netflix show You. What is it about? I was like, fuck! What is the Netflix show You about? My bad. I've been watching the series Lost. I think it's on HBO or something. That show, pretty good. I don't do very well with shows that like have a lot of suspense. So that show is like, it makes me a bit nervous, you know, with all the shit that's happening and all the betrayal and suspense happening. But I am a fan of the show. Would recommend. The show's about a guy, Joe, who kind of is a delusional cyclist stalker and who manipulates all of these people into thinking he's a nice guy. I see. That's scary. Is your girlfriend into shows like that? Is she into like true? I guess that would probably be not like a true crime. I don't know if it's based off of like somebody real. But like suspenseful shows, I guess that would be the right genre to call it. I don't know what the correct genre. It'd be mystery. Hello, Yoshi. What's up? How are you? Thank you for coming back onto my stream. I hope you're having a lovely day. She suggested that we watch it. Pog. It's kind of true crime, but it's based on a book. I see. Is she into like the true crime type of shit? Cause that's super Pog if she is. Obviously, you know, it's Pog, whatever she's into, but I just know people that are like that. It's very Pog. She likes horror stuff. I see. Very cool. What's her favorite horror movie? What horror movies have you guys watched? And I would assume true crime as well. I see. Very cool. Very Pog. Have you guys, or has she seen Hannibal? Isn't that like, I thought that was a pretty popular true crime series. I've watched maybe like an episode or two of it. I haven't seen like the full thing, but I have a lot of friends that were like big fans of Hannibal, so that's why I've seen, and I've heard like amazing things about that show. She really likes the Saw movie. I've never I mean, I've heard of them, but I've never actually
I took my
seen
breather.
them. Pog, welcome
What's
back.
the passion at?
We're rallying.
Pog.
What's a Steam? Like, when you go to
I
message
don't think
someone
you would
off
like
your
the Saw
friends list,
movies.
it
I
just
also don't think I would.
closes
I think
the
I'm too much
chat.
of a pussy. I'm not a bad
Yeah,
bitch.
so the way
You
to fix
know?
that I found is to go offline and go back online.
Yeah, I found out that it only fixes when I restart Steam. And it's like quite
Or
annoying.
if you go offline and online. Like if you like change your status to offline and then go back to online.
Has she seen Insidious? Aren't those really popular?
Trust me, I've been around the block
Or like
with
The
it.
Visit or something? I've heard like a lot of a lot of those type of movies, like horror movies. I just haven't watched it, but I've heard great things about like Insidious, The Visit.
Mellonbug?
Sorry, I thought I clicked accept and then I looked away and I didn't click accept. My bad.
Your turn to ban.
I'm buying a meteor hammer.
5
Pog.
seconds remaining.
Hero to be determined.
But she's seen a lot. We watch a lot of shows, movies. Honestly, I see it. That's awesome. That's a great vibe. Very chill, very Pog.
10 seconds remaining.
Do it. Do it, Connor.
5 seconds remaining. Your turn to pick.
Are you going mid techies, Connor?
Hmm? No.
What position would you like to play? I'm down to play whatever you and Erica don't want to play, but just let me know.
10 seconds.
I think you G mid, Ellen.
Okay.
5 seconds remaining.
Sorry. I don't even want to pick this. Sorry.
It's okay.
I can play this 3. I kind of intended it. Unless you want to play a 3.
I'll play 3.
So we're gonna get 4 bounty runes, and I'm gonna have a wand for the lane, right? Smile.
Yeah.
Yes.
Maybe I just don't buy my crown right now. Be sad.
Fair.
This guy's actually stream sniping. I'm hunting him all game.
It's good. I mean, didn't change.
Well,
her name.
he's
Kill
playing
the
rat,
rat.
so I feel like I have to do it anyway.
True. He is playing your hero.
Gotta change my name to Young Robot.
And they have a coach. Let me see.
Young Robot.
Sarah. That's such a normal name for a Steam name.
True.
Do you think Sarah is her actual name? Or his?
There's a girl in Dota named Sarah, like some typical Sarah or something like that, and her Steam name used to always be just Sarah too,
I
but she
see.
changed it recently.
I see. Very cool,
It's
very
not the same
pog.
person.
His name is Dave. That's what his name is, Owen. Call him Dave.
No, I don't think so.
Why not?
I could hear
I know Sarah. Very cool. I know a couple of Sarahs.
Prepare for battle.
path of destruction.
Pog, look at that PMA, Connor.
We should 5-man top, guys.
On dark wings.
I'm running top.
You'll be
Yeah, I was placing a ward. I didn't want.
No tiento, no tientando.
darkness advances.
I don't give a fuck.
Yes. You're expecting I take wing.
Well, I'm gonna go block the wave. Good luck, boys.
30 seconds to battle.
On dark wings. Darkness
Damn.
advances.
They wanted to meet us for the fight, but we're pussies. What can you do?
Aw. I'm dead.
It's all worth it for that sweet, sweet rune.
Their dreams of
Look at this upheaval.
I'll
Look at this upheaval. I just saved your life with upheaval.
You did.
Pog.
So the position 4 player from last team was probably the biggest nerd I've ever seen.
rises.
Wow. Well, that worked out.
Darkness advances.
Yeah, imagine getting shit talked by Mazinho, the nicest Dota 2 player known to man.
Wait, is he in the chat or something?
No, I don't.
Oh, he has a sandstorm. Very fog, very fog.
Okay,
That's fog.
I was gonna get that.
Are you 3 or 4?
I'm 3! I said I'll play 3.
On the rim.
I didn't hear you say that. I'll be 100% honest.
Brit.
I'll pocket my double
You
mill
should
and my
buy
quick
Meteor
buy.
Hammer too, though.
I was gonna go Veil Rush.
No, Meteor. On God, it's actually so fucking good. With your hero,
Okay.
with your ult.
Yes.
I'm dead.
Updrafted. Yes.
Dire's courier has been.
Did I just save you with upheaval
Yeah.
again?
You did.
Pog.
I'm dead though.
Most
No, you're not.
broken
You have the
spell in
high
the game,
ground.
guys.
True.
Maybe you
am
should
the
actually
corner.
3 because I can't really.
Destruction.
I feel like a boots. I can't really see this.
I am the corner.
I
Updraft.
feel.
I herald your destruction.
I'm not level 2.
I'm also not level 2.
I take wing.
Well, that sets a tone.
I'm sorry, Ender.
Thank you, thank you.
Yes. Fair warning. The Harbinger comes.
It's boots. The other guy's Winleys.
Yeah,
Darkness
Yeah.
advances.
Ah.
yeah.
Yes. Path of destruction. The darkness deepens. Fair
Oh,
Dude,
I
Zeus
understand.
Is such a fucking fast hero. It's actually kind of wild. He be zooming.
Darkness advances.
Finally, my dust is here.
I take wing. Yes.
No spells.
Ill omens.
This is getting a little messy.
Yeah.
From the world
Did you click
on
on?
the rim. The beat.
Use your cask on me. Use your cask on me. Come on. Use your cask on me.
Use it on me.
Foul portents. Saw that one coming. Yes.
I have dust, so.
Last warning.
Well, you get a fresh wave. The pull was not in vain.
Son, good news travels slowly. Bad news has wings. I bring bad news.
I think you skipped the nulls and just buy meteor components.
This calls.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, sure.
Do you think they'll wait if I need to pee?
In flight.
No,
What if I'm really fast?
No, I
I
don't,
don't think so.
For my coffers.
Nice, you got
Just
that.
Beardy.
Uh-oh. There's a fucking stink bug in my room.
Despair.
I don't even see it, I just sense it.
Are
I
you
know
just
it's
looking
here.
in the mirror?
I can sense that it's in my room. I'm gonna freak the fuck out.
They don't bite that hard.
Stop!
They don't bite.
I know, but they freak me out.
Why?
I don't know. They just freak me out. They're like my most irrational fear.
I'm scared of bees.
These are a little spoopy. Son of a robot. Hog.
Okay, I'm sorry, I'm back.
They actually waited. Kind of loud,
Dog.
They obviously weren't watching the stream because they wouldn't have known.
Ill-fated flight. Forerunner of fate. On dark wings.
coming.
Darkness advances.
We got the furry.
Sure, furry down.
Yes.
Fuck him up.
He doesn't know how upheaval works.
Nope.
I'm dead.
In flight.
You're fine. This guy's dead. Wait, might kill Juggy.
Healing totem too strong.
It's fine. Good enough.
Future is grim.
That's my bad.
Path of destruction.
Zeus has a Mist Rune. I don't know where he is. It could be Haste, Regen, Invis.
Dark shadow.
I like how you
Should
call it a
probably get
mystery.
the
here.
raindrop, huh?
Okay.
Everyone should purchase a casual raindrop at this current moment, so you don't get Zeus ulti.
True.
I like the old-fashioned way, just use regen.
Ready.
Or that works too.
The harbinger.
Hello, So Social. What's up? How are you? Thank you for coming back onto my stream. I hope you're having
Do
a
it with
lovely
flair.
day.
World on the rim. Denied.
I'm free. I'm safe here.
Darkness advances.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
I bring bad news.
Will we have 3 meteor hammers on our team? Yes. Will it be Pog?
True.
Yes.
It will be Pog.
They will not fucking touch us, bro. We're gonna rat the shit out of their tower.
True.
I think they have stun.
Oh.
Oh, the cast
happened?
hit my upheaval.
Last warning.
Motherfucker's dead.
He is dead. Get fucked, pussy.
Level
I'm almost
6.
there.
Rises.
We can go on there.
Me too.
Yes. Haste. Yes.
This guy's good.
He's good.
This guy's good. Shouldn't fuck around with that Winston.
Darkness advances.
Someone TPing mid.
I think they canceled.
Darkness advances.
Rat. Rat.
Ah, to perilous.
Was diving there, Zeus. So, what could you do?
Rat.
Nice, already.
Rat.
Destruction.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Zeus is missing. He was very low, so I assume he's going back to base, but he could TP to other lanes. So please be careful.
Yes.
Yeah. That's true, Connor.
Zeus is still missing. Please be careful.
Rises.
Scouting? Zeus is back. Oh.
Whatever. I guess I'll just get double ulted.
You did get double ulted. That is true.
Calls. On dark wings. The harbinger come. Ill omens. Regeneration.
Get fucked, pussy.
True.
Get fucked, pussy.
Next wave, next wave, next wave. I haven't been revealed.
Witch Doctor is mid, but not a big deal, you know?
Jug is missing.
Yes.
pog. My team zoning. Very cool, very pog.
Zeus top.
I am too. Thank you for
Yeah, I am
thank you
going
for
back.
the, well wishes.
Path of destruction.
Anthony said he's very passionate about you, Connor.
I don't take any credit in the phrasing of how he said that.
Yeah.
What could you do? Connor out here trying to steal your
Actually,
man.
I take partial credit. I take partial credit.
Is under
Which doctor ult down? Sand King mid?
Easy clack.
your bottom
Easy.
tower is under attack.
Which
I
doctor's
need-
level 6?
I can't lane versus Juggy.
I'm here.
Zeus is still top.
Yeah, I believe he, I don't know. I dove him like 4 times this lane. I believe he realizes he cannot lane here.
Rises.
I believe he's not
Heal
going
me,
to return
Connor.
mid.
Shit on him too hard. What can you do?
I mean,
Heal me.
Odie's pretty fucking hard to lane against.
Thank you.
I will say, I do think Zeus is like one of the better mids versus OD.
Path of destruction.
Yeah. But he's still got shit on, is what you're saying. That's
No, I don't think so. I believe I believe he skilled his W, his bolt, because he thought he could kill me.
Under attack.
That's unfortunate.
Kill the fucking Witch Doctor.
Has
coming
fallen.
bottom.
From the world on the rim.
Stick together, Mazinho.
Under attack.
He's silenced.
He is getting fucked up.
Yes.
Why did he use that on you and not me? The world may never know.
He
True.
skilled him again.
We never know.
I'm taking their mid tower.
The enemy's middle tower.
I almost got a hammer. Uh-oh, there's a rat.
I'm not ready. Darkness advances.
Your top tower is under attack.
Uh-oh, you got me. Uh-oh, you got me. There's a ward here.
Despair.
Might get Zeus ulted. What's the guest bit, guys?
Seems quite likely.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Sending a missile. Nice.
Luck. Yes.
Coming.
Help the bug, help the bug, help the
Oh, fuck,
bug.
I don't vision.
Yeah, I had to do it. It looked too good. I'm really
Oh,
sorry.
I shouldn't have saved him. Sorry.
You can't do anything. What the fuck? Oh, that was fucked up.
True.
Serrated wings of wisdom cut down.
Hammer is online, boyos. I
Oh, I
DC.
missed.
I got my hammer. This guy can die.
The blood sun
I had to bail, my friends. What can you do?
Oh,
ill-fated flight.
Am I gonna miss again?
Structures are fortified.
It's a rat.
protect the president!
I'm on the way.
Protect the president!
On the way.
I'm fine. Styling on them, very cool.
Gonna get
TP in
one.
8 seconds.
Oh, I fucked
Ender.
up. That was way too greedy for me.
5, 4, 3, 2.
Regen, please.
Oh, no.
I
Sure.
really want to be greedy. I really want to be greedy.
Yeah, I'm down. I don't have hook though, but I'm down.
What are
I'm
the
down.
chances
I'm
that they
down.
have a sentry here? I feel like that's a really common place to have a sentry.
I'm running up, Ellen. I'm running up.
I
I'm running up.
I want
to
the world
know.
to know.
Darkness advances.
I'm running for the fucking rat.
They had the sentry there.
They did have a sentry there.
No hesitation, Alan. Run up.
Oh,
Run it down.
I believe the Zeus can kill me. Oh,
I found a melon.
fog.
Get fucked.
Easy.
How did I get an assist for that? That's pretty cool.
Because you had fatal bonds on him.
Nice.
Nice. Is right.
I'm leading 3-0.
I got hooked in 9 seconds.
I have ult in 5 seconds. I'm running at him, you know? Maybe not that guy, Erica. That guy seems a little suspicious.
Grabbing the
Your
haste.
bottom tower
Well,
is under attack.
You don't have a bottle. I'm taking this.
Yeah, but I'm a fucking OD with blink fucking meteor ult.
I
I can kill
where
literally
the-
anyone on the fucking map.
It's time.
It's
What a
time.
pussy.
Can you fear him back?
I'm gonna silence him if I can.
Easy.
I'm stuck. I'm fucking stuck on Astral. That was actually cringe. I didn't know that happens.
Oh, my bad. I'm
You-
sorry, my
What?
lady.
I didn't know you. I didn't know that could happen. What?
I also didn't know that could happen. What could you do? Okay, I'm going to farm top. Good luck.
I can start with this, so it's big range.
Was Zeus last pick?
Juggy.
What did you say, my lady? I apologize.
Jug.
Oh, I see.
The darkness deepens.
See, he's uncalibrated.
Lost
A
for
very,
it, huh?
very passionate player. So I'm going top. We're going
Oh,
mid.
they're converging.
Yeah, let's get top tower. I'm coming up. I want the world to know. Rebounding. Jug is here.
I feel like I'm gonna die if I stay here.
Yeah, I would be. It's cool. It's cool. It's cool. It's cool.
Maybe I can force out a spin at least.
I can silence him.
It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. They're all here.
Just force them out.
GTFO, lads.
Yeah.
That's tough.
Really got me.
In flight.
Coming up.
I take wing.
I'm ratting.
Fog.
Doing my task.
Fog.
I'm playing Among Us and I'm completing my task as crewmate. The passion is there.
True.
Passion. I noticed the passion,
Enemy's
Connor.
bottom tower has
I believe in
Yeah.
it.
True.
Path of destruction. Fair warning.
What's the probability that they're Roshaning?
Darkness advances.
Okay. Oh,
I'm dead, dude.
I see. I found them, guys.
Darkness
No.
advances. I'm under attack.
Tank the stun for you. Very easy.
God bless.
I'm wrapping around the back. Yummy.
Thank you for the save, Fairy Bug.
Throwing my body in the way of the stun for my core.
Let the bodies hit the floor. Let the
True.
bodies hit the floor.
Your
What the
middle
fuck?
tower is under attack.
The blood sun rises.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Kind of wild that this Zeus is unranked with 4,000 mat. I guess he probably just not this he probably just didn't calibrate this season. But he has
Yeah.
4,000 commands, like his account's not new. So kind of wild that he's unranked.
Ratting top. What the world?
Portents.
Wing.
I think he sees me. I have a suspicion that he sees me, guys.
Tower is under attack.
Nice.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Does someone want to TP bottom?
The harbinger
No,
comes.
Okay, that's okay.
not yet.
Last warning.
All good.
Can we back up?
I just bob and weaved so many abilities. Thinking about the
Still gonna
fall.
die if you stick around though.
Can we turn? Whatever. No passion.
Nope.
No passion.
I'll lead with Astral.
Yes. I was meant to have
That's
this.
tough.
I have BKB coming. We can fight with that.
That is very tough.
Knows.
No, I rocketed.
Warning. Black King Bar.
Running.
I'm gonna try to time this.
From the world on the
I timed it.
Running up to you guys.
Can you break this? Can you break the soul bound with this ult?
Maybe.
I think so.
Running.
Feeding my OD, very pog.
Dude.
I'll go up, you go down.
Easy.
wanna-
Ultra.
Very fog. Very cool, very fog.
Yeah, fuck, noobs.
True.
They literally had full vision of us behind them.
That's true. We were just run. I mean, to be fair, our team kind of. I don't know why I canceled that. I'm sorry. I moved. I got excited. I got really excited. What can you do? Our team kind of, owned them.
There's a rat. Where you going, bitch? Where you going, bitch? He knows the trick. He knows the trick.
If they go on you,
Going
lady,
down.
I give my life for the cause.
If they
you
go
know?
on me, I'm using hookshot and going in.
Oh,
Okay?
Oh, okay.
IDC.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Already.
Oh no! Protect the president.
On the way.
right.
Zoning. Get fucked.
Nice. What does he mean? What time? Oh, are you talking? Was he talking about my blink?
I
No,
don't know.
it was my bullet
A fear?
into off your astral.
I see.
I take
God gamer. Very cool.
Man hit skill shot.
True.
Total
When
player
he hit-
shot.
When he hit skill shot,
Dota player baffled.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
Can we make this jungle our own?
yes. Take
Yep.
yes.
And then maybe
We're playing Animal
after.
Crossing.
And then maybe after we take this tower or fight or kill them or whatever,
There's the scroll.
you know.
Why don't we just go Roche?
Yeah, I think we should.
There
rush
are a
on.
lot of heroes here. Yeah, we can rush. I just
Oh,
don't
rush
want them
on.
to link Sandking ulti us, you know?
I
Be
bring
kind of
back
despair.
Chaos
Well, took the outpost. Now it's too late.
mine.
Okay, if we rush, I mean, pretty sure you know this, but you take Aegis Thunder. Are we rushing? I feel like it seems a little suspicious.
Why?
think we
Jug's
fight both.
bottom. Jug's bottom, no TP.
Okay, 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 okay.
I'll literally stand up here for extra comfort, guys.
Can someone else tank Roche? I do a lot of damage, but it's not exactly...
Okay, I can tank Roche. Move out of the way, Ellen. Give me... Ellen, bug.
Ow.
Bug, Giga.
Ah.
Should we
Jug
leave?
is still bottom.
Let's leave.
Jug,
Oh my god.
Jug is still bottom though, so they're fighting without Jug right now.
I am really low, boys.
Oh, sorry, Connor.
Your bottom tower is under
Oops,
attack.
I'm dead. Ooh, yummy.
Your bottom tower has fallen.
Very yummy save, but I still might be dead. Yeah.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Sent. Nice.
I need vision.
It's gone.
Okay. Back to Roche.
Go Roche.
Rises.
Okay. Wasn't sure if I could find him. Running back to Roche.
Still no Jug.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Squirrel is coming.
Shadows.
Dude, this Jug's gonna...
I'm coming. Pick up the Aegis. Pick up the Aegis!
Hello?
I got it.
I hooked a camp. That's despair.
I don't have Astral. I don't have Astral.
I'm tanking the gank, guys. Don't worry. No! No!
I don't
No!
have... I don't have...
Oh. Oh well. You need it.
Yes. Darkness advances. Yes.
Hello, the Granddad Gamer. What's up? How are you? Thank you for coming back onto my stream. I hope you're having a lovely day.
I was meant to have this.
I believe next time we Roche, Ender and I just can't tank it. Somebody else has to tank it. That fight was
Yeah.
really hard for me to fight because I was like 10 HP.
Advances.
Yep, same.
I herald your destruction.
Very cool. Thank you. I am
Blink
doing
and
well.
Basher on Jug.
Foul portents.
You want this?
I think I'm good. I appreciate it though. Sorry.
Fucking cringe.
I have my
I
axe.
bring bad
I do not have my shard though, so I would like to farm my
There are
shard
two
before
heroes
we
bottom.
fight.
fair warning.
But after I get my shard, I'll save you, Ender. I believe.
Oh,
Your top tower is under attack.
Do you want this, DD, Ender?
Last
no, you
warning.
take it. We should just keep fighting.
Damage. Let this be a warning to
Satch, not hearing me when I said I wanted to farm my shard.
You can keep farming. You can fight us for
They're
this.
smoked mid.
Yeah, I did just get bolted.
from the world on the rim.
Your middle tower is under attack.
I believe I'm not going near that fucking mid tower until they show.
He's holding out.
Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower has fallen.
Trees.
Hey, smoke.
Out.
I was gonna say they're probably gonna
That's
jump me
everything.
mid. I wasn't
That's
sure if they were
everything.
gonna jump me underneath the tier 2, which is why I showed, but my bad. I should have called that beforehand.
Your middle tower
really wanna
is
go.
under attack.
Yeah, they used everything. Except for Omni. They did not use Omni.
Ooh, I fucked up. He got stuck.
Quite well, though. Not a lot of spells.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Let's see.
I'm not drinking tonight, no. I might take an edible later, but I
Your
am
middle
not
tower
gonna
is
touch
under
any
attack.
alcohol tonight.
Omni is down for now.
Okay,
Your
when
middle
we're up,
tower has
I am
fallen.
down to fight with you guys, even though I don't have shard yet. I do still have ads though, so. And also they use all of their spells, so I believe we should fight if we can, you know?
Yeah.
Can I have this wave under?
Sure.
Thank you.
The Harbinger
I believe this wave might give me my shard, you know? Very cool, very pog.
foul portents.
I'm down to fight if you guys would like to now, but you don't have to.
Incoming!
I would like to take this outpost back, maybe.
I'm warning you. Death I deal with each serrated wing.
And it's off!
I bring bad news.
Thank you. Witch Doctor? I missed.
Under attack.
I'm low ender, but can you BKB?
Yeah. Can you do?
Your bottom tower is under attack. Your bottom tower is under attack.
But, like, what's happening in these fights?
I can't save people when they're BKB, so. And people are
Your
dying
top
while they're
tower is
BKB.
under attack.
I see.
I also am getting jumped by the fucking Sand King, but
Your top tower is under attack.
You guys
Can
need
you
to
do?
just fucking ignore me, I think.
Your top tower has fallen.
I can split the fight in half and I will die. It's fine. I don't really care.
Your middle tower is under attack.
okay.
They go on Ellen and Ender, and you can kill them. Like, you just silence the Sand King or get a Warlock ulti on them and they die. Like, they just die.
Mm-hmm.
Gog is just gonna keep
True.
targeting me because I'm his fucking target. That's the only reason why.
I bring destruction. News travels slowly. Bad news has wings.
I have my shard now, but like I said, I can't save you guys. If you guys get jumped and you guys BKB, I can't save you, so
Last
do
warning.
whatever you think is best. But
Your future is advances. I take wing.
Tanking's bottom too.
Probs
So
all
we should
bottom.
either be running at these people or going here.
Yeah, run at them.
I'm not with you, Ender. Please slow down, or else you're gonna get fucking bursted.
Chug. I miss Chug.
I'm under attack.
Nice, Ender.
Tanking all down. I'm good,
Just
I'm good,
going
I'm
like
good.
this. Witch Doctor does indeed have a BKB, guys.
Omni down.
I believe.
No. I can get my blink off.
Your bottom tower is under attack. Your bottom tower is under attack. Your bottom tower is under attack.
I have to. Wait for the Witch Doctor.
Can we get a scythe for this jug? Or a lotus?
Yeah. I'm working on site.
I feel like Lotus is very pog this game. If
The
any
enemy's
gamers
top
would
tower
like to
has
buy
been
one,
denied.
you know. I'm also getting a hex. Honestly, maybe I go Aeon. I feel like they're just jumping me because I'm saving people. I feel like if they can't kill me, then I just save everyone. Thoughts?
Yes.
Yeah, sounds pretty good.
So Aeon instead of Hex?
Bring bad news.
The Hex is so pog this game. I don't have TP.
Yeah.
Your top tower is under attack.
Path of destruction. Yes. Ill omens. I was meant to have this. The blood sun rises.
Tanking's TPing back.
I need
Yes.
smoke.
I have one.
I don't have TP, but I'm running to you
I
guys.
take wing.
Roche is up.
Sand King did use TP. Can we kill this jug? That's a huge fucking kill if we can kill him.
Yes.
I have the hoodwink. I have her.
Running. I don't have any like Petra though. Nice. Okay, can we Roche?
Yeah, probably.
I'm gonna go take the outpost.
Last warning.
DD. Okay, we Roche on. Thank you, Gaben.
Do you want it, Ender?
Sure.
Darkness advances.
Even better when I fire twice.
I take
Someone else needs to tank Roche. This is how we lost the last fight.
I'm coming.
Okay, okay, okay.
Force.
You take Ender.
Your shrine has fallen to the dark.
We can't
want
fight.
shards?
We can't fight. We can't fight. We can't fight. I'm low.
You want shard?
No, I have it.
You want it or?
Take it. Yeah.
the harbinger comes.
have Aga.
Darkness advances.
Getting close to sheep. I just murder jug every fight. That's he can actually do anything about it.
On dark wings.
Who would they try to snipe? Someone want tricksters?
I take it.
Yes.
Careful. Probably smart.
Fate. Yes.
I'm fucking ready.
Same.
4th of July.
I have sheep. I'm ready to own.
I'll TP down to you guys in a second. Let me take out this Nimbus.
I'm getting mana.
Okay, I'm TPing to you guys.
Last
here.
warning.
I have sheep.
The blood sun rises.
There.
Bounty. Ill-fated flight.
Okay. I would protect the president.
In flight. Ill omens.
Can my president hit this tower, please?
Let chaos bring bad news.
Coming in.
Fair warning.
And it's up. Boom, there it goes.
Hey, that guy.
The enemy's bottom tower.
Let's go high ground, friends.
Foul portents.
I believe as long as I am not the one getting jumped, we just win.
Your middle tower is under attack.
I... It was on cooldown under.
It's fine.
Speaking me.
I'm getting out.
Well, I murdered Jug, but everything else worked out poorly. What can you do?
I did not have any astrals after your shit ended, unfortunately.
Yes. Darkness advances. What else? Last warning.
Okay, guys, we've got the collateral.
Portents.
True.
True.
4 golems and 3 meteor hammers. We'll take their base. and win
True,
the fight.
true.
Base
Easy.
will melt. True.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Auspices. Attack.
Your bottom tower.
I have
has
TP in
fallen.
10. I don't think they can push high ground with me alive. Or I guess they can, but just harder.
The blood sun rises.
We'll talk about it.
Fair warning.
calendar. My bad. That was way too greedy. I thought I saw them bottom. I can buy back if I need to. Oh my god. Nice. Worked out.
Nice. He got me, guys. He got me. He got me.
I did already buy my mantle, my mystic stuff, because Hex is so pog this game, but I really
Get the
feel
Hex.
like
You killed Jug without dying
Refresher.
there, I think.
Okay, that's fair.
Plus, if Sand King jumps you, can hex him too, right? If he doesn't BKB. I think it's
I
better.
believe he's clicking Sandstorm, and I don't think I have the reaction speed to do that.
It's okay. We're online.
True.
True.
That was a pog
Who
return
needs
kill, though,
invis?
Ender. Very cool, very
Thanks.
pog.
The Sand King? Fuck Sandstorm. It's not a spell anymore. I
True.
overclocked in the middle of that fight. I don't care if I get stunned.
I assume Jug will probably go Lincoln's.
Lincoln? Yeah.
If he's smart, you know.
Is he smart?
Yes.
Who do you guys think is the highest rank on their team?
Witch
I
Doctor.
don't know. Probably Witch Doctor, yeah.
Let's see. It is Jug.
In flight.
Okay.
To be fair, Witch Doctor, Zeus, Witch Doctor, Connor, you're uncalibrated? I see. But Zeus and Witch Doctor are both uncalibrated.
Witch Doctor was Archon 5.
What was Zeus?
Zeus was Archon 2.
Wild.
You just take it before they get there. They're far away.
Yes.
I'm not with you guys. Please be careful. You take the wave under. I'm gonna go
No, no,
buy,
no, 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 no.
my hex.
Scythe of Vice.
Okay, let's go base, guys.
Take wing.
Are they gonna Roche?
I go down swinging. I can check if Roche is up. I don't think it is.
Roche
do be up.
can
I
be
see.
up. Yeah.
That's annoying.
I'm gonna start rocketing. Rocket.
I don't think we can contest, no.
I believe, Erica. This is your,
I'm
your
gonna
moment
get
to shine, yeah.
Nah,
Has fallen to the
I'm dead.
Immortality.
What?
Of destruction.
I clicked the Roshan pit and it sent a rocket up here.
I bring destruction.
I feel like this game is
Got an
very
extra gun
even.
Yeah, sort of.
I feel like we're winning fights and then they're winning fights, you know?
I help your destruction.
It's like a lot of traded kills, I think. Mostly.
From the world on the rim.
Always the punching bag sad. Maybe I can get them to TP back.
Sun rises.
They're going on and out.
Last warning.
You would certainly like to.
Let me know if you see them TP back. I'm gonna try to get them to TP.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Don't see Jug, careful.
Yes. I'm not ready.
Fucked up.
Radiant
Oh, they're TPing. On Hoodwink.
Thank you. Please.
Mocha, mocha!
Okay, I should have BKB'd before that. That was really greedy in hindsight. It would have felt really bad if I just looking BKB and then I died.
That guy could have leaped. He could have leaped. And he didn't.
Wasn't confident, you know?
True.
Going swinging? Oh. No swanging. I saw the passion.
True, I also saw the passion, Connor.
The Harbinger comes.
I'm gonna get overcocked. Okay, we're good.
I bring bad news.
Use refresher on Witch Doctor. I kinda need to kill him.
Should I go refresher first or
He needs a BKB
Ags
and I need to
first?
hook eggs. Wait, what? You have eggs?
I mean not
Oh,
Ags,
you
sorry,
mean Aeon.
refresher or Aeon. My bad, my bad.
I don't know. Aeon, maybe.
Okay.
Just in case you want to jump.
True.
I don't think so.
Okay. I believe I am going to be trying to save at least one astral for Ender, so the rest of you, I wish you good luck.
Yeah,
you know?
don't use on me.
I wish you. I'll use one on you if I have 2 charges. Oh, I'm sorry.
All good. It's all good, man. It's all good, man.
No, I can't. When you're using
Your middle tower is under attack.
Okay, well, I have to back.
Yeah,
This
remember
all
I
up
said
20
I was
seconds
gonna
for my
save.
Good, guys. This is fine. We're good. Everything is okay. Everything
Remember
is
I
okay.
said I was gonna save astral for you, and then I used both of them immediately. What can you do?
True. That is definitely a what can you do.
Your top tower is under attack.
I believe I'm annoying.
Good.
I didn't. I did not click my astral on you. Sorry. Oh no. I had a BKB, I had astral, I had everything, I just didn't click anything.
Yikers.
No.
From the world
Ah, bless, guys. Holy shit.
I did by
Yeah.
hook.
Oh, bye
In
bye.
pain.
I actually just fucking pegged that fight so fucking hard. What do you do? Happens.
That's all good. Let me get a
Did I
Scotty.
see a Zeus
Seems
behind
pretty
us?
good.
Yeah. No, that was an
But
Illu.
there was another one here. So.
Oh, I see, I see, I see.
I bring bad news.
I feel like the Zeus is pretty poor though, you know?
Destruction.
Time it is in the game. Very cool, very pog.
Get Aeon, Ellen.
Okay, okay.
I'm just gonna meteor the tower. Probably gonna Nimbus me. Oh, look, wait, walk.
Preferably before lunch.
On dark wings.
Milady, I am going to go back to base.
Yeah, go back.
Portents.
I wish you the best of luck, though. You know.
Thank you.
Getting close to your 5 neutral.
Oh, sorry. I believe they are
Well,
all
then
missing
I'm-
friends. I am a little scared. What?
There's
How'd you
one
get
human
stunned?
being mid. This when it's over, you get stunned.
Oh, okay, okay. I was like, someone here? Astrally.
You're like here.
Fair warning.
I'm so fucking hungry. Ugh.
Same.
Ill omens. Last warning.
So what are the chances of me walking up here and dying? Probably.
High.
Advances.
The hoodwink did show like around the area though.
Advances.
I'm gonna go take back our outpost. Hopefully I don't die. Would be unfortunate.
They're all bottom.
There shall be no foreshadowing of death.
X. Yeah, Jug's not building a single item to counter my combo, so I can just murder him every fight, as long as I sheep him.
Meant to have this. Last warning. The Harbinger comes. I take wing.
Oh, my bad.
Well, I canceled his blink, but it doesn't matter.
They used
And
2 things on me.
TPing.
Gonna be in the base. He's a fucking BKB, bro.
Portents.
Oh no, I can't save you. I don't have hook for 7 seconds. Wait, 7 seconds.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Oh no.
This time for real.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Yes.
Well, we held, so that's good.
Ew.
There's an
Stay
obs
high
here, there's an
ground,
obs
hold on.
here.
If
Yeah.
someone
no,
would like to go dewar these, I will stand behind you and save you.
There's no Jug.
From the world on the rim.
Once it hits 60, we need to get our neutrals.
The blood sun rises. Destroyed.
I feel like we're really annoying to go high ground versus.
Yeah.
You fated flight.
That's for sure.
My Aeon! This just always pops my Aeon, dude!
Despair.
They're probably roshing, no? I don't know if we can contest,
Yeah.
though.
They don't know if it's up, but it is indeed up. I'm getting 60
Roche can
minutes
spawn
item.
between 57 and 60.
It's up, it is up. I just checked
okay,
it.
okay.
I do know it is up.
Giant Strength? Arcanist Armor?
Fair warning.
Apex would be Pog on me,
I take wing.
I think.
Thank you for, rocketing for me. I appreciate it.
They're not rushing, they're farming.
Yeah, they want the neutral items too.
On dark.
Okay, they're rushing now, so we should just get the items.
Seer Stone?
In flight.
Maybe I take Seer Stone or Giant's Ring.
That's tough.
The Harbinger comes.
We're
Oh my god. One more, and hopefully a good one. Make sure you get
Pirate's
items.
Hat.
guys. Okay.
big base, guys.
What items do
I'll
people
do force
want?
feed.
Let's see if.
Force
Oh, I
feed?
was gonna say, let's see if I can get the Roshan.
Am I supposed to take Pirate's Hat though? I'd rather take Seer Stone or Giant's Ring. TBH.
I can take Pirates Hat then. So, someone else
I'll
take force feed.
I'll take Giant's Ring.
I'll take force boots then.
Maybe I take
Okay,
Seer Stone
good.
then.
Yeah, take Seer Stone.
Yeah. And then you take Giant's Ring. I think that makes the most sense.
Just another bounce.
I just want
I
to
take
test
it,
something.
or do I want this armor?
Okay, that's how far
Sharpness.
away I can be.
Sand King has Giant's Ring, Monka.
Okay. I am God. I will save. I can.
I hope they don't have a mirror shield. That
There's
would
a-
be despair.
Spell Prism if you want to insert the other one, Connor.
Jug has Mirror Shield under.
Yeah.
Oh my god, dude. That's so bad.
I can pop his.
They
I
have
can
Seer
pop his Mirror
Stone.
Shield though.
They have
I
Seer
can,
Stone.
but if I do that, I astral myself, so you won't have any saves
Jug
for a little
TP.
bit.
Can we? Oh, never mind. He just TP'd middle.
The blood sun rises.
I'm thick as fuck.
True.
Watch out.
True.
It's the thick police.
Dude, that's stupid. Seer Stone is such a pog item.
Holy fuck, I'm fast as fuck, boy.
Just wide.
I should not buy out for Refresher, right?
I bring bad news.
I still need some gold for buyback too.
Oh, shit, I was under vision.
Ill omens.
To hell with you.
Does somebody else have something that can pop Jug's Mirror Shields? Because like I said, I can do it with Astral, but I'm not going to be able to save anyone for like 6 seconds then.
Maybe silent. Yeah, maybe just phantoms.
Yeah, that's true.
Careful with the Grimshock ulti though, also. That we don't link.
Mm.
Attack.
From the world on the rim.
There's smoke. Ah. Guys, just come high ground. NBD.
Dean just messaged me. He said, "This game is so long, LMAO. Please don't pub after a gang. It's already 1:30 in the morning here." Just there.
What can you do?
Yeah, I just need to eat food and then I'm ready.
Okay.
I bring bad.
Maybe make a drinky?
Yeah, take your
A little
time.
drinky?
Take your time. Take your time. Do what you need.
Monka, DD. Careful.
No.
Oh, they've got you there, Erica. They hit you with a no you. What can you do?
I can't when you're BKB'd under.
BKB's almost over, that guy.
I don't have Astral.
Astral. Oh.
Oh, I didn't think they would kill you. I'm sorry.
Your bottom tower has fallen. Your bottom tower has fallen.
too many items. What can you do?
I fucking hate this mirror
Mir-
shield.
Yeah, the mirror shield really fucked us over. That's such an absurdly good item this game against me. And OD.
Your bottom barracks.
Passion. The passion. I see the passion, Connor. I'm honored. I see the passion.
Radiant victory.
I mean, at one point there was just nothing we can do there.
Yeah.
I was pretty much useless after 30 minutes.
Okay. Take your time. Do your thing. I'll tell Dean to get in here.
Okay.
GG. Thanks for the
Bye.
games.
Thank you guys for playing.
See ya.
Bye bye. At least I won my duel.
True.
Bye bye.
You don't comfort.
Smelly Ellie.
Hello, Dean. How are
Hello.
you? I forgot that your time zone is like very different from ours. My bad.
Mother of
That is indeed a thing.
True.
I threw up at the gym today.
Why'd you throw up at the gym? Did you not eat beforehand?
No, opposite. I ate too soon beforehand. It's better to not eat beforehand than to eat too soon.
I
Because
see.
then, like, I mean, I have some medication which makes me nauseous, so that doesn't help. But like, I also ate because I had not been eating in a while, so I ate too soon beforehand. And then, like, when you lift weights and stuff, the blood shunts from your digestive system, and so when it's not getting enough blood to digest properly, then you vomit.
I see. Well, did you
I
feel better
hate
after you
working out.
vomited? What do you normally do? Hello?
What, sorry? I didn't hear what you got asked. That's correct,
Sorry,
Mazzinho. Why do you think she never uses face cam?
My computer just froze for a second. What do you normally do at the gym?
I run on the treadmill for cardio, and then I'll do mostly compound lifts for weights.
Pog?
So I vomited after squats, and I fucking hate squats so much. And also, there was this one woman who wanted to use like the bar and squat work I was using, but I just started, and so she just like sat by me and watched and waited, and I was like, and like she has every right to do that, but it's so uncomfortable, you know? Like you get so self-conscious, like.
Yeah.
She didn't even like play with her phone or anything. She just sat and so awkward.
Yeah. No, I get that. I get that. Very cool, very pog. Sorry, I was fixing shit on my overlay. So tell me about your life, Dean. What's been up with you?
Oh.
You got the Pog Lena set? Pog, May.
Not
Very
much
cool, very
good,
pog.
but
Just fair? What do you mean not good?
I've not been doing too well, and we've been very busy. I recently changed my G. Do you use the term like GP in America, or is it like just family doctor, like general practitioner for the doctor?
Yeah, people do use that term in America.
Okay, so yeah, so I had some problems with my GP, and I've switched GPs now. I have a very good new doctor, and so we are doing a lot for like my mental health care and stuff, and
Guys,
Pog. Anything specific? I mean, obviously you don't have to share. Like, please don't feel obligated to, but just wondering.
well, right now it's hard because we also need my medical records from my old GP. At the moment, I'm taking a new antidepressant. That's about it. It makes me very nauseous, though. And,
Do
yeah,
all antidepressants lower your libido?
like for the most commonly prescribed class, which is like SSRIs, that's a very common side effect, but not necessarily everyone experiences that. I, for example, am a horny bastard who has never had my libido stunted by any antidepressant ever.
Oh wow, Pog. Why do antidepressants, or like you said the most common antidepressants, why do they lower people's libido, or why is that like such a common side effect?
I don't know. Like that's getting into some like
it
deep
inhibits dopamine receptors,
I see.
serotonin receptors, which
I
is
know-
where you get like pleasure from. So
Yeah.
I see.
But would that lower, is libido directly connected to, like, would that be considered pleasure? Obviously, sex is in that category, but your libido?
what
Would that
is
be-
the chemical explanation for libido?
It's not important. I was just wondering.
Yeah, you're like getting in deep into like pharmacology there, and I am not well versed in like the pharmacology of like
Frontal temporal lobes, limbic system,
I see.
amygdala.
Either way, my bad. Let's start on the
Loss
question.
of libido is caused by the impaired release of GnRH, which is specifically, this happens in men.
I see. I've heard of women taking antidepressants and it fucking with their libido, though.
And then libido in women is related to adrenal glands.
I see.
Adrenal corticotropic hormone.
I see.
I'm on like I take an atypical antidepressant though. It's like it's not any specific class and it's meant to have less sexual side effects anyway. I mean, I didn't experience that really on SSRIs, but I take one called Vortioxetine, which in America is called Brintalex or Trintalex because you use brand names there. It's though apparently it's extremely expensive there. Like,
I see. Easy, humble flex, Dean. Very cool.
Yep.
I mean, it doesn't like
Yep,
I
the
just
antidepressant flex.
well, it's not. I mean, it doesn't cost that amount here. Like we don't.
Yeah.
But like, I just read when I've googled it online. That's like a common thing that like people in America have said is that like if the medication works for them, but they can't really access it because it costs like hundreds of dollars a month to get, and it isn't commonly covered by insurance because it's a non-typical antidepressant basically.
I see. That does sound pretty fucking despair. Okay. First question. Any advice on nudes? Thoughts?
Like, in what context?
Just sending them.
I mean, that's all it is. Whatever your heart desires. Sending them, receiving them. How to take them. Dean, have you ever sent a nude?
Yeah, loads. I mean,
I was just wondering.
I said this to. I was even saying to Boo Boo the other day, actually, that like I keep having it's become so hazardous for me to like send anything in Discord because my phone is so full of my nudes that I keep nearly accidentally clicking on my nudes to send to people.
I see. Do you have any advice for people on how to take nudes or what to do to like make yourself feel? I mean, I don't know if you really care about being in the mood while you take nudes, but I think it can be more of a fun thing if you're like feeling yourself and then you're like, wow, I'm Pog. You know?
Okay, so consider like there's multiple things to consider with nudes, really, right? You need to like practice with different angles and lighting in your house
advice
and like
don't?
with your phone
Why
and
do
like
you
with
say
your
that,
phone or
May?
whatever device you're using
Just curious.
in order to like get the best angles that emphasize your features because like sometimes they can be like parts of your body can look wildly different depending on what. Secondly, you need to consider what what the recipient is actually going to find attractive. So, for example, in gay terms, if you're you need to consider if you're sending to a top or a bottom. Like, if you're sending to someone who wants to fuck you, basically, you send your ass more than you'd send your dick. You know. Although, like, if there's any men watching, like, I do not know a single person who finds disembodied penis pictures to be attractive. I personally think penises are ugly.
True.
And I'm not even talking on a moral level here. I'm not even talking about like non-consent or I'm like they're just ugly. They just don't look good. Like especially like when you
would be
send
perfect
them.
for this podcast. I agree.
Especially when you send them just like you send just like your penis with the rest of your body cut off. Like no, fam. What people really want are videos of you coming and groaning really loudly. But anyway, back to nudes. True, yeah, you know.
Sound.
Like,
Keep the sound
sound's
on.
so good. The sound is so good. Like, just groan loudly, please. Yeah, and so basically practice with lighting and angles and positioning for your nudes and see what looks best and consider what features the recipient most wants to see. Yeah, that'd be my main advice on nudes.
Why do you say don't, May? Just wondering. My advice, only send I see. Angled lighting and twisted torso is key. I feel like one of the most important I think it is significant that you feel good about yourself, like that you feel confident when you're taking pictures. I think I think that you should like, you know, get in the mood, get in the vibe, put on something that maybe makes you feel really good about yourself. You know, take a couple photos, look through them.
Like, you got to be feeling yourself while you're taking them, so it shows.
I'm really not the biggest fan of full-on nude pictures.
Okay, so you're more into like suggestive photos, or just like
not
really
me, like sending them.
Yeah. Okay.
I'd rather like send something that's like a tease, and then like maybe build up to like a fully nude situation.
Is there a particular reason why you are not a fan of full nude photos?
I think I just was always like
have a good night,
like,
Gecko. Thank you for coming on to my stream.
Like,
good
my
night.
nudes getting shared or something.
Yeah.
And then I got more like comfortable with like suggestive and like I don't know. Now I just like I prefer teasing like with everything. So.
Okay. Pog.
Yeah, it's also nice I think to hold things back for when you actually meet. You know, like you suggest to make them like horny basically and want to meet you. Also,
plus,
like, so go on.
I was gonna say plus like let's say I've already met the person, right? And there's like time between meeting them again, seeing them again.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I don't have to send a fully nude picture because they if I send something suggestive, they can like get horny and imagine, like use their fucking brain, have brain power. And
Okay.
also like the conversation can either, if I send something suggestive, it can either be like, oh my god, you look so pretty, you look so fucking hot, and like it ends there, or if they use their imagination and want to keep going, like there's that option as well. You know, it doesn't have to be completely explicit if I send a picture.
Okay.
Yeah. It's
Uh,
like there's an interesting thing as well with like on gay dating apps in particular, like Grindr, a lot of people will ask for your nudes who you haven't met and don't really know that much. And then they'll block you and take them and use them like to catfish and like make fake profiles.
Ew.
It happens all of the
Ew.
time. Like, yeah, it's a huge violation of consent. Like it's happened to me as well, like and it's just like yeah,
Ew.
like
It's really scummy.
it is, yeah. And um yeah, it'd be gross. It
Do you ever
do
worry
be
about that, like being like a content creator? Like it, like I don't know, old pictures or maybe new pictures, like if you're using dating apps or whatever, like coming around and resurfacing.
I would not send somebody a picture that I did not feel some level of comfort with. I would not send somebody a picture of my naked self. That being said, though,
Yeah, but what if that person like decided that they hated you or something and then put your nudes out, right?
I think I would like to think that I would not send a picture to somebody that unless if I like thought that unless if I like really felt like they wouldn't do that even if things went south. But I will say I think it's less, I don't think it's as big of a deal as it was like 10 years ago because of OnlyFans. All of that shit's so
Yeah.
prominent. If you want to look at some streamer's tits, you can. I feel like just people who are public figures putting their naked body out there, I feel like that's not super uncommon nowadays, and I feel like it's less, I feel like my biggest thing is I would be worried that I would get slut shamed and that like it would affect my future opportunities, like employers would see that or something and they'd be like fuck you, but like I don't think they would ever find it, because even if it did get leaked, because I'm not, it's not like I'm fucking Pokimane or Valkyrie. And B,
Yeah.
like I said, it's just very, I think, sexualizing and like, with OnlyFans coming out, I don't think it's as big of a deal. So I don't think I don't think anyone would really care, I feel like there are plenty
I
of
think like
pog people to look at.
yeah, I have noticed that like when there's like nude leaks of celebrities these days, they do seem to shrug it off a lot quicker than
Yeah.
Hi,
they
Mitty.
used
I
to.
hope you're doing well.
Because
Thank you for
like
coming back
people are
onto my
just like,
stream.
okay, whatever. Like
People are just like allowed to have sex now.
Yeah.
More socially acceptable.
I feel like, yeah, I don't know. I feel like people are a lot more accepting of people's just being sexual on the internet and stuff. So I don't think it would be that big of a deal. I also will say, like, if somebody saw me naked, I would probably feel, like, uncomfortable, but I don't think I'd really care that much. That's never been something that I've really cared about. I've always kind of been under the mindset that everybody has body parts, and people are gonna sexualize other people regardless of if the intent is to be sexual or not. And I don't know, if somebody sees me naked, then it's kind of like whatever, just be a fucking adult about it. Don't be a fucking creep about it. I don't know. It's just never been something that I've really like gotten anxiety over, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
No, I'm not opening an OnlyFans. Okay. When is it acceptable? I guess I can share my screen. When is it acceptable to tell someone that you love them? 2 weeks, a month, 2 months. Thoughts? Oh, also, I guess I should read this. First date. Dude, like, put a ring on it.
I would say, like, okay, let's say you've known the person.
That's fair, May. That's fair, May. That's a fair point.
For a long time. Or, like, okay, let's say you've known the person for, like, 3 to 6 months minimum before you started dating them. I think you can say pretty early. But if it's your first time meeting them, first time talking to them, I would wait like at least like a month, I think.
I think everyone's timeline is different.
Yeah.
But I also do think if I agree with what Erica's saying. If somebody like within the first like month they were like I love you and I wasn't in high school and I wasn't like, you know, young, like okay, whatever, I guess I'll just, that would freak me out. That would make me feel uncomfortable and I would feel, yeah, I don't know. I would feel like
I had a relationship where someone
lot of
said it
pressure.
like 2 weeks in, and I felt like love bombed.
I've
Like,
also
looking
had
back
that.
on it.
I've had situations where guys, they've been like, oh, I love you. And then I just, you know, like you feel pressured to say it back. Because what are you going to be like, yeah, thanks, I love you too. I'm glad we both love me. That's
But,
fucked
like,
up.
My current boyfriend and I, like, I've known him for like a pretty long time.
Yeah.
We just like started dating. Like, we started pretty early, but like I knew him.
But you were,
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, exactly.
Yeah.
So it wasn't like that weird.
I like I mean I do tend to be the one who becomes clingy very quickly,
Very
I'll
cool,
admit.
Mitty.
But I think it's like also, have either of you seen that show on Netflix, Love is Blind? Like
Yeah.
So like I think like something that annoys me with that show when they're falling in love in the pods is all the conversations they show are super generic. Like they're sort of
Yeah.
like, oh, my family is important to me and blah blah, and they claim to fall in love, but it's like, how do you don't really know each other? And I think so. I think as well as just the amount of time you know each other, it's what have you done together and what kind of conversations have you had and how like much have you really come to know the core of that person? Because if you're just like hanging out, having sex, going to the movies and whatever, you could like date for months and months and months, but not really know that person. I don't think that, and I don't really think love can be based on that. I think like you need to find out what that person's values are politically, economically, like long term, like what do they want, like how do they treat other people, how do they react to various situations, like how if you have a fight, how do they react? Like I don't think fighting is necessarily like wrong, but like yeah, go.
With those shows, some couples, like you see in the pods, like you see how they talk to each other, and
Yeah.
you're like, okay, I understand. They could be actually falling in love with each other. And then there's some people that they just want to stay on the show and they like pick relationships to stay. And they're like, oh my
Yeah.
god, I love this person. And you're like, wow, you're so fucking fake.
Raven
Okay,
SK.
But but I also think like different people define love differently. Like how I define love like 5 years ago was much different than now. Like my
Well, these
values
people
are different.
on these shows are like 25 to 35, right?
But I still think you can change. I mean, I still think like different people have different values, and different people
Maybe.
could define love as like, oh, I care about them a lot. I want to spend time with them, which you know might not be how we define love, but maybe they do.
Ellen,
mean
have you
it.
seen these shows? Like Love is Blind?
No, I've never seen Love is Blind.
I'm
I
thinking
have-
of like one example, like a guy was like between like two girls, and the first girl rejected him, and then he picked the second girl, and he was like, I love her, and proposed to her. Like within like the same day. You know what I'm
Isn't
saying?
that-
And then you're like, well,
isn't that
you don't
scripted,
love
though?
her.
Isn't that scripted?
It's not scripted. It's him trying to stay on the fucking show and get famous. Like,
Oh.
They all have to if they make a couple, they do have to propose. I'll just like
Oh, I see.
yeah, so like
so he's like, oh, I can get this girl. I know she likes me. Let me pretend that I love
Some
her.
people
and
believe in
propose
love
to
at
stay on
first
the
sight,
show.
though. Some people believe in love at first sight.
those people are wrong.
I
No,
agree.
I
I don't
believe
believe in it.
I actually do believe in it.
You do?
Yeah,
Really?
but I wouldn't say it. I would wait.
Do you believe in soulmates?
Yeah.
I don't.
Uh,
I'm way
I
too
don't
I used to
either.
not.
I'm
I
way
used
too
to not,
pessimistic
but
to
I-
believe in it.
I think people like I have a lot of like I think like some of my best friends or like my soulmates. Like you can have platonic
Yeah, but isn't
soulmates.
soulmate supposed to be like one, like the one person? I thought
No,
that's
you
what
can
the
have
soulmate-
multiple.
That was what I
Twin
was going to ask.
flame
Like,
is
do
one.
you believe in multiples? Like, but like for me, it's just like yeah, like I do think you need to. My short answer to this question, like on the form, is I do think you need to give it time, but like I also think it does depend on what you've been doing to really get to know the core of each other. Like, for example, like if you really want to test how much you love each other, you need to go on a trip together. Um, like that kind of thing. I just think you need to know the full spectrum of each other and how you react to various situations and what you
I
think of
do
various
agree with
things.
that. When you're dating someone, if you're in a new relationship, go on a trip as soon as possible for like a couple days at least. Because you kind of get to experience like what the person's actually like.
Like some people are like only nice until there's like anything inconvenient or any kind of stress, you know, and then like
Yeah.
they just react super badly. And
Yeah, I think that's valid.
Okay.
Do you want kids? I don't know. I don't. Right now in my life, I don't see myself ever wanting to give up my life for another human. My mom used to always tell my sister and I growing up, in order to be a good mom, which I don't know if I agree with this or not, but in order to be a good mom, you kind of need to give up your life for your kid. And there are things I want to do. I want to travel. I want to do a lot of things.
So
I
not
want
right
animals.
now.
I don't know if I've never been the type of person where I've never dreamed of getting married. I've never planned my wedding. I've never, thought of having a family. That's just something that never really, I think I could be perfectly happy living my life alone, being single, and just having
With pets.
friends. I would be a crazy cat lady, absolutely. But
Yeah.
I genuinely don't think I need to be married or to have a family to be happy. That's never been a life goal for me. Not that there's anything
your mom,
wrong with
like-
that being a life goal, but
does your mom think that only applies to moms, or does she think it applies to dads too?
my parents are very old fashioned. I don't know. My mom did all of the housework, took care of everything. My dad paid the bills, but he didn't really.
So like if you were in a
he helped
relationship,
out,
you and a man,
yes,
and you had a child, your mom would say to you, your life is over, but your husband, his life is not over. Hypothetically.
I don't think she would say
Like, do you
that to
think
me.
Like she assumes that you're gonna
My
do
mother
everything,
is
the
also
husband
the
is not
type of
gonna do
person-
everything, right?
Well, my mom is also the type of person where she's very hard on her children, but she's very nice and overly accommodating and considerate to other people. Like
I
she
see.
will, like she's the type of person. Well, she will be like, she'll be like screaming at my sister and I for like doing something wrong or not doing the dishes or not doing well in a test or something. She'll be like, blah blah blah, don't fucking do this. And then my friend walks in the door. She's like, hi honey, would you like some brownies? I just like put them in, like complete 180. Like my mother is very much. She's very overly accommodating and kind to strangers, and it's a very drastic difference. Not that she's not kind to her own family, but she's very hard and strict on her own family, and she's not.
She wants
very...
them to be soft so you can outcompete them.
Well, no, but I don't think my mother would ever scold. Like, if I had a husband and I had a family, I don't think my mother would ever criticize them or scold them, unless if they did something very, very, very out of line. Like, I don't think my mom would ever criticize them. I think she'd be like, well, that's the cards you were dealt with. You need to take care of your fucking child. She would criticize me, but I don't think she would criticize other people. That's just not really my mother.
I absolutely think you should, like, view having kids as, like, something that involves sacrifice. I just don't think that sacrifice should be gendered, you know? Like,
yeah.
Like, whatever your relationship setup, man, woman, 2 men, 2 women, like, you know, there should be distributed labor across that relationship. Now, maybe if one of you like doesn't work, the other works full time. Maybe maybe then like one of you takes on more childcare and responsibility. But like I don't like how my brother's relationship with his wife is very old fashioned, because that's modeled off my parents as well, where he sort of has her do most of the childcare, etc. But yeah, like for me, like, do I want kids? Like, I definitely think like you need to be like, to have kids, you need to have a fuck yes, right? Like, I don't think you should be on the fence or ambivalent about it. And there's the occasional time when I like want kids, and then I usually have a nightmare that I have a family like the immediate night after, and I'm stuck with them. But like, I don't know, like sometimes I think it would be nice. I do like kids and I do like teaching them and like raising them correctly, and like I like caring for my nephew, for example, but I also think I'm not willing to prioritize the development of another human over my own. There's too many
I
things
agree.
I want to do.
I agree.
Like
I feel the exact same way.
I do
I've
want
also
kids, and I'm not pressuring myself to have kids.
But you do want them.
Yeah.
Okay.
I used to actually, I think when I was in high school, like, I don't know, when I was like 16, I was straight edge. Like, I didn't drink, I didn't smoke, didn't have sex, I didn't do anything. I was anti-marriage, anti-children. I think I was just emo and hated the world. But as I've grown up, I've like wanted it more because I've like appreciated like what my mom did for my family, because my mom
Yeah.
was technically a single mom, like my parents were divorced, and she raised like my brother and I with like so much care and compassion, and like we view the world that way now. And I kind of like, I don't know, I want to raise a little human and like just show them love and like how to view the shitty world like positively. Maybe it's
Yeah.
naive that to think of it that way, but that's what I want.
No, I don't think so. Got to continue the bloodline. True.
there's like there's definitely like I can definitely see a lot of like ties to kids. Like I can definitely like and like there's a sort of vicarious joy with how they see the world and love everything, and then like guiding them through difficult situations. It's
Do
just like
kids
for
love
me,
everything? I feel like they hate a lot
I
of
mean,
things.
I'm also really intrigued by like parenting styles, like gentle parenting and stuff. Like I
yeah,
kind of like watch videos on it now and like note things like how to talk to children and how to like teach them about emotions and how to teach them about like autonomy, like they have choices about their fucking body and stuff like that, like from a young age.
yeah.
And I think that's so cool. Like,
Yeah, and like I get like for me, I have quite like radical opinions with kids in that like I will say I think the vast majority of children in practically every society suffer some form of abuse. Like I think like the way we do schooling, for example, is
yeah,
almost universally abusive to every single kid. I would like be heartbroken to say if I had a kid, I would not want to send them to school. I'd feel too guilty.
even
But like
activities.
yeah.
Like I did dance. I think that was super abusive. Ellen did like drum stuff, drum corps, and I've heard her talk about how that was like abusive.
Yeah. And like even when I look at how like like for example at Christmas, like my nephew was there, and before they left, like my brother was like, "Okay, give everyone a hug," and my nephew like had to hug me, and he seemed okay. He seemed happy enough to do it, but I just felt uncomfortable. I was like, I don't want him to feel like he has to hug
Has
me, you
to.
know?
Yeah.
Like sometimes I'll ask him if I can have a hug, and like, but I don't want him to feel pressured to do that. Like he can say no, that's okay. Like he doesn't have to hug me, and
I agree with that. When I
yeah,
was little, I
like.
used to hate when adults touched my hair. And I remember one time my mom had a friend over and she was like touching my hair and I was like, don't touch my hair. I don't want you to touch my hair. And my mom was like, don't be a brat. Like that's a very adult thing to do, to win favor by using your children, if that makes sense. I think that's a
Yeah.
very common thing in our age.
Yeah, yeah, absolutely. And like for me, I guess just back to the question though, like I just like there's definitely things I can see appealing about it, but also that's quite romanticized, right? There are also there's so much labor and so much work and so much mundane work to go with it, and you have to sacrifice so much to do it that like I'm just is it really going to be is that really going to be enough for me? Will I come to resent my kid? Would I come to resent kids? And so, like I said, I think you need to have a fuck yes on that. I think you need to really, really want it. Like, and so I don't, at this point, I don't think I would. I'm also like not in a position with my health and such, and I'm already getting old-ish. So
I
I'll
actually,
have to
Dean, I
settle
have a
for my
question.
Yeah.
Being like a gay man, have you ever like thought like if you were to have kids, like what route you would go? Like
Yeah,
have you
yeah,
thought
I
about like
have.
adoption or surrogacy or whatever?
Yeah, I have, and I think I still like when I think about having children, I still feel that like sort of like how to put it, like that biological compulsion to
Yeah.
have ones of
Yeah,
my own.
your
But
own kids. Yeah.
also this is kind of a fucked up way to describe this, but it's just like how it is. Is that like when I think of things like I'm like because I'm so like perfectionist and controlling over how I want it, and I'd like the way I'd raise a kid, I'd want to like control everything. I'd be constantly panicking about every factor. With something
Yeah.
like adoption, like you don't know like how the pregnancy is gone and like how they've been raised. Often they've been had like come from very traumatic backgrounds. That's quite common. And then like I'd be
Yeah.
constantly panicking about like
Plus, like
all of the
with
influence.
Yeah.
surrogacy, like if you have the funds, you could literally like have the person live with you also, and you could
Isn't
like
that being a surrogate
influence their
expensive
diet
though?
or
Isn't
their
that expensive as
lifestyle.
fuck? I thought that
It's
shit was a
illegal in the
lot
UK.
of money.
It's illegal to pay for surrogacy in the UK. Like you can have surrogates, but like it's illegal to pay money. A lot of
like,
people.
like you could like okay.
A lot of people, well, what a lot of gay people do as well is co-parenting. Like gay men will donate sperm to a lesbian couple, and then they'll like co-parent between them. And if I
That's cool.
and I think that's quite cool. Yeah, like because
that's
like
a
then you
cool like introductory thing to children. Like let's say you like want a kid, but like you're like scared of it.
yeah
Like you could co-parent like half time with like another couple, and you could be like the parent, and you can be like the uncles or whatever. Like that's actually
Yeah.
really cool.
That is cool.
and like it's a cool way of like almost because something that people talk about as well is we've drifted from over the 20th century especially we've drifted from sort of communally raising kids to nuclear family, right? Like
Yeah.
like now it's like the parents do the bulk of the work and there's very little community involvement. But I think with something like co-parenting, like if I had like obviously I'd want to share values in child rearing with if I did it with anyone. But then it's cool because then you have like multiple sets of parents and like and you know like you have people in like polyamorous relationships who have kids and that's not just queer people, that's also like straight people. And I think and like I've always like thought that seems quite cool in a way, like have multiple adults who aren't just parents in a household with kids. That's like so much ways to divide the labor, so many different people to form relationships with. But yeah.
I will say, in regards to this topic, one thing that really is off-putting to me, because like I said, I'm kind of indifferent, probably leaning more towards no than yes, but I really do not want to be pregnant. I think I would be a miserable pregnant person. I do
I'd be a
not want to
fucking
go through
bitch.
that shit. Yeah, no, I would literally be the biggest bitch on the face of this earth. I already have a hard enough time regulating my emotions as it is, but if you put a pregnant a human in my belly, nah. If I want fucking McDonald's to the other end of town, you better be ready to fucking drive. I'm just saying. I do
saw
not
a
think I would be
TikTok the
a
other
pleasant
day.
pregnant person to be around at all.
There was this pregnant woman, and her fiance was like, it was 11 o'clock, and she's like, I really want Chipotle, and she started fucking bawling her eyes out. And the guy started saying her order, and he was saying it wrong, and she started crying harder. She's like, no, you forgot the queso on it. What the fuck is wrong with you? And then he's like, well, Chipotle is closed. And she's like, why does the world hate me? Like, it was so funny, like, watching it, but, like, I don't know, I'd look at him like, I understand. Like, you have literally no control right now.
Yeah,
You
these
just want fucking
raging
Chipotle.
pregnancy hormones, like pregnancy cravings. Like, nah, I would not be able
I
to
mean,
do that shit.
I mean, that crying over Chipotle sounds like Ellen now, non.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Like,
That's what I'm saying.
like-
It's literally me without
like
the
imagine if
pregnancy
you
hormones.
added. Like,
That's why I say.
my it's like on.
No, you go. I apologize.
No, my sister-in-law, she like right after having my nephew, and she's pregnant again now, but she was like, I don't want to do it again. I hate being pregnant. Like she kept saying how much she hated being pregnant. And since we mentioned TikTok, I saw the other day on TikTok a woman who's keeping an ongoing list, and there's over 50 things now about all the various health problems, conditions, changes to your
I've
body.
seen that too.
Yeah, that can happen from pregnancy and birth, which is like, if we want to veer into a real political topic, like, is one of the most compelling reasons I think for the having safe and legal abortion, which is that even like putting aside is it a life, is it not? Like pregnancy and birth can permanently alter a woman's body in so many different ways.
And emotions.
Yeah,
True.
yeah, absolutely. That like it's just not legitimate at all to forcibly requisition them their bodies in that way.
True.
You ever seen like postpartum aggression? Like when
No.
the moms just want to like fucking kill their children.
Oh yeah, I've heard of that. Like,
Andrea Yates. Yeah.
I don't know. Who's that?
She's a woman back in like 2012. She murdered all of her children, 5 children. She had like
I
severe postpartum depression, and the doctors were like, "Don't go off your medication." And she was like, "But I want another kid because I'm not happy with the 5 I have." Husband went to work. She was off her medication, drowned those bitches in the bathtub from oldest to youngest.
I see.
Yeah, fucked up.
That's like
But happens. Postpartum depression. Not saying
it's
that
like
that's
one of
a reasonable thing to do if you have postpartum depression. Like, take your medication.
Well,
but,
it's like also like stigmatized. Like no one really talks about postpartum depression, right? Just
Yeah.
like, but that also goes with like the years of like systemic problems with healthcare versus like women's mental health. Also,
True. I don't know, like, I've heard really bad horror stories of, like, tears in your vagina and, like, you know, the doctors, like, delivering, I don't know, like, fucked up shit happening. And, like, I've seen photos of women and their vagina literally is like, you know those curtains that are made of string that people hang on the door? Like, that's their fucking vagina after giving birth. Like, it's shredded. And that terrifies me. I've heard a lot of stories of women where like they can't pee or poop for like months after, and they're literally like sobbing on the fucking toilet because they're like, it hurts to use the bathroom. Like, I don't know. That just sounds miserable to me.
I think like I'm not sure how true this is, but like one thing I've commonly heard is because of like the way humans have evolved basically to stand upright, etc. Like that essentially women's evolution has not caught up with that, and like their pelvises are too narrow to allow them to stand upright. And so like basically we have a lot of humans have a lot of problems with pregnancy and birth that other mammals don't necessarily
well,
have.
you're supposed to give birth standing up,
Really?
not laying down. Yeah.
I see.
But
Why
you're
do we-
usually in so much pain you can't hold yourself up.
Oh, true.
So
And if
is
you get
someone
an
meant to catch the
epidural,
baby?
you can't feel yourself standing up anyway. So like you can't stand up.
I see. I didn't know that. Very cool, very pog. Okay. What is the longest you've been single? No friends with benefits either. Since I started having sex?
Yeah, like after your first relationship.
Well, my first relationship, I didn't have sex, so does that count? Are we talking about, like... Because he said no friends with benefits, so I'm assuming they just mean sex.
I see.
Couple months.
What?
Is that bad?
Mine's 9 months, like a baby.
Mine's like
I had a
3
celibacy
months.
baby.
Since I started having sex, I mean, I've never had like a long-term relationship, just short-term things. And I don't think I've never had like a regular friends with benefits either. Like obviously I've had sex with people I've not entered relationships with, but so yeah, I don't know how I'd answer that one really. Like...
It's the longest you've gone without having sex, Dean.
It's a long, like since I started having sex.
Yes.
Yeah.
Like about like maybe like 9 months, give or take.
It's 9 or 10.
Mine's probably more than a couple of months. Probably. What is something you've learned from a past relationship? Or situation, friends with benefits? Just anything?
Some people are just not meant to be in your life.
I agree with
You
that.
can have positive feelings or love or whatever for them, but they add negative things to your life and they should not be there.
One thing I found really helpful about like, because like I feel like a few years ago there was so much like talk about toxic relationship, like toxic people, toxic relationships, and I found it really helpful when I saw a reframing that was basically like a toxic, like it can just be someone's toxic for you. It doesn't mean they have to be a bad person or like
Yeah.
yeah,
True.
there's not really toxic people. Sometimes
Also,
people just
two people
aren't.
can make an environment toxic. Also, it doesn't have to just be one person.
True.
Yeah.
Like the combination of you both could just not be good.
True.
But people don't like accountability and thinking that they may all be at all part of the problem. Yeah. For me, one thing, what have I learned? If they really want to speak to you and if they really want to be with you, they will.
If he wanted
Don't
to,
force-
he would. True.
Yeah.
If he
Like,
wanted to, he
don't force-
fucking would.
Like, he's not too busy to text you for a week.
True.
He's just not that into you.
True.
Don't- So break up with your imaginary partners. Stop speculating about your wedding after the second
True.
date. Like,
If he wanted to, he fucking would. If he likes you, you would know. If he doesn't, you'd be confused. That's all I'm saying.
And someone will find your worth.
True.
And treat you such.
True.
You don't have to wait around for someone you think will do it.
I think one of the biggest things I learned is life goals, circumstance matters. I never really thought about stuff like that, like the kind of life that I want to live, until my most recent relationship. But I think we just weren't very compatible and we just wanted different things, and it was very blaringly obvious in the relationship. And I don't know, before that I used to always just date guys who I liked, who I felt like, yeah, I like you, why not? But I don't know. I think if you want a long-term relationship, you really need to think about how compatible you are with that person. Because if if he wants kids and you don't want kids, what's going to happen in 10 years?
You shouldn't have to change each other's perspectives on it.
True. Also, you can't fucking change men. I've been there, done that. Doesn't work. Doesn't fucking work. Go next.
yeah, I feel like a lot of people, especially when they're like in relationships very young, like, because I think it's different, like, even if you've not been in a relationship before, but you're older and thinking about your life goals, like, when you're like younger, though, I think a lot of people just enter relationships of convenience, like, oh, I kind of like you, we're in the same
Yes,
city,
I'm not
town,
dating
whatever,
who I was,
like, we want to bang, like, let's
a
just do it,
while
and then
ago,
people just
maybe.
fall into relationships just because. But like,
I agree.
and that can be okay. Like sometimes it, like, like, I think it's okay. Like people say like you're either gonna break up or marry that person. Well, that's okay. Like you can just take it for what it is and have some like fun and companionship and intimacy in that time, and then realize that that's drawing to a close. And no one has to do anything wrong. It's just like can be time for it to end. But yeah, like eventually, like you need to like really like sit down and figure out like, do you, for example, do one of you want to live in the countryside? Do one of you want to live in a big city? How willing are you people to move, etc. Like things just like yeah, you really
I think
need
also like talking with your partner about willingness, like openness about things too.
Yeah.
Like I kind of have like preferences, but I'm also like willing to experience different things. Like I don't imagine myself living permanently in a city, but would I spend a year living in a city? Yeah, maybe. Like if there's like a job there or something, you know what I'm saying?
I will say I do agree with Dean though when he said like it matters more when you're older. Like I think it's good to date around and figure out what you like and what you don't like when you're younger. Obviously, I'm not trying to be like, a hypocrite because I'm still young. I mean, I'm 22, but like I definitely think that experiencing different guys and how they treat me and different relationships and how they make me feel really gave me a good sense of what I like and what I don't like. I think after every relationship that I've been in, I've found something new about myself, about what I like and what I don't like. I'm like, oh shit, this is actually kind of important to me. Or, oh shit, I don't like when he does that. It kind of gives me the ick. I think that it's very good to, play the field a little bit when you're younger. Not that you shouldn't when you're older.
To settle or
True.
accept being content in a relationship.
True. I
Like,
will
I
say
ended
though, it's
my longest relationship
hard.
because I was content. I
Yeah.
could have been in that relationship forever and been perfectly fine.
I've been in
But I had
relationships
to
like that.
do what was good for me and realize what I wanted out of a partner
I
more than
agree.
like just being content or comfortable.
Like it's not enough for there to just not be anything wrong. It has to be right. And
I
that doesn't,
agree,
and you know,
but I
like,
also think that's really hard when you're in a relationship. I have been in so many relationships where I'm like, I know that I am not as happy as I should be, as often as I should be, and I know that the right thing, like if this were my friend, I would tell her to dump him. Like I fully recognize
Yeah.
that, but it's very hard when you're in a situation and when you dedicate your time and energy and love and care for somebody, and you know you're kind of investing into them, you know, and you've cultivated this life, and you know you've thought about a future with the person. It's very, very, very hard to leave, at least for me. I also get pretty attached, so. But I think it's very, very, very hard to leave, even if you're like, I know this relationship is not good for me, but like, you love him, you know? You want to be with him, you want to make him happy. Think things can change, but more oftentimes than not, probably not going to change as soon as you need on your timeline.
I never have that problem because I just get ghosted real quick.
No, Dean, no!
Aw.
What the
I
fuck?
think that's
It's
just
me.
online dating culture.
I agree.
It's me. Hi.
not.
I'm the problem. It's me.
What the fuck? No, it's not. They're a bunch of fucking losers, Dean. Okay. What is something that you enjoy about being in a relationship that is not commonly thought of? For example, I love it when my partner runs their fingers up and down my back. Another way
fucking
my-
love
to
that
ask
too.
this question, how do you romanticize love or being in a relationship?
My ex, right? Like he would make me like lie with him and just like scratch his back for fucking ages because he found it so relaxing.
If you scratch a guy's back or head, instantly in love. I'm just saying. Because guys
Like,
don't
he
have
was obsessed
nails.
with that.
Guys don't have nails, so you gotta like
I don't
do
know.
the nails for them.
I don't like scratching. I just like fingertip, like slowly on skin. Like that's so relaxing to me.
I'm so ticklish. Like literally,
Same.
everywhere.
Well,
I am
Same.
really
so
ticklish
ticklish.
too.
I
But that's why
cannot
it
take
like,
that.
feels nice.
Every time I have sex, I'm just like laughing to myself and I have to tell them like the same ex, like the first time we had sex, like because I kept laughing every time he touched me. He was just like, "Oh Jesus Christ, can I do fucking anything?" Like it's like just the reality. Like I'm so.
But my answer is I love like making mundane things like going to the grocery store or cooking or cleaning, like an activity with a partner.
I agree.
Like putting music on and like dancing around the kitchen, like building this happened like 2 weeks ago. I had to build like kitchen stools, and we just put music on, and we would take like breaks from building the stools to like dance, and it was just so like joyful.
True, Connor. True. I agree. I am also a quality time enjoyer. Yeah, I don't know.
Just I don't know about like things that I'm trying to think of like things that aren't commonly thought of though because there's lots of things I enjoy.
I just
I
think
feel like I'm
anything that
such a
involves effort. Just put in effort.
Mhm.
I feel like the biggest thing is people want to feel loved. They want to feel appreciated. They want to feel like, hey, you appreciate me and you're willing to put in effort because you think that I'm worth the effort, you know? I've been in a lot of relationships where effort just isn't a priority after a while, and it's very
Heartbreaking.
exhausting. Just when you feel like the effort's not reciprocated, it's very, very, very exhausting. Not saying that they didn't reciprocate effort, I'm sure that they did in other ways. But I also think that you have to think about how can I make my partner feel loved? How can I make them happy?
Yeah, like making time for someone.
Exactly. Just
is
any
so
sort
hot.
of effort.
Oh, Romanticize love.
I think another thing that I didn't really consider to be important, when they like show like kindness or care to your family, is like something that I'm like, oh, my heart gets so happy.
Is that not a standard?
Well, like, it was International Women's Day the other day, right?
Oh, did she say he
I
got you
woke-
presents?
I woke up to flowers on my doorstep
Oh, that's so fun!
and a message saying, Happy International Women's Day. Can you please share that to your mom as well?
Oh, that's so
And I was
pog!
like, man, what the heck?
I think I romanticized the idea of belonging to someone, like, which is a very subby thing, but like, like,
I get it.
No,
I
I
like-
also
yeah,
get
like-
it. I also
He is-
get it.
I am his and he is mine. I get
I
it.
like, do you know, like, the phrasing of, like, when someone asks me out, like, it's so bad, but I like the phrasing of when they're like, it's not like, oh, do you want to go to this bar or this restaurant or whatever? It's like,
You're
I'm gonna
coming.
take you here, you
No,
know?
I
like,
get it. I
like
get
that,
it.
Yeah,
that
like
makes me feel like,
mild little possessiveness is hot.
yeah.
I'm not
Like,
into
not
possessive
serious
guys,
stuff.
but I agree with what you're saying, Dean. I think I've
Like, I like-
been with guys that are like, you know, like that, and I think that it's very pog. But I don't think I'm into guys that are like overly, that are like possessed. I mean, maybe. I don't know.
It's
The
just like
lovingly
little stuff.
gaze.
Like,
Yeah. Ooh, when you catch like your partner like staring at you, you're like, aw.
I like because like I date like taller or bigger men. Like I like just like sitting in the lap, being big spoon, etc. I don't know, just being protected in some way from absolutely nothing. But you know, that's something I find romanticized.
No, I agree. I think that feeling safe is something that's important to me.
Yeah.
I don't think I would be with somebody that I like if I didn't feel comfortable walking down the street with him or going for a walk at night with him, I don't know if I would want to be in that relationship.
I mean,
I
I
don't
don't
know.
feel safe walking down the street or at night with any partner of any kind, but not because of them.
You
See, my
don't?
current partner doesn't have like a big, strong, macho guy like type of build.
No, but it's not even about build.
He's not scared of walking down the street and stuff, so then I'm not. You know what I'm saying? Like he just goes on trips like solo, and I'm like, how?
It's
What?
not even about build. I just want to know that if somebody comes and like beats the shit out of me, that you'd be like, "Hey, please don't do that, or I'm gonna call the cops." Like, you know, like don't do that. Don't please don't. That's not good. You know, not great. Maybe don't do that. You know, I just met a lot of guys. I mean, I've never dated any guy like this, but I've met certain guys who they're like, peace. And I don't think that's my vibe. But from the men's perspective, if he puts an effort, it may annoy the girl and she grows to resent him. And if he doesn't put an effort, she may grow bored and say that her boyfriend isn't putting in any effort anymore. What do you mean she's gonna grow to resent you? I think it depends on what
You
it
literally,
is.
that's a situation where you talk about it. Like how much, like what do you need from me? Do you feel like I put in effort? She says
True.
yes. Don't do more than you're already doing.
True.
Or just do check-ins, like weekly, monthly check-ins. Do you feel validated in a relationship by how much effort I'm putting in? Like everything goes back to communication.
True.
I feel this isn't like, I don't think that's like a gendered thing here either. Like this idea, like from the man's perspective. Like I think if it is a case, like man or woman, that like everything you do seems wrong, like maybe that's just a dysfunctional relationship, and you're not good with each
Supposed to
other,
be
you
with
know?
each other. Yeah.
Yeah,
True.
and like I don't think that's a man or because I think both the men I like this is something I actually hate about TikTok, especially like I mean this has always existed, but I think TikTok is bringing this back with a roaring vengeance. Is that there seems to be so much gender essentialism on TikTok with this idea of like men are like this and women are like this, and it's like no, these are human traits that any person can exhibit, and like yeah, like anyone can be bad in a relationship, or anyone can have a dysfunctional relationship.
True. I asked this to a female friend of mine. Her response was, "There's nothing a guy could have done. The girl fell out of love with him, and that was that." I mean, yeah, sometimes it just happens. I don't know. I think it depends on the person. It depends on the scenario. I've never had a guy like do anything. Like, I've never had a scenario when I've been in a relationship where I'm like, yeah, it's done, it's over, like, you fucked up, I'm done. It's normally a gradual thing. I feel like for most girls, normally it's like a, oh, this. Can I help you?
I'm done with you.
I see.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie.
Cool.
I never approach relationships with the idea of like, oh, I'm
Sure.
doing too much, I'm too intense. Like, what if
Can't
they
chow me
like
in.
get annoyed with how much effort I'm
orange
putting in?
chicken.
Like, if it's too much, go find less. You know, like if you're not into me, leave. Like,
I have met girls who are very not into like effort. I will say one of my friends, she was like, yeah, I was in a group chat, and me and another girlfriend, we were like, oh yeah, sometimes like it's nice when you need a break after you have your break after a period of time if they come in to check on you because they're like, oh, I just wanted to make sure that you're okay. It shows effort, it shows that you care, and you aren't just like, fuck you. And one of my girlfriends, she was like, yeah, if a guy ever did that, I would dump him on the spot. So she's a bit more of a savage. She's like, some girls are just into different things. I'm not trying to say that this is everyone, or this is, I mean, not girl, just like people in general. They're into different things. So I'm not trying to say that like, this is how it is, because it's not, everyone's different. That's why communication, like Erica said. The secret of us is that we don't feel confident. We just feel confident because you feel safe around us. I think it's just being around people. Like, I have experienced much. I don't think I've ever been, like, approached or, thank you, put in, like, I've never felt like I've been put in a dangerous situation when I've been with somebody, if that makes sense. Normally, they just, like, leave me alone. Thank you.
I get in more danger with that. So,
but I have, like, I don't know. That's just based off of my experiences, though, so it doesn't even have to be.
Looks like it's very dangerous.
Don't throw our cat. Okay, sorry, next
Ellen's
question.
like, fuck off, please give me a break.
seems like she's in danger right now.
What are some of your best date ideas? Hello, Control. What's up? How are you? Thank you for coming onto my stream. I hope you're having a great day.
I am a big fan of roller skating, ice skating, those type of activities. If I didn't have nails, I'd probably go bowling.
True, stranger danger.
Picnics when it's warm. That's a good
Have
vibe.
you ever actually been with a guy that's planned a picnic?
No,
I feel like that's
I
a
have
lot of
not.
effort. I feel like it's very high effort for most males or for most guys that I've been with. I feel like
I've not, but I feel like my current partner would.
Take her swimming on the first date. Oh yes.
Amusement parks.
Amusement parks are I love amusement parks. That's so fun. I like what?
She's asking your answer.
Yeah, I'm trying to think. Like I mean, to me, it's just any fun activity where you also have the chance to hang out and talk, right? Like, there's a
Sorry to
couple at
hear
my
that.
gymnastics class who go to gymnastics class together, and does it count as a date? I don't
Sorry,
know, but
Control.
like they always do it together, and it's fun. Like, it's hard to get to the beach from here, but like I like to go surfing. I'd like someone to go surfing with me. I think as long as you're just doing something you find enjoyable and fun together, like any date is good. Like and Yeah, I would say I think like you probably should try and not fall too much into a rut with what you're doing. Like try and do different things
I agree.
and to like make sure it stays fresh and also so you have something to actually fucking talk about.
I agree.
Yeah, I don't think honestly, I don't think for the concept of date, like I don't think it has to be anything different to what you would normally do in your life, you know? As long other than the fact that it has to be something people can do together.
Yeah, but at the same time, like if you're going on a first date,
Yeah.
like you don't want to seem like you didn't put effort in, right?
Yeah, like
let's say like you'd normally just like chill at home and like cook some dinner or something. Maybe some girls would like value that as a first date, and some would be like, "Well, he's lazy. He just wants to fuck," right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. Like for me, I'm perfectly content doing that. Though my ex,
Me
right?
too.
Like
I am too.
he asked
Don't
me.
get me wrong.
he-
I love that.
Yeah, he asked me to a restaurant, right? And then as soon as he arrived, he was like, "Right, so I live around the corner from here. Do you want to go back?" Like we hadn't even gone inside. It's like, well, like if he had asked me to do that to begin with, it'd be fine. It's just like, why did you ask me here? Like, I guess he just got horny on the walk. But yeah, like okay, if someone really wants to put in effort on the first date, then I'd just say anything that's like not super generic. Like I don't think movies are a good first date because you
I
can't
hate
talk
movie
during
dates.
them. Yeah, like you can't talk during them. Crazy. Mini golf is fun.
Oh, that is a good one. Ellen?
I don't know. I mean, obviously, maybe not first dates, but I think traveling with people is really pog.
Yeah.
I'm a big fan of
First
restaurants.
date, let's go to Paris.
I'm a big fan of food. I'm a big fan of restaurants.
I think like interactive restaurants like Korean barbecue are really good for like a first date. Or they're not a first date, like an early on date.
True. I don't know. I just enjoy spending time with a person. I will say though, if what happened to Dean happened to me, I would be annoyed. If a guy was like, "I'm gonna take you out to a nice restaurant," and then before we even went in, he was like, "Do you want to go back to my place?" I would leave. I would be like, "You're fucking trashy, gross, and disgusting, and I'm not doing that. I want to fucking like I expect to be treated nicely. That's my thing. Like I value very much how a man treats me and how I feel around him. So if I feel like he doesn't treat me how I deserve to be treated, then that's very upsetting to me, at least during like the dating phase. I mean, it should be during the entire relationship, but especially during like when you're first getting to know each other and going on those first couple of dates. If a man is rude to me, to customer service, if he is, I don't know, trauma dumping on me, which like same, but like also not here for the first date. I don't know, shit like that. I just am not a fan of, and I don't think I would tolerate that.
He see he was 6'1" and built like a rugby player, so I was just like, okay, whatever you say.
Very cool. But yeah, I don't know. I think going out to like restaurants is really nice. I think
Ellen, do you prefer like when you go to on a restaurant date, do you prefer like a real dress up fancy formal restaurant or you're more of a casual dining girl?
I mean, I don't need to go to a fancy restaurant every time, but I like nice restaurants. I think it's nice when guys, actually like put effort into finding a nice restaurant that I'll like, and I just think it's nice because they're like, wow, I'm gonna take you out, and I'm like, wow,
Yeah.
It just makes me feel happy and special and valued, Okay. Oh, I love the movie theater dates. If it's one of those fancy ones with the recliners that are in sets of 2, I see.
It's just like you just can't talk to each other during the movies. That's like for a first day at least it's annoying. If it's just like you're in an established thing, you're just like chilling around.
True. What age do women in their early 20s like to date? I'm nearing my 30s, and I feel like there's a certain time where I can really communicate well with women in their early 20s. Is this a normal age gap, or is it still kind of large age gap? Thanks. And on another note, I'm at a cute cashier. I made a cute cashier laugh the other day with a stupid quip of mine. Can't remember what I said, but I was laughing with her. Hopefully she didn't think I was laughing at her. Just some solid advice. If you can't laugh together with another person at your own joke, it's either A, not funny, B, not worth telling. I'm considering dating a girl aged around 24 while I'm 28, 29 for more reference. I don't think that's a big age gap. I think that's fine.
Yeah, I think that's fine.
I'm all for the large age gap relationships as long as you being the older person do not pressure the younger person into things they're not ready for, like marriage or children or moving in together or something like that. Like, you have to be like understanding that they are still young and might have doubts or might be scared.
I will say, when I was in college, I dated a man who was 5 years older than me. I just turned 18 when we got together, so maybe a little sus. But he wasn't like creepy or anything, but that was one of the bigger reasons why we broke up. He was just content, doing the same things over and over again. And I remember I told him, I was like, all we do is watch movies, go for walks, and fuck. And I want to do something else. I want to go out. I want to party. I want to, go to a club. I want to go hang out, do a bunch of stuff. He wasn't a fan of me underage drinking. Reasonable, fine. But I will say, the age gap was an issue for me at that time. I don't think 5 years is a big deal now because I'm at a different point in my life, but I was in college and he wasn't. It was very frustrating at times for me, and I think the difference in maturity was a big problem in our relationship. So I think it depends, for me at least, I think it depends on where you are in your life. I don't know if I'd want to date somebody that's in college. Maybe a junior or a senior, but I don't think I'd want to date a freshman boy that, wants to fucking party and be in a frat and go talk to girls and go to
I agree with Connor.
that's something that I don't think that I would be interested in, just because our values are very different and we're at very different points in our life. Puppies, please, past 21, I think. I also think I would not date, imagine being I can't go to the bar because my boyfriend's too young. There's nothing wrong with that, but I would feel weird about that. I feel
the drinking age.
The drinking age in the UK? No, you're good. I
Oh
apologize.
yeah, the drinking age here is 18. So if you're an adult and your boyfriend can't go to the bar here, I'm like, we'll call the police. Yeah.
True.
Sorry, go on.
I did feel like in my last relationship, I was 6 or 7 years younger, and I dated him my freshman year of college until I graduated college, and all the years where I could not drink, with him and his friends, it was a problem. And then as soon as I could, no one wanted to drink. No one wanted to do the things that would cause these problems. And I was like, bruh, I waited to turn 21 and now no one wants to drink. Now we just drink at someone's house. Couldn't we just do that when I was 19?
True. I agree.
I think the actual question though of what age do women in their early 20s like to date? I mean
Google Docs
that's
form,
women are not
Yoshi,
a monolith.
that Erica,
you're gonna find
she pinned. It
very
should be on the top
varying
of the
answers.
Chat.
Depending
or
on
you
who
can
you
just ask
them.
it and I'll ask them.
At the end of the day,
them.
For me though, I'm 29. I would not want to date someone in their early 20s. At this point, it's just such a difference in perspective and.
Would you hook up with somebody
maturity.
or be friends with benefits with somebody in their early 20s?
Yes, if they had enough, if I felt they had enough sexual experience and knowledge and stuff that there wouldn't be a strong power dynamic. I do not have it in me to guide someone through their first sexual experiences, and if they're much younger, I wouldn't want to because I don't think they'd necessarily approach on equal footing. Because even if I try to be super respectful, right? like I can't get, because like I know when I was like young in like my early 20s and a virgin, like even if someone was trying to be respectful, I wouldn't feel necessarily comfortable saying no or negotiating, especially with someone older who I
True.
just trust. So like I wouldn't want to do that. Like which is another thing as well. Like I think the circumstances matter. Like in any age gap relationship, like how much relationship experience have they had? Like how like secure are they in and of themselves? Like are they a timid person, etc. Like but I wouldn't want to go younger than mid-20s at this point to like actually properly date and have a relationship with someone. It'd feel strange to me, and I think that person needs capacity to develop themselves without my interference. And
Okay, yeah, I agree with that. I think that's completely reasonable and valid. I mean, obviously, be a fucking adult, I'd want it to be legal, but I think I'd care less about age if it was just a hookup situation. I will say,
Yeah.
though, I have never had good sex from a hookup. I have never had good sex from a hookup. I think for me, I need some sort of emotional connection.
Emotional, yeah.
Or else the
Yeah,
sex just isn't
like-
good. Or maybe all the guys that I've hooked... I mean, I haven't hooked up with a ton of guys, but, like, I feel like maybe just the guys I've hooked up with have just been bad in bed. But I think... I don't think I've ever had good sex from a hookup.
my last hookup, I walked like fucking half an hour and 3 thrusts and he was done. Wasn't worth it.
Despair!
I took a cookie from his apartment to like as my reward.
What can you do?
Wasn't even good looking. I don't know why I bothered.
What is the most breedable Pokemon? Very cool.
Nope.
Okay, when it comes to dating and relationships, do you believe in settling for somebody out of desperation or the need for love? Or do you think it's better to wait for the right person to come along? Also, do you think it's possible to separate sexual attraction from meaningful intimacy? Or do you believe that attraction is necessary for a truly fulfilling and intimate relationship? Hot take.
Ooh.
I don't think you should feel obligated to settle for somebody, but I do think it's good to get experience and to understand what you like and what you don't like. I don't think it's a good... I think that it would be beneficial to you to at least settle a little bit, see what you like, play the... maybe not play the field, but just... go for opportunities that you want to go for. And they don't have to be the perfect person. They don't have to be your dream person. They don't have to be, the quote-unquote right person. I also don't believe in soulmates, though. I don't believe that there is a right person. I think there are 7 billion or 8 billion people in this world. I think that you're compatible with a lot of different people. You might not meet all those people that you're compatible with, but I don't believe in that. But I think it would be beneficial to you if you were to give people that you maybe aren't super like, wow, you're the one, give them a shot, see what happens, go on a couple dates, talk to them a little, obviously don't do it if you aren't interested in them at all, but I think it would be beneficial to you. And I do think that I need meaningful intimacy to have and sexual attraction to have good sex in general. I think I need the romance, the connection, the attraction. I think I need it all in order to have good sex. But also, everyone's different.
Yeah,
I
I
think,
think
like-
attraction comes from... I don't believe in just purely physical attraction for intimacy, but like it does like play a part, like I guess somewhat, but like I am more emotionally attracted to someone before physically, like always. Like I pretty much every relationship I've been in, like I've had feelings for the person before I've like seen them in person or like really like been physically attracted to them. It didn't come till like later that I was physically attracted to someone.
Yeah, I like for me, it's kind of like obvious that for the vast majority of people, physical attraction plays a part. Like, can we get it from like the perspective of sexual orientation, for example? Like, there wouldn't be sexualities and sexual orientations if physical attraction didn't play a part, because people can have whatever personality, whatever their gender, but at the end of the day, what we're physically attracted to varies. And so, like, yeah, I don't really believe, like, there's sort of like a trend to where it seems like, oh, you're shallow if you care. Like, people don't like talking about it because, like, people say that it's shallow to all care about people's physical appearance, but obviously we all do. And like, that's the difference between a relationship and friendship, in part of the difference. I think in answer to like the settling thing, I think settling is such a poorly defined term, because like, and I think some people, like, when they're saying I don't want to settle, like, for some people I think what they actually mean is they have unrealistically high standards that they won't bring down. Like, they're holding out for like a dream person who's like super attractive and super smart and super rich or whatever, and just like meets a bunch of criteria that often they don't meet themselves. And so I think you have to have like just a realistic sense of like what a relationship will be like, and what you bring and what you can expect someone else to bring, if that makes sense. And so I think you have to evaluate whether you're using the concept of I don't want to settle to actually just like avoid relationships and trying dating with people who just don't tick every single box imaginable. A lot of people can sabotage it in that sense, like, oh, I'm not attracted to everything about this person, if that makes sense. I'm not articulating this very well, but
I agree. I don't think you're gonna like everything about anyone. If you spend enough time with them, you aren't gonna like everything about anyone.
like, I went on a Reddit search related to this like a few months ago, just out of curiosity, and I kept coming across people who would just be like, I'm just not attracted to anyone who ever wants to date me, and they'd say things like, I'm attracted to a certain look. And like, and people would call them out and be like, what you're attracted to is attractive people, and you need to accept that, like, you can't just date straight tens across. Like, even like, you know, like, there's some average looking people who just like
No,
absolutely
that
refuse
goes
to
back
date.
to like ego, which, like, if I knew someone like felt that way, like, oh, I deserve dating someone that looked like this, perfect 10, blah, blah, blah. If they showed interest with me and I knew that they felt like that, I would be completely uninterested. That's so ugly.
I
and,
agree.
Ugh.
If you want a relationship with
People-
them, what's gonna happen in 10 fucking years? People don't look like that
Yeah.
forever. They just gonna fucking dump you?
I think some people are like, they focus so much on what do they bring to the table, and they don't evaluate what they bring to the table and why their dream partner would want to be with them. And like, yeah, I don't know. So like, yeah, basically, I think sometimes I think the term settling is actually covering up for people just sabotaging all their dating chances because they refuse to acknowledge that life is not a fairy tale. Which doesn't mean tolerate being treated badly or date someone you're not attracted to. But you know, it's like, for me, for example, like, just on the physical, like, I didn't hold out for someone who's everything that I've ever attracted to. I just try to find a couple of things, like, oh, they're tall, like, oh, they're like broader than me or whatever, like, yeah, but
I just go for vibes. I'm like, do they make me happy? Am I excited to see them? You know, I mean, obviously, I'm not gonna be excited after 2 years of fucking dating, but like, you know, I mean, I guess maybe I still get excited, naturally. I don't know. I just go off of, you know, how do I feel around them? How do they make me feel? How do they treat you? All of that stuff, you know? Hello, Foolish. What's up? How are you? Thank you for coming onto my stream. What are some seemingly small details or behaviors that you consider to be a huge green flags in potential partners, such as showing respect to waiters, constantly holding the door open, or how they communicate with their friends? How do these seemingly small actions impact your perception of their character and compatibility with you? I think the more emotionally invested I am into somebody, the more attractive I perceive them as a whole. And that includes, you know, like I said, how you act, treat me, XYZ. You know?
Respect towards strangers is one of my top green flags. Like, if I go out to dinner with someone and they're rude to the waiter or like the hostess, or like make like I don't know unsavory comments about people in the restaurant. I'm like, ew.
I agree.
Like, why? You don't
I
know
also
these
think
people.
people
Why are you
just
being like this?
rude to customer service is just trashy. I feel like that's just
Yeah.
really trashy. I feel like that shows me that you've probably never worked a customer service job where you get shit on all day and you work long hours and you have to put up with shitty people and you can't just you can't control your fucking emotions. Like, you know, stop being a dick.
So like
Also,
I see like
oh, go Dean.
oh I was gonna say like because I was gonna say this, but Foolish brought it up in the chat like how they talk about their exes like and more broadly like the ability to like have some sense of accountability. Like
When you
so
hear
like
the my ex is crazy, I'm like, you're done.
yeah
I will
yeah
say
like
though, if like if their ex like cheated on them or something, I can understand why they would be hurt or why they would be like I've met some
yeah,
guys.
but you can still like talk about someone like with some semblance of respect, even if
I
they
agree.
fucked you over, right?
I agree. I agree.
Not that they deserve that, but like let's say someone's ex cheated on them, and they're like, oh, this fucking bitch. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? Like,
Yeah,
why do you
no,
want
I
to date
agree.
someone that has all these negative
agree.
feelings harbored from their last relationship?
I
Like,
agree.
you
And,
want
like-
to wait for someone who's healed.
I
and
agree,
like
I
being
agree.
misogynistic about it, etc. Like, but like, yeah, like also if it's like all their exes are crazy, like what? You don't have any amicable break. But yeah. So like, I think more broadly that comes into just the ability to take accountability. Like, if they describe a conflict they've had, being able to just say, yeah, and I also did some things wrong. I did this wrong, etc. Like, that doesn't mean they like. And that doesn't mean they still can't have that conflict. Maybe they've broken up with a friend, an ex, whatever. Maybe they're mad at someone. But like just the ability, like the ability to acknowledge that they're not perfect and sometimes do things wrong, is an important thing to me. I get highly suspicious of like people who just are perpetual victims and are always the person, like always the victimized, but never do anything. I suppose
agree.
that's bigger than a small green flag though. Like in terms of a small green flag, my one like always take the time to talk to homeless people. Like even if it's saying like I'm sorry I don't have any change, not just completely ignoring them like they're not human. That's something that I personally value. Maybe that's like we have a lot of homeless people here these days.
I didn't value the friend thing until like somewhat recently. Like my last relationship, my ex did not meet like my closest friends until like the last year of our relationship. I mean, to be fair, it was like during COVID, so there weren't many like social situations during that time, but he didn't really like talk to them either, but I met all of his friends. And like now, like I went out with my friends the other night and my current partner like wanted to talk to my friends and like introduce himself.
But can I
And-
ask, was it like sorry, before you like was it he had opportunity to speak to them, like he'd hung out with them, or like did he made excuses to not go
like
meet
it
them
was
when
like
you
my
invited
friend's
him?
birthday and like he lived in Florida, but he would come up to New Jersey all the time. It was my friend's birthday. He knew about it in like a month in advance, and all my friends are going to be there. And he was like, "I can't go. I'm going to be in Florida." And like just like that was it. Like it wasn't like something he had to do. He was like just going to be in Florida. You know what I'm saying? He could
Yeah.
have like spent all the time with my friends.
Yeah.
But even like with Dota, like if my partner wants to hang out with my Dota friends, that's cool too. And like if they get along and aren't evil losers,
I agree.
that's cool.
I think the guys
Ma-
mauled in Dota, obviously there's nothing wrong with it. I also get upset at Dota. Dota is a very frustrating game, but I'm just not I'm just not a fan of guys that get really angry really easily. It's just not my vibe.
My ex wanted, because he played League, he wanted me to like teach him Dota, which was so stressful. I hated doing it. Like he also like Although at one point when people were insulting us in it, they went, "Are you guys a couple?" Thinking that would be like a big insult, like "Ha ha, you're gay, you're a couple," and it's like, okay.
Like, yeah.
Oh no, I'm getting fucked. Like, how tragic for me. And
Oh no, I'm gonna lose 20 MMR and then I'm gonna get fucked. Oh no.
was I didn't even play ranked either. Yeah, but like he were actually like, since you bring it up though, like the molding in Dota, like he was also a very like aggressive League player who always blamed his team and called them brain dead and stuff, which to me I was like, this seems like a red flag. And then he ghosted me later on, so that lack of accountability, like that was a sign right there.
I will say I've dated a guy who did get mad in his pubs, but he was never like that outside of Dota. Like he never I've never dated a guy that would like get angry at me, if that makes sense. I mean, I've had guys get upset, you know, and heated in the moment, but I've never dated somebody where that was a common occurrence, if that makes sense. I
Yeah,
think
but like, I don't know, I dated someone who played Dota and they would get mad at the game and call me useless in the game, and then I'm like,
that's fucked up. That's fucked up. That would
and
make
then he's
me
like,
upset.
why are you upset? And I'm like, because you called me useless. He's like, yeah, but like, I wasn't mad. Like, I was just playing Dota. I'm like, if that came out of your mouth when you're not thinking and just playing Dota, like, you're thinking that. Like, let's be fucking for real.
I agree.
Like, there's a difference between like just being upset in your game, like, and like maybe even ranting about how the game is going, but like, and then directing that at your partner and the person you're with, you know.
I agree. That's
like,
a huge red flag. If guys are angry and frustrated, it's okay to be angry. It's okay to be frustrated, but don't direct that at me. That's not my problem. You can't put that on me. I'm not your punching bag.
Like, and also like, just they need to be able to like handle conflict without becoming angry. Because like, it's okay to have conflict. Like, it's okay to be like, but like, not. I mean, obviously, depending on how much, but like, you need to be able to like handle it and like recognize what the other person is thinking, etc. Like, and be willing to like acknowledge that.
Thinking about this fucking loser who's getting mad at Dota, something completely unrelated, and to insult like me and like one of Ellen's friends brings up Ellen.
Yeah, that was a classic.
Like, completely unprompted, and it's like, why? Like, you're upset because you're losing a ranked game? You're talking bad about my friend because you can't control your fucking mouth. Like, let's get our perspectives like in check here.
And
maybe you should quit the game.
He was like, this guy was like when in that game, because I don't know if somebody called his dick small. Like, someone was like, "You have a small dick," I'm sure.
Yeah.
And then he was like,
Billy said trig dick.
and then he was like, "No, my dick is really big. Ask Erica." And then we were like, "Why are you so insecure?
Yeah.
Why are you so insecure? Who cares?
Like,
it was an insult. But it was an insult. Who cares?
But
it's
like,
Dota.
why do you need, like, it's Dota. Like, why does that? He was like, fucking simp, go simp for fucking Ellen, you fucking virgin, blah blah. And the guy's like, in response to that, he's like, well, your dick is small, and then he brings me into it.
Yeah, that was wild.
Like, I could go on fucking Stars or open Dota and see the fucking chat logs of this guy talking shit.
That was a good one. That was a good one.
So yeah, I guess like the yeah, I mean, to be honest, like how someone molds into like, I think it is okay to like somewhat like get angry in Dota. Just like how they do it is a big thing. I mean, like if you start like, I'm sorry, like if you like being angry in a game is not a reason to throw slurs about or be misogynistic or like racist, homophobic. Like if you're just generally mad,
Very cool,
and,
Connor.
like
true, foolish. You can't
like
control how you
sometimes that
are with your friends in
happens.
games.
Like
True.
like.
I will say in regards to this, I just think that patience is very hot. I think patience is very attractive. When a guy is like patient with me and like calm with me and he'll like help me, and even if I'm getting frustrated, like I already get very overwhelmed and frustrated very, very easily, and I don't need somebody else to add to that, if that makes sense. Just not the personality type that I'm attracted to. Not saying that's, you know, unattractive in general, but for me personally, I, like, if I'm, like, spiraling, I don't want you to, like, I need you to help me. I need you to not fucking spiral as well, you know?
Yeah.
I'm very patient.
Except I
Well,
do want them to be impatient upon seeing me to want to fuck
oh,
me.
true. No,
That's
true.
all.
That's effort. That's effort. That's like, wow, I like you. I just want to be not like special, but like I want to feel like special. Like, yeah, you know, you're worth the effort. You're worth the patience.
You don't want to be not like special. You just want to be special.
No, I mean, I do want to be special. I want to feel special. I want you to make me happy, to help me. Anyways.
I got a bottle of wine.
Pog. What kind of wine?
Sparkling white wine.
Pog.
I've never found a wine I like.
Really?
Same with beer.
Try white wines.
Are you not into fruity drinks?
No, that's fine. I mean, I like cocktails and cider, but like, I've just never had a wine that I liked. Oh.
You should try.
Have
you tried like Moscato or Riesling?
Yeah.
Not sure. I haven't had wine in a very long time.
If you white wines, definitely the starter wines. Go for Moscato, Riesling, Pinot Grigio, or Sauvignon Blanc.
Sauvignon Blanc and Pinot Grigio I'm not a fan of, but I am a big fan of Riesling and Moscato.
They're definitely more like, they're sweet, but they're like really dry.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of dry wines at all.
Yeah. But if you like can handle the taste of like liquor and stuff, I don't think dry wines would bother you.
Yeah, that's
if
fair.
they have like some sweetness. Like I think Chardonnay is like is super dry and like has no sweetness. But I don't know. I'm a big Pinot Grigio whore, so.
Pog.
I want a mojito now.
How do you approach dating someone new without coming off as clingy or overwhelming them with too much attention or affection? What are some healthy ways to express your interest and affection without making the other person feel uncomfortable or pressured?
I'll be fucking for real. I know I'm a lot, and when I like really care about someone, I know I'm annoying, so if it's something they don't like, then they're just not going to be the person for me.
Yeah, that's fair. I also am pretty clingy. So.
Like, I love really fucking hard, so...
Yeah, same.
But of course, I understand, like, boundaries and personal space. But, like, my boyfriend just sent a picture of his face, and I sent back 15 messages of text back, right? Like, that's a lot. But he's like, oh my god, that's so cute. Oh my god.
Well, your boyfriend's also like straight up fucking in love with you. Like that man is literally in love with you. Like, I'm just saying.
If I 15 words of text to someone and they're like, okay, calm down, I'd honestly be like turned off and be like, okay, go fuck yourself.
I hate when guys tell me to calm down, be quiet, stuff like that. That instantly triggers me. It makes me so upset.
Unless we're fucking.
True.
Then you can tell me to shut the fuck up. I don't care.
Well, even if we were fucking, I still think my feelings would be hurt.
He would gag me during sex because I was so loud. He'd just shove it. He'd tell me to shh, and I wouldn't. And he'd just like shove his hand over my mouth. And then he'd be like, and then he'd like do this like punching his hand and be like, if you don't be quiet. And I'm like, that's the worst way to try and make me be quiet.
I've had guys put their hands on my mouth.
I'm a brat.
Also.
No, I'm not gonna shut the fuck up. So, you want me to shut the fuck up? Go fuck yourself. I'm gonna keep talking, bitch.
I mean, I guess I don't care about that in like a sexual setting then, but like just like when I'm having conversations, because I have a pretty loud and high pitched voice.
You're being
and when I get
excited.
Right, no, I hate that. Oh my god, instantly triggered. Holy shit. Yeah, I don't like that.
So, I think for like practical advice for the question though, so like. As an also very clingy and sometimes overwhelming person, is like thinking it through practically in terms of people's life. Like, I think like it's okay, for example, to text a lot, but I do think it's like I'm someone who responds very quickly, and especially if like I have a free day and I'm like I can respond like very quickly. I like making it clear like, look, you don't have to like text me back every single minute. It's okay to take some time. I do want you to like not take 5 days or 6 days or 7 days, but like you know, being balanced about it, saying you don't need to respond to me instantly, or like things like if you've like been on a date recently, asking them like if you just come back from a date, just asking them like, oh, so when do you like asking them when do you want to next hang out instead of inviting them to 5 different things over 5 different days, because people have other shit to do. I get it, like and but really like also I think a good partner as well, it wouldn't all just be on you. There'd also be like some level of communication where they can be like, hey, I'm a bit busy, like I'm just like a bit busy right now, and I can't like text you this much. Like I can't text you
Man, that shit's
constantly.
so
But, like,
fucking hot. When someone
With-
says, like, tells you that they're gonna be thinking about you, but they're gonna be busy. They'll text you when you can,
Yeah.
instead of just like not saying anything.
And then you have to worry and panic and wonder what you've done wrong. And so like
I agree.
so yeah, like just like being aware essentially that
Just
people have like,
reassurance.
especially if you don't have a very busy life or a lot of things going on at the time, like being aware of what commitments they may have, and then trying to like, and just like communicating, saying like I'm aware I text a lot, but like you don't necessarily have to reply to me right away each time. It's okay, like but like, or like how discussing with them like how often do you want to hang out, how busy are you, that kind of thing, like, and inviting them into the discussion so they feel like they can participate and tell you how intense or not intense they want it. And then that also gives you a chance to evaluate if that's something you want, like if someone's like being really casual and really slow about it, maybe that's not something you want, and that's okay too.
Yeah, I'm not interested in someone texting me one time a day.
I agree.
Like, how was your day? Like one time, and like that's it. That's not my vibe. But
I
like
agree.
some people do like that, so like go find someone else.
I agree. I don't know. I think I like a lot of reassurance. I think I definitely, especially if I really like someone, I don't know. Sometimes I get really nervous that I'm like annoying, because I can be. I don't know. Last time we did this podcast, I took the love language test, and quality time was my love language. And that's something that's really, I don't know, important to me. Like I said, I
Ellen.
want to be excited to like spend time with someone, and I want to be excited to like, do stuff with somebody, and I want somebody to put an effort and, care about me and stuff. And
Ellen,
I
don't be
think
worried if you're annoying. Just accept that you're annoying, and someone will love you, and someone will love you for being annoying. So
Yeah, but I can
I
also
don't think of
like
it as a negative.
I can
It's
also
not
like
a
Accepting
back
negative.
off if like somebody's like, hey, you're coming on too strong. I could like, I wouldn't like, maybe I'd be a little sad, but I'd also be
Yeah, but like why?
whatever.
Like if you wanted to express yourself that much to someone, like why do they need you to tone it down? You know what I'm saying?
They can go find less, like,
Yeah, they can go find less.
like
Um,
I in a totally non-romantic setting, when I was like a little bit younger than you are now, Ellen, like I got told by someone, oh, you're being really annoying right now, and that used to really bother me. But as I've got older, like it's really empowering actually just to embrace like and say I'm annoying, like so what, like yeah,
Yeah, like when I
maybe
call
I do
myself
like
a bitch. Yeah, I am
like
a bitch. Yeah, I am fucking annoying. And
But maybe I do like to talk a lot. Maybe I do like to like express opinions a lot. Maybe I like to say obnoxious things, and it's why is it such a big deal? Like it's okay to embrace your own personality. And remember, Ellen, that like someone saying like, oh, you're annoying, that's literally just the perspective of one person. Many people also find that entertaining, endearing, like engaging. Many people like don't want like a low-key chill conversation. So it's like it's just like you have to embrace your own personality, I think.
I'm not discrediting your point. I'm just telling you not to think of it negatively. You said like I get
no,
get
yeah,
upset
yeah,
when
no,
someone
no.
says this.
Yeah,
or
yeah,
whatever.
yeah. I mean, I guess I just feel like if somebody was like, "Hey, I need you to stop being up my ass all day 24/7," then I think like I'd be a little sad, but I don't think that would be like a big deal for me. I'd be like, okay, whatever.
I wouldn't appreciate someone speaking to me like that.
Well,
Yeah, it
obviously
depends
they
on the
wouldn't say
communication.
like up my ass, but if they were
If
like,
someone said to me,
I need you to chill.
I know this is how you show love by doing blank blank blank. I appreciate it, but sometimes when I'm feeling overwhelmed or stressed or whatever, it can be too much or overwhelming. Could you tone it down when I am acting like this or feeling like this? I would appreciate it. I would understand it way more than them just being like, you're fucking annoying.
I have never
You know what I'm
met
saying?
I have never been with a guy that has had nearly that good of communication. Just phrase it like that. I have never been good enough to communicating to me like that. Never in my wildest dreams have I ever met a guy phrase shit like that.
It can be
Normally
short,
they're
though,
like,
right?
yo, chill. They're like,
Yeah.
you're being. It depends on how. I've had guys call me annoying in like relationships. Maybe not when we were first talking, because my standards are a bit higher when we're first talking. You know, it lowers a little bit as I get into the relationship and as I grow attached.
I think with something like though, like, oh, you're being too much or you're being annoying. One of the problems is it puts it entirely on it's a personality flaw with you rather than this isn't the a
This is not
mutual
what
thing.
I want. What I like.
Yeah, this isn't a communication style that's
Yeah.
beneficial to me right now. Like maybe because if someone's like, hey, like you're texting me quite a lot at the moment, and I feel obligated to respond very quickly, and just so you know, I'm a bit like. At the moment, it's just too much. Like I'm finding that too difficult, so I'm not going to respond right away each time. That doesn't mean I don't want to talk to you. That kind of thing. Like, yeah, it's like you're
Yeah, but
acknowledging it. Like,
have you guys ever been with somebody that has that good of communication? I have never been with a man
Yes.
that has been with that good of communicating. Never, like ever.
No, they
Not
all
even
ghost
close.
me.
Yeah, I mean, I've had guys like talk
Um,
to me because I force them to, but normally it's not nearly that good at expressing their feelings.
Pretty much every single time, like, I'm upset about something or my partner is upset about something, we have, like, a conversation about it. Like, I know what I would like in this situation, but what would you like from, like, during this situation? And, like, because we're kind of, like, learning how to be in a relationship with each other. So, like, any time that there's a chance to learn more of, like, how to accommodate the other person or be there for the other person or show love to the other person, like, during, like, a fight or an argument or whatever, like, we do that all the fucking time.
yeah,
Sure, that's not true, Joe.
I've not been with someone with good communication, but they're out there, and that doesn't mean you should shouldn't be something you seek.
I mean, we like talk when we have issues. I'm not saying that they're like just don't talk to me, but saying like this makes me frustrated, and it's not a flaw with you, but it is something that I cannot handle at the moment. That's never something that I don't think I've ever heard out of a guy that I've been romantically involved with. I don't think, yeah. It's just...
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of, like, contextual clues and stuff as well around the conversation. Like, you know what kind of tone they're speaking and etc. It doesn't always have to be, like, a fucking therapy essay. Just, like...
Yeah, I agree. That kind of brings it back to, like, my point of, like, I think patience is really hot. I've met guys where they, like... I don't think knowingly, but, like, when we argue, they just, like, start yelling at me. And I just start fucking crying. Like, I've been in a relationship where, like, you know, we were traveling. We were arguing in the hallway. He started raising his voice. I started crying because when people raise their voice at me, it makes me upset and frustrated, and I don't know how to handle the situation. I'm not very good at arguing in general. I don't really like conflict. But his friend was like, oh, that's manipulative that she's fucking crying, which, to be fair, she was looking out for her friend, blah, blah, blah. But, like, I think that just escalates situations. I'm not saying that I don't raise my voice. I'm not great at regulating my emotions. I definitely, you know, when I get excited or I get passionate or I get emotional about something, I definitely raise my voice. And I'm not saying that that's, you know, like a deal breaker or anything. I'm just saying it's very attractive to me when a guy can articulate his needs and he can articulate how he feels and be very, like, understanding and try to, you know, be patient and try to actually have a productive conversation instead of just being emotional and me being your punching bag, because that's doesn't feel good, you know?
I also understand, like, in the moment, though, like, that's kind of for some people that's, like, impossible. Like, if
I agree.
you consider, like, attachment styles and stuff like that.
I agree.
But, like, at least after, if you're able to have, like, a conversation about it, like, let's say, like, some person, like, does, like, have to walk away, right? and then the next day, if you're able to talk about it, I had to walk away because of this. This is what I felt. Is there a way to avoid that in the future? Let's talk about it, figure it out. You know what I'm saying?
Sometimes
that's
the
really
passion
important.
comes out. True.
It does, the fucking passion.
I mean, I also think, like, after that, I was very much, like, whenever we would have an argument, I would just go into the other room, and I would just cry for, like, 20 minutes by myself, and then I would come back in, and I would be able to have a productive conversation, which I think can be healthy.
I like... Okay, so I do think crying can be a manipulative behavior, but I also think yelling is a manipulative behavior. I mean, even when I've been, like, exceptionally angry at someone, I've never felt the need to shout at them. Or, like, I guess you can want to shout, but, like, recognize that that's an aggressive and intimidating behavior.
I mean,
that
I
is
also
not productive.
I also feel like, right, maybe this is a toxic perspective, but, like, for me, I've always been a crybaby. When I'm happy, I cry. When I'm sad, I cry. When I'm frustrated, I cry. I also have never been good at confrontation. So regardless of the situation, if I have a serious confrontation with somebody, I'm happy to have a conversation about why I made you feel the way that I did. I think that I can be pretty understanding, generally speaking, but I also am, like, I'm probably gonna cry every single time.
I think crying
That's just
is
how it
manipulative
is.
if you start crying and then the conversation, like, there is no conversation because of it, because your partner's like, oh, they're crying, oh my god, I'm so sorry, blah blah. You know what I'm saying? But if you cry and then are able to talk about it later, or you cry and cool down and then can talk about it, like, that's completely different. It's not manipulative.
Yeah.
It's you having emotions like a normal human being.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree. Like, if you're just, like, sad, like, and having a reaction, that's okay. But it's like, does it, like, yeah, like, just echoing what Erica said, essentially, like, some people are like, oh, he made me cry, or like, oh, she made, like, he made me cry, and so, like, he is therefore the villain, like, regardless of the context. It's like, no,
But
like,
isn't the
because I mean,
isn't it
I
the
do think
conflict or,
crying
like,
in
the
response to
situation that
being
makes
yelled.
them cry? I feel like,
Sorry?
isn't it like the conflict or the conversation or just the entire situation that makes you cry? I feel like you can't
Yeah,
really put that on one person.
I mean, I think crying in response to someone shouting at you is reasonable as well, but like, but yeah, I'd like, if it's just like, because he made me cry, he is therefore the villain, and like, this, like, and I can't believe he still wanted to continue this after.
Yeah.
Like, some people are like that, but like, that doesn't mean necessarily everyone who cries is like that, or that crying is a bad thing itself. But I just don't think people should shout in fights or in relationships either. And I think if someone is getting to the point where they're doing that, I think they need to, like,
You're just not gonna
step
have a
away.
good conversation anyway. You should just chill. If
Yeah,
you're
step
getting to the
away,
point where you
go
should
somewhere else.
yell, then it's a step away situation.
I'm a proud exposure of avoidance behavior as well. At the same time, whether it's subconscious or not, you know you probably get your way more often when you cry. Coping behavior. Maybe. I just have never been good at conflict in general. Conflict makes me feel very overwhelmed very fast.
Yeah.
And it makes me very nervous, and it gives me a lot of anxiety. And in that scenario, I'm gonna cry, you know? And that's totally
If you're
fine.
in, like...
If that's not your cup of tea, then that's totally fine. But that's just my natural reaction to conflict. I don't know. I don't know how long I've been that way, but if I'm gonna have a fight, if somebody's, you know, telling me that I need to change or that I've caused a problem, that makes me very anxious. And that's just my natural reaction. So, I mean, that's completely valid to see it as, you know, me trying to get my way. That's valid. But I also believe that in arguments, you should only argue with somebody to try to come up with a solution that will better both of your lives. I believe that compromise is key. But that's probably true. You know, I'm sure that maybe in my arguments, maybe I've gotten my way more than him because I've cried. I don't know. I don't know. I haven't kept track of our arguments, but that could be the case. I don't know. I don't ever see myself getting into an argument with somebody and not feeling anxious or overwhelmed or frustrated and not crying. It's just my first reaction to literally everything.
If you have, like, a long-term relationship and you know that you're like nervous about conflict in the way. I think like sometimes when it's like it's hard if it's short term, but like discussing how like in the abstract how you guys would handle a fight, I guess, like like having models about how you would approach it with each other, like even if you're not having one right now, so it doesn't just become like a mess. But that's easier said than done.
I think the best way to have an argument is to listen. I think I've gotten a lot better at communicating in my past relationship, and I think there was a point in our relationship where we were just fighting all the time over the stupidest fucking shit, and it was just so overwhelming and annoying because we were just never, like, he wasn't listening to me and I wasn't listening to him, and it was very, very, very frustrating because we would get into these arguments over shit that doesn't matter, and there just wouldn't be any solutions coming out of it. So we were just stuck in this rut. And I like kind of had a talk with myself where I was like, okay, clearly, because he was like, you aren't listening to me, and I'm like, but you aren't listening to me. So I was like, okay. And I think it's good sometimes to, even if you have your own thoughts, to sit down, shut up, let them talk for like 10 minutes, and then after they're done, say, are you finished? Can I say my side now? Because that way, if you say your side and then they interrupt you, you can say, no, I listened to you for 10 minutes, you are going to sit and listen to me. And a lot of times they'll be very receptive of that if you do the same thing, like treat others how you want to be treated. I think that conflict, at least for me, is a much more manageable thing if both people take the time to listen to the other person and try to empathize with them. Because you have to remember that relationships are a two-way street. You both probably have something to do with, the issue. I'm sure that you did something, and I'm sure that he could improve on something, and the whole point of conflict is to try to find a solution. No?
Do you two believe in let the small stuff go, or do you believe you have to tackle that really quickly because it will build up otherwise?
Depends.
Like what?
Depends what.
Okay. Putting the toilet seat down, they are slobbier than you'd like, or
I wouldn't care.
I stayed at my boyfriend's house. He is OCD, right? But not actually. I'm sorry, that might have been offensive. He is very like particular about how things are, right? And he's very organized and very clean. But the one thing he doesn't do is put the seat down. Because he's never, it's him and his brother. Like he's never lived with like a girl in the place. So it wasn't like I didn't make a big deal out of it. I just put the seat down. It doesn't bother me. But if it was like I'm living with the person and they refuse to, I don't know, acknowledge that I'm there and be considerate, then maybe I'd be bothered. But in that particular instance, it didn't bother me, so I didn't make a comment about it.
Yeah, I don't know. I think over time it can get frustrating, and maybe you should have a conversation about it. But I don't think, like, if they didn't put the toilet seat down, little things like that, I don't think I would start a conflict over it. I think I need to be pretty upset for me to actually have a conversation like something needs to change in our relationship. We need to handle this better.
Yeah. Anyway, plus I feel like we all have, especially if we're living with someone, that we all have little habits that annoy each other. And I think if I was starting fights like that, it'd be fair for them to start like criticizing little things I do, and now I'd be living in a state of constant anxiety over every little thing I did. So
that's fair.
Bread.
Do you think it's always the guy's responsibility to make the first move in a CIS dating situation? What does that mean? CIS dating?
Cis. Like
cis?
guy girl.
Oh, okay.
I think they mean like cis hetero, but what?
Yeah.
Okay. Have you ever had or heard of the positive experiences where the girl made the first move?
I've always been like this. I will always stick by this. I do not make moves because I'm more like submissive, so I like when someone makes moves. Like the guy makes moves or whatever.
Even when you're in a relationship, like, do you ever initiate sex?
Oh, I'll like tease, but like I'd rather be teasing someone and them kiss me first.
But like that's more like from what you're saying, it sounds like that's more related to your personality type as opposed to you don't believe it's like a gender role so much as your personality. Like you like them to make the move because you're submissive.
It's like my preference, like sexual preference, more like
yeah,
that.
like
not like gendered, I would say.
like I'm the same in that like yeah, I like to be asked out and I like them when they're like, oh, I'm gonna take you here, etc. rather than asking me where I'd like to go on that. Because like I like that, but like I wouldn't
if I
see
was
it as
like
a
more dominant, like sexually, I feel like I would be fine like asking a guy out or like kissing him first or something like that. But I'm not like that, so it like I want someone who will like fulfill that role for me.
I actually I've been saying recently, especially since I've been watching like really trashy dating shows, like I used to like not like being gay just because of like various challenges and inconveniences as it. But as I scroll through TikTok and watch shows like this, I get really exhausted with like heavily gendered roles with heterosexual dating. Like, no, I don't think it's like always the guy's role to take the initiative and make the moves. Like, why would it be? Like, that's a personality type thing. A lot of the way we create personalities in our society is through gendered means. I don't think it intrinsically has to be, but we associate certain personality traits with gender. But like, yeah, like why shouldn't the girl ask the person out and like why does the guy pay for the date and all that stuff? Like it's just weird. I find it very weird in like as someone like obviously completely removed from it and doesn't have to participate in any of that. I just find it very. I know I wouldn't, with my personality type, do well in heterosexual dating because I am not like a make the first move, take the initiative, be the protector, be the fucking big spoon. You know, it's just not who I am. Like, I wouldn't do well with a girl. Like, essentially.
There are some girls that are more dominant.
Yeah, absolutely.
I've made the first move. Like, I've initiated sex and stuff.
Have you asked a guy out first?
Like, asked him out? Like, I have, like, kind of, like, let them know that I've been interested and see how it went there.
So no.
I don't think I've
So,
ever
like,
straight up asked a guy out,
Like,
though.
if you were with someone for the first time, like, would you lean in for a kiss? Or would you wait for them to lean in for a kiss?
Am I at a club? Like,
What?
I've kissed guys. I've initiated stuff like at a club when I was younger, and I used to go clubbing and like kiss boys.
not like hookup, like date. Like someone you like asked you out on a date. You're on a first date.
Probably not. That would probably give me a lot of anxiety. I don't think I would.
Yeah, I'm down with signaling interest, but I don't ever. Like, I'll stare at someone's fucking lips, but I will never lean in. I'll literally just stare at your fucking lips, or bite my lip, or lick my lip. But you will not move. I will not be moving a single fucking inch.
I would kiss somebody that I'm in a relationship with. Like I said, I'm fine like initiating sex and stuff. Like I'm down to do all that shit. But if I didn't feel like comfortable with them, or there's a possibility of me getting rejected, I don't think so. I don't think I could do that. I think that would be give me way too much anxiety.
So do you think you don't ask men out though, like because of anxiety and fear of rejection, or do you see it as their role as a man to take on that role and ask you out?
No, I mean there are plenty of girls that ask guys out. I think that's awesome. You know, do your thing. I just don't think that's.
I like feeling like someone is interested in me, and that they will go out of their way to.
I agree. You want to feel special. I know that sounds stupid and cliche, but I want a guy to make me feel special. I want him to make me feel valued. It's like when a guy takes me out to a nice restaurant or something like that. I'm like, wow, he cares enough to, buy me a nice steak, you know, to take me out to this restaurant that has really good reviews. Like, he clearly put effort into it, and it makes me feel special.
I think it's like hard to separate. Sorry, go on, Erica. Go on.
No, you can go. You can go.
I was gonna say I think it's like hard to separate that though from like because I like that is the personality you have now, but like it's hard like to separate that from how we're all raised and the expectations we're raised with around our gender, right? Like we do raise with like girls and women in a certain way that like dating is about them being a prize to be courted by a guy, and so he has to ask you out, and that's what we see in media, TV, etc. And so I think that influence it. I will say like for this, I think our dating preferences are influenced in that way by depictions we see and how we're raised, and that influences the personality traits we're raised with. So I think yeah, like I think the majority of women will say the same thing, and that's fine. In that, like, but I do think that is related to how we're raising men and women. And equally, there are also men, right, who have been because they've been raised that way, will be put out if a woman asks them out. And like, I have a friend in London who like she makes more than most of the men she dates, and a lot of them are uncomfortable with it. And you know, like this goes both ways. Yeah, that's gone.
Actually, I think I have asked out a guy once when I was in high school, my ex-boyfriend. But I knew he was into me, and I knew that there was no, like, I knew he wasn't going to reject me. So.
Making it rain. I was going to say was,
Drew got her.
like, my boyfriend is kind of
Hello, Grin. What's up? How are you? Thank you for coming back onto my stream.
And I'm very introverted as well. But before I met up with him, like, I literally said, I do not make moves. If you would like to kiss me, you would like to hold my hand, like, you're gonna have to do it. Because I like that. Like, it's just a preference. I like feeling desired or whatever. And he was like, okay. Like, that was all. Like, just had to talk about it, and that was it.
Yeah.
It wasn't like he's not making a move, I'm gonna resent him for it. It was like this is my preference. You can either say you're comfortable with it, you can say you're not, and we can go from there, but yeah.
Yeah, I get the same. Like, I'll talk to a guy that I'm clearly interested in for ages and ages, but like, I ain't asking them out. They have to do it, like, which is kind of unfair in some ways. But
pop off. We love that for you.
I literally like. When I was with my ex over summer, like I went back to his and it was so stupid because like I was too nervous to kiss him and all that, even though he invited me back. Like he wanted me back there and was sitting across from me, and like he was much taller when sitting down as well, so it was like, and I could not make eye contact, and it was so silly, but I was too nervous to even kiss him. But it was like, even though obviously we were both interested in each other, and I just had to wait until he did it.
Like, I don't know, I'm horny, I'll jump your fucking bones, but, like, don't make me do that. Jump mine. Smile. Like, that's how I feel about that.
Like, you're the prize to be taken.
I think that making the first move when you're in a relationship can be very fun and very hot as a female. Yeah. I think, like, I don't know what's too much to say. Like, I think like doing something where you're like, I want to fuck and I want to express how much you make me want to have sex. I think that can be a very fun thing to do, and I think that can be a very like poggers thing to do. I guess that's not the best word to
poggers
use.
Thing to...
It can be a very poggers thing to do.
I think we've gotten so hung up on the first part, but like, oh no, wait, Ellen changed the question. Never mind. I got confused.
Okay, next question.
Do you believe that open-mindedness is one of the most important traits in a potential partner? Would you seriously consider dating? How significant is it for you that the partner is willing to try experiences outside of their comfort zone and remain open to opinions that may challenge their own beliefs?
That's kind of like two different questions in one, because like the first one, like open-mindedness and like willing to try experiences outside the comfort zone, absolutely really important to me, because like I want to try trying novel experiences and learning new things is something very important to me. I don't like getting into a rut. I think it's like the quickest way to essentially be dead while you're alive. Like, and that's, but like, I don't know, like, open to opinions that may challenge their own beliefs. That's kind of like, what does that mean? Like, because to me, that's kind of like open to. I'm willing to consider opinions, but like, do they by open? A lot of people mean, will you change your mind and believe in the stuff that I do? Like, for example, I could not date someone seriously into astrology, and some people would call me closed-minded for that, but I just wouldn't. I'd like, it's a completely
Yeah, but
different way of thinking.
would you be against like someone like saying like, oh well, I'm a Taurus or whatever?
No, like,
Like,
it depends.
would you like listen to them? Like, if okay, like let's say someone really liked astrology. It wasn't their whole life, but they really liked it. They found it interesting, and they like wanted to share like interesting things they found out or whatever with you. Like, would that be a turnoff for you, or would you
I
like
would.
be willing to hear them out and like see like, oh, they find joy in this, like that's cool.
Yeah, I wouldn't like insult or degrade it. And if some like I've had like my birth chart done, for example, at parties with friends, I'm like, it's harmless, like whatever. Like, and yeah, like if that's something they think is cool, that's fine. But like for a serious long-term relationship, I would want someone who approaches thinking about the world in a broadly similar sense to me. And I think like kind of like faith-based or supernatural beliefs to me are incompatible with how I approach things and my approach to the world. And like, I wouldn't degrade it. I wouldn't insult the person or anything. I wouldn't try and change their mind. I'd just be like, depending on how big a role in their lives that kind of stuff plays. Like, if it's something that like they seriously believe in and make a lot of decisions based on, so like it wouldn't be for me. If it's like, oh, I just think it's fun, like, and I like to do it sometimes, like, yeah, whatever. Like, but I don't know. I think it's basically. I think what I'm getting at, like, rather than just get hung up on astrology itself, but like the idea of like open to opinions that may challenge their own beliefs. I think it's hard to answer that one in the abstract because it kind of depends on what the opinions are and how deep in they are and like what beliefs we're talking about. I wouldn't date a right wing person either, for example, because that's so fundamentally incompatible with how I see the world.
Like with me, I'm like, I'll just use like with politics, pretty much in every sense, I don't have an alignment. I guess people could say I'm in the middle or whatever, but I like to listen to everyone's perspectives. I don't agree with everyone's perspectives, but I listen, and like that kind of helps me like get an opinion on certain topics or whatever, like taxes or whatever, right? And let's say me and my partner have like the same type of value around taxes, but I have a different approach, but he has a different approach. I want to hear his approach. Even if we have the same value, I like being open to hearing that other approach. Like, oh, maybe I could look at the world like a different way, but to get the same opinion that I already have. If someone has like radically different opinions than me, then I don't think I'm the person for them, but I'm always very willing to see different perspectives and approaches to certain moral and ethical situations, I think.
I agree.
Hello?
I don't know. I guess for me, I don't know. I guess it would depend on how strongly I believed in it. Maybe, like, like if a guy was like really religious and he didn't believe in abortions or something, which is completely fine, you know, if that's not something that you believe in, then there's nothing wrong with that. But that's something that I feel pretty strongly about. You know, I don't think mean, I don't know if I ever want to have kids, and I could see myself getting an abortion, realistically speaking, if I were to get pregnant within, you know, the next couple of years. And because I don't think that I'm ready to be a parent. So I think that something like that, where I feel like it would directly conflict with, like, something, a value that I hold pretty highly, or like something that I could see myself doing, then maybe I would reconsider. I think it would depend. It would depend on how much I liked him. And, like, you know, like, if a guy treats me really well, you know, he's very kind to me, he's kind to my friends, you know, I don't know, we have similar interests, he plays Dota, he's, you know, attractive in a lot of other ways to me, I could probably overlook some differences in values or opinions, but I think it would
one of my exes was like very homophobic, transphobic.
Oh no, maybe not that.
But at first it did not seem like that. And like the more I was in the relationship, it was like he referred to like people using different pronouns as like mental illness. I was like, okay,
Ew.
like at first I understand like his original opinion was like people can do whatever they want to do, like I don't interfere with their business or whatever, like it doesn't bother me. And then it was like, oh, they're mentally ill. And I was like, what? I don't understand that. Like I understood like maybe it's not for you, sure, but you accept it, you're fine with it, you're comfortable with it, but being just like ugly about it, that was like, bleh.
That would
It's
make me
no
feel
longer
like they're not a good
open-mindedness.
person.
Yeah, you're not a good person. I'm not open. I'm not being open-minded to like your thought about it. You're just being a bad person, and you're not for me.
I agree. If somebody was like homophobic, racist, like that type of shit, I don't think that's something that's such an ick to me. I don't think, like, you need to be respectful. I need to feel like you're a good person, you know?
I feel like for me, I think when people say things like open to opinions that may challenge, right? Like, I'm not saying the person who submitted this question is like this. I find it I get very wary about these kind of questions because I think they're often a bit loaded. Like, open-minded often means
this
agree
person's
with me.
looking for us to agree with him, like maybe being, like he believes in gender roles or something, and he wants us to validate his opinion on it or something like that.
Yeah, and it's considered not being open-minded to just not agree with them. And it's like, I've listened, I've considered it. I just like think it's wrong. I hate when people...
a fan of listening. I always listen. I will hear you out. If I decide to accept your stance, that's on me. I will hear you out. I will give you the benefit of listening. That's all you get from me. That is all you deserve.
I really hate when people accuse me of just like not listening to them or not understanding them just because I don't agree with them. Like, it's like oh, they're so inherently right.
What if someone has like Trump 2020 in their fucking bio and you're like, I'm not gonna talk to you. I just have a feeling we're not gonna get along. And they're like, wow, fuck you, you're not gonna listen to me. I just have a feeling. I don't think we're gonna get along. I hate to say it.
I have Andrew Tate supporter.
Yeah, like
Andrew Tate University.
Pulp G is their username. I don't think I'm gonna talk to you.
League players.
What could you do? I dated a League player.
Same.
Not recommend.
My ex was a League player. That's...
How did that go?
One of my exes was a League player too, actually.
Damn. Was he awful as well?
Yes.
Mine was too! Okay, I'm sorry. This is from Yoshi, the goat, very pog. Do you think that our generation is difficult to settle? Do you think that our generation is difficult to settle down?
Yes. I think because people kind of recognize that they're allowed to experience things.
Very cool, Rush.
And like people, like I know women specifically have been more focused on like their independence, like even in a relationship, their own independence. So like certain women will be in these like longer committed relationships and would rather get a place of their own before they move in with a partner to experience living by themselves before they commit to living with a partner.
And it used to be
It's like,
so much more of like, oh, sorry, I thought you were.
oh no, that was it.
I was just gonna say, like, echoing off what you said, like, it's become a common thing. Like, you see it on TikTok all the time now, like women talking about how a relationship used to basically be compulsory. Like, my mom has never ever lived by herself. She went from her family home right into with my dad, and like when they were near breaking up, like she was talking to me and stuff, like panicking and saying, "Dean, I want us to move in together. I don't want to live on my own." And I was just like, and because she's like in her 60s, but she doesn't know how to handle it. And so like yeah, for like women especially, like a relationship has always been like a compulsory part of life that you got into really early, often with just whoever was
It was
there.
survival.
Yeah.
Like
Like,
marriage is survival for women until, I don't know, the last 15, 20 years where people are like, oh, I can be in a relationship for like not financial gain, not stability, not survival. I can be in a relationship because I love the person and I can do whatever I want, like with my life with them.
yeah, and now we have like an emphasis these days on like experience and chasing happiness rather than just like acquiring financial stability, etc. Like for both genders in that sense, I think. And it's much more like and we have exposure to much more wide variety of ways to live that I think the idea of settling down, like just living in the same spot and getting a stable career. I mean, I also think to a certain extent that's due to changes in economic circumstances. Like those things are actually harder to access even if you want them now. It is much harder to buy a home to settle down with. It is much harder to gain like the economy is much more competitive. It's harder to gain like these stable, well-paying careers because so many jobs are insecure and pay like shit. And we've also lost on like partly because of that, we've lost a sense of loyalty to companies. Like, I think like Gen Z and millennials, they change jobs much more. Like, they're consistently shown in social research to change jobs much more often. They don't have that sense of loyalty to whatever company they work for that comes with previous generations. So even like it's harder, even if you want to settle down, it's harder to actually do it. So people are turning to alternative ways of living, I think.
I agree.
Ellen?
I think I've heard that like a couple years ago, Japan, they were really promoting like romance movies and stuff because they realized nobody in our generation wants to have kids, and they were like, we're gonna have a fucking population issue when it's when our generation gets older. I feel like it's at least my opinion. This is I think a lot of people don't really care as much about having families, all of that shit. They want to do shit. They want to travel. They want to be on their own. They want to live their best life. I think that values have changed a lot since like when my parents were kids. Okay. Yeah. What are your thoughts on your significant others having close friends of the same gender? Are there any potential red flags to look out in this situation, such as jealousy or insecurity on either side?
I think
You mean like opposite gender?
yeah.
Yeah, like gender.
Yeah.
Or whatever gender they are sexually attracted to.
I would say I was probably like more psycho about this when I was younger. Like as I've grown up, I've been more like, oh well, if they have a girl friend and they're gonna cheat on me, like they're gonna cheat on me. But I have had a situation where my current relationship, one of his close friends is a girl.
Connor.
And I've never met her, but I've pretty much established because I haven't met her, I don't care if you're friends with her as long as there has not been anything sexual between you two in the past. any feelings for each other, like sexually.
Does that include just
And as
romantic
long-
feelings?
Well, like
What if they had a thing?
If they had a thing, like no.
Where they
If-
both kind of
I
liked
did-
each other, but nothing sexual happened.
Well, if it was like a known that both of them liked each other, or even like let's say like the one, like let's say my boyfriend's friend was like, oh, why don't you date this person? You guys like each other. You know what I'm saying? Like if it was like a well-known thing, I'd be really uncomfortable with them being friends. But if it was like they're actually just friends, nothing has ever happened, they haven't hooked up, they haven't gone on a date, they haven't admitted feelings for each other, I do not care as long as the girl respects me and our relationship. Like, I'll give her the benefit of the doubt if I meet her. Like, if I meet her and then after I meet her, then she's like a fucking bitch or whatever, or like disrespecting my relationship, then I'm like done. Like, I will just leave if I
Yeah?
feel like someone is not respecting my relationship.
Yeah. Better look out, Connor.
Yeah, Connor is trying to fuck my boyfriend.
Connor's trying to fuck your man.
He messaged me, I miss Anthony. Like, I don't know what to do.
You're like, well.
Obviously, I'm less well equipped to answer this because I think it's a very heteronormative question, really. Like, I don't care. Like, I don't care when the people I'm dating are friends with, like, their exes, for example, even. Like, for me, I'm fine with it. I think it's a possessive thing to be, like, I understand why people can be uncomfortable, but, like, I'm just not possessive in that sense. As long as they're, like, to me, the important thing is that they're emotionally committed. If it's a monogamous relationship, I guess, like, emotionally committed to me and, like, and that's all I care about at the end of the day. Like, as long as they're just with me, that's that, and they can be friends with who they like, and I think, and whatever gender, like, it doesn't matter, like, and I think, like,
Very
it's
cool,
like,
Billy.
even in a straight relationship, I definitely think
Nice
at the
Playboy
very
finally
least, like,
made it.
you should be fine with your partner having friends of the opposite gender, you know, like, and I think it's just like, yeah, like, I don't think that's something to be controlled. Like, the important thing, because, like,
that's what
if
I don't
someone
control.
wants,
I'll just leave if it's
yeah,
like an issue.
yeah,
I would
yeah,
rather
I get
just
what you're saying.
leave than be controlling of someone. Like, if I'm not going to tell someone don't be friends with this person, I will just be like, it makes me uncomfortable, so I'm going to step out. I'll remove
Yeah.
myself.
For me, that, like, I think, like, if they want to cheat on you, like, if someone wants to cheat on you, they don't need a close friend to do it. Like, they're gonna cheat on you. Like, they'll find someone, they'll make a connection with someone else the same way they made a connection with you at the end of the day. So, like, I think it's much more like, now with that said, like, obviously you want them to, like, be over romantic feelings for their ex. Like, if someone told me that they're still friends with them and they're not actually over them and stuff, like, they still have romantic feelings, stuff, that's different. But, you know, they can be friends with their, like, I've dated people who are friends with their ex, like, etc. Like, it's, for me, it's just been fine. Like, I think it's valid to be uncomfortable with it, but, like, I think from what you're saying, you recognize that more as a you problem in that sense. Like, you're gonna leave rather than try and remove it, you know?
When you're in a relationship with someone, do you still keep relationships or talk to people that you've hooked up with in the past or had things with in the past?
Yes, I have. I haven't gone to visit them or, like, hung out with them in person. I've never put myself in a position like that, an uncomfortable position like that, but I have kept in contact. I'm friends with the 2 of my exes.
Because I think, personally, like, at least people I've been with sexually, when I'm in a new relationship, I would literally just be like, I'm in a relationship. If you continue to talk to me, I will block you. But I just cut off, like, contact with people. Because no one even has to tell me to do it. I feel more comfortable. Like, I don't want to, like, feel like I have to keep something a secret from someone.
Yeah.
Like, if I'm talking, like, if someone is, like, I had a Snapchat streak with someone, like, that I used to send nudes with or whatever. And then I got in a relationship and I just blocked them. Like, I didn't explain to them, I just blocked them. I didn't want to deal with anything. Like, I didn't want that carrying into my relationship and causing problems.
But
So
that's
when
like,
people are like friends with like people they hooked up with and like go into a new relationship and are still friends with them and talking to them, I think that's where my insecurity like comes from, because I know I wouldn't do that.
I will say,
So like I project it onto other people. Like they do it, I'm like, why? I wouldn't do that.
I will
but
say,
like if it's like,
normally
sorry, go on.
with me, I think that there should be a period of time where you heal and don't talk to them to change the dynamic. If that makes sense. But I don't know. I don't really have an issue with it. I will say, I think, if the man that I am with does not make me feel secure in our relationship, and I don't feel like I am the person that he, you know, wants to be with, appreciates. Like, if I feel insecure and he is friends with multiple girls that he used to have
If
things
he's
with,
talking about
that
his
would
girl best
lead.
friend like he wants to marry her, yeah.
Yes, that would make me very insecure. I need to feel secure in my relationship, and I need my man to provide me with that security. So if
I want
he's
to
not,
be able to respect my boyfriend's friendship with a girl the same way I want the girl to respect my relationship with my boyfriend. Like, I just want there to be respect. That's pretty much what everything around this topic goes with. Like, if I don't know the girl, if I know the girl, I don't care. I want there to be some level of respect and
I agree.
open-mindedness to get to know me. Like, let's say she like doesn't meet me and just hates me and wants to ruin my relationship. Like, why? I've never met you.
I agree.
I mean, that can be like, I mean, a guy friend can do that as well, though. That like, so I think
True.
for me, like, it sounds almost like more of a green flag than anything. If like a boy, like heterosexual boy, can be friends with women and doesn't just see them as sexual or romantic prospects. That's something that's been expressed to me before. But like, also, I think with related to like what you were talking about, like a person you send nudes to, for example, if you have like an ongoing sexual or romantic or pseudo romantic relationship with them, I think that's different to just being like friends with someone you had sex with once or friends with an ex. Like, you know, it has to be something that's not ongoing if it's a monogamous relationship or something
I
that you can
do
cut off.
have to say, if it was like someone you were friends with and like maybe you got drunk one night and had sex with them, I do think that's different than someone like you just sought out sex with the person. You know? Like a
Yeah.
hookup. Like, I do think that's a very different type of relationship. Some people just have sex with people they are friends with. Like, it just happens. They're just there.
Ah, yes. Within my meter, within my radius, and you are a person with a heartbeat and a vagina. Very pog. Or dick. Very pog. Okay. This is from Joe. Ever since my ex-girlfriend used me for sex, I just don't get horny. She told me that the feelings weren't real and that she wasn't being honest with herself, that she was in fact hanging out with me for sex. She still texts me for it, but I ignore them. Don't get me wrong, I like sex, but I don't care about it at all. It's never on my mind. I just think about enjoying time with the other person, but I think it puts people off. Like, they think that I'm not interested in them, but I don't want to force myself to get horny either. That would just be awkward. I don't watch porn, so I know that it's not. So I know it's not that. Maybe I haven't met the right person, but it seems to put everyone off. I think you have to do something wrong with me or what? I don't think there's anything wrong with you. You might be slightly asexual. And there's obviously nothing wrong with that. I'm not trying to say that you are, but if you don't get horny at all, or you don't like look forward to having sex, I know that. I have a friend who's asexual, and he said that he enjoys foreplay, and he does get horny, or he does like masturbate, but he just doesn't enjoy penetration. You know, I'm not saying that's what
It
you
sounds
are.
like
That could be a possibility, and first of all, there's nothing wrong with you no matter what. But
it sounds like me, how I used to view sex, and I used to be very anxious about it. Like, it felt like this pressure. And it wasn't until like I read so many fucking books about pleasure and sexuality that I was able to like stop feeling that like I don't like almost like scared of sex. Like nothing traumatic happened to me. Like I know some people that would happen because of that. It was just like the last like relationship I was in, there was like this pressure to have sex and I didn't feel comfortable with it. And as a result, I just was not horny. But like I'm just a very sexual person. So that was weird. And now I'm like comfortable in like pleasure. So it's like fine.
I feel like it doesn't sound so much like he's asexual though, as so much as it's like his feelings towards sex have been harmed by
Yeah.
his relationship with his ex-girlfriend, and so I think
It's
Can that
like
make you asexual
anxiety.
though? I thought asexual was a spectrum. I thought it's not just
yeah,
like he
but
doesn't
like
like sex. I
it's
thought you
more
could be on a
like, but that's more
spectrum.
like an intrinsic thing. Like if he didn't feel that way before his
Yeah, I think you're
ex-girlfriend,
always asexual. Like
yeah.
Okay.
So like
Okay.
I think practically for like in terms of this, like in terms of putting people off, I think it helps to just be really upfront
Open.
from the start,
Yeah.
like from your dating profile, saying like you have some hang-ups and anxieties around sex right now, and that means like you want to take it slow, but that doesn't mean you're not interested in that person. Because then I think like if you're open about it, it's like it doesn't come across like you're not interested in them as a person. Because like if it's just, oh, I don't want to have sex after you've gone through the dating and stuff, then people are more like, oh, well, they not mentioned this. Have I done something wrong? So I think it's like, yeah, I think that's just something you have to be upfront with about. I also think it's worth like maybe going to some therapy over your previous relationship and trying to reprogram your
Or books.
feelings towards sex. Yeah, books like therapy, like maybe try masturbation with or without porn. Like get in touch with like what
Pleasure.
brings you pleasure. Yeah,
Yeah.
like get in touch with pleasure again because like it seems like it's a case of a
I
dysfunctional relationship has damaged a
I
relationship.
will
So-
say if you meet the right person, either one of two things will happen. One, you'll feel very comfortable just being sexual and you'll feel like horny. Or two, you'll feel like you'll be able to at least talk to them about why. Like just be straight up with them. Now, you could put it on your dating profile. I don't know how receptive, like I don't know how old you are. People like my age, I don't know how receptive they would be towards seeing someone saying like, "Oh, I'm hung up on like a past sexual experience or whatever, or this happened."
I don't
But
think they
if
need
you
to
were like
phrase it
with
like
a
that.
girl, you went on a couple dates, you were vibing, and you were like, "Just so you know, this is like how I feel towards this because of this situation." I think the right person, if they feel the same way as you, they'll understand and they'll like try to make you feel as comfortable as possible with them.
Yeah, I don't think you need
So,
to necessarily like
yeah.
phrase like it's the past sexual like I'm hung up on my ex or whatever. I think it's you can just be like, I just want to take it slow right now. Don't want to rush into sex.
Honestly,
Sorry, go on.
I kind of would say don't use dating apps if this is how your current like situation is because dating apps are so sexual. I would just meet someone
Organically.
organically in real life at activities you like and like sort of establish like a relationship or connection before you even consider sex.
I agree.
Wish I could
But
do that.
nothing is wrong with you, Smile.
True. Agree.
Oh
Okay.
yeah, nothing's wrong.
Do you believe in participating in your partner's hobbies, or do you prefer to give them space to pursue their interests on their own, whether it's due to a lack of interest or a need for alone time? How do you balance spending quality time together while also giving each other freedom to pursue individual hobbies and interests? I think it's fine to have your own shit. I think it's good to have your own shit, but I love quality time. I love doing stuff with my partner. I love going grocery shopping. I love playing games. I don't know. That's definitely like how I feel.
I love when a partner encourages my hobbies.
Yeah.
Period.
I don't know. But spending time and doing things together is definitely how I feel appreciated and loved, and how I just like doing shit with people. I'm kind of clingy, so I feel like, I don't know. But I do think it's good to have, like, your own separate friends, and to, like, you know, like, if you have issues, it's good to talk about it to somebody, like, vent your feelings, like, outside of the relationship to friends and stuff. Like, I don't think that you should lose yourself in a relationship. But, I don't know. I like doing stuff together. Makes me happy. Dean?
It's like, I think it's more of an individual thing, and again, one recurring theme we've talked about is communication, right? Like, how much do you, like, you should probably do some things together. You should probably try each other's hobbies and make sure you understand what the other person's interested in. But you need to communicate over how much time you really want to spend together, like in a respectful manner. Like, are you feeling overwhelmed and anxious, like constantly being with them and only in that mode, and and because like also like with your partner there, it can interfere, like it can put in a barrier up to like your other social relationships in some way, right? Like, you know, those type of people who are like, you invite them to anything and they always unannounced bring their fucking partner. And so yeah, I think this varies by couple. I read on Twitter the other day some people discussing this, and like one person said, like, for example, he and his girlfriend have a like 50% thing where like they do like 50% of each other's hobbies together. Like, they try each other's hobbies, like expands their worldview and stuff, but they also have some of their own things to have social relationships that aren't influenced by their partner, that are outside of their partner, and just like get some time away from each other as well. And it gives you something to talk about as well, I guess. Like, you should develop your own personality outside of them, I think. Anyway.
I agree.
My partner and I have very similar hobbies, but we still, like with Dota, we both play Dota, but we still like it's not a problem if one person wants to solo queue. Or like if I want to play with Ellen Stack and he wants to play with his friends, like it's not a problem. It's like, oh, we both are doing something we enjoy. We can talk to each other later and talk about like what the other person missed or whatever. Like, oh, I had so much fun hanging with my friends. We did this, blah 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 blah.
Are you similar ranks out of interest?
No. He's like Divine 4. Divine 5.
Not that far off then.
His Smurf, I queued into him on my Smurf. Or sorry, I queued into him and he was on a Smurf.
Yeah,
and then that's how we sort of started our relationship. I had his main account on my friends list.
I need a guy to be at least double my MMR, you know, at least triple.
But we also have like really like interesting conversations about like Dota too, like that are cool. Like he loves theory crafting and stuff, so we have like cool conversations about it. Even if we don't play together, like he'll be like, "Oh my god, I played a game and this happened," and we can like talk about it. I don't know, and like even like dance, like I used to dance. He dances, and
Fucked
that like
up
encouraged
Connor.
me to like pick that hobby up again, even though it was something like I kind of retired, which I find like really like I just like love a partner that encourages like me to be my own person and like better myself and like do things I love to do.
Yeah.
And value my alone time. Yep.
Have you ever thought that sharing common interests like music tastes might not be a reliable indicator of compatibility in a relationship? Do you think it's possible for shared hobbies to be superficial or not actually meaningful in the long run? How do you decide what shared interests are important for a relationship versus which ones really don't matter? I don't think shared interests makes or defines whether or
Yeah.
not I like someone. I just think it makes me excited to do stuff with somebody. My love language
Yeah.
is quality time, and I really like to do my hobbies with somebody. I like playing games with people. I like playing Dota. I like, queuing stuff like that. That's how I feel
Even like
appreciated.
movies.
Yeah,
Like
exactly.
if someone only watches horror movies and I hate horror movies, like what are we gonna watch together to spend time together?
But for
Like
me, at
if
least,
a partner, what?
I just don't think that that's a make or break thing for me. I think
Yeah,
it's something
yeah.
that's like, cool, yeah, I'd love to do stuff with you, but I don't think we need to have a ton of similar. I mean, I'd like to have certain interests, but I
think
don't
it
think
goes
we need
with
to
personality.
be alike.
Like some people are like die hard, like, oh, I only watch, I only listen to, I only do this. If they're not willing to spend time with you by doing something else that they might not like, okay, I don't watch horror movies, but if someone I like loves horror movies, I'll try watching one. Like, I'll try. Let's say I try watching it and I pussy out 5 minutes in. Like, at least I can say I tried to spend that time with them doing something they liked. But
Yeah.
I don't think it's like the only thing that fucking matters. Like, I'm not gonna date someone that only listens to the same music I listen to. I listen to every single fucking type of music there is. So, like,
True. If
I don't
that's
have a
if
preference.
having similar interests was the only thing that mattered, then none of us would have dated a League player. Thoughts? We all dated League
True.
I mean-
players. That's
True.
Just
I
saying.
had a guy ask me like only like last week or so. It was on Grinder, and he asked me like, "Do you think it's possible for people to have like a meaningful connection or date, like if they have different music tastes?" And I was so taken aback by the question because I honestly thought it was so ridiculous. I was like, "Yes, like why would that be a big deal?" And it's more like the thing about hobbies and stuff like hobbies are fun and like to a certain extent like I
How
think
much
you
do
need
they
like
dictate your life? That's what you need to
yeah.
consider.
And I think you need especially if they're important to you, you need like some broad base of stuff that you can like do together. Like for example, traveling. Like I know what kind of travel I like and what I like to do, and if like if I'm dating a person with a wildly different idea of what we like to do during traveling, that might be a bit of a problem. But it's also like the type of person, like all types of people can. I like to go surfing. I like to play Dota, and we've all encountered all types of different people playing Dota, right? Like, for example, most people on this stream probably have some varying but broadly some degree of respect for women who and like probably wouldn't.
Do we know people like that on Twitch? I don't know
like,
people like that on Twitch.
probably wouldn't like jump straight to misogynistic insults if we heard a woman in a Dota game. Now there are lots of people who play Dota, and that's a common interest, but are also wildly different people to us who we probably wouldn't want anything to do with, let alone romantically. And so and all sorts of people can engage in hobbies and interests, and it's just kind of like, but what kind of person are they? And what kind of
Girl
role
in
does it
my
play in their
game.
life?
Is that a
And at the end
grill?
of the day, and yeah, I
Does
do
it
agree. Like you
exist?
should try and partake in things your partner is interested in to some degree. And be willing to try it out and try and understand the role it plays in their life. But yeah, but at the end of the day, the type of person you are and the values you hold is more important. Like, what do you want out of life? Where do you want it, and do you treat people in the way that I believe people should be treated, etc. I think is much more crucial. Also, like on that, actually, I think like partly like why you're not interested in certain things matters to me a bit too. Like if people are like I get really annoyed when people just like hate things because they clearly hate them because they're too popular. Like, oh, I just hate this TV show because of how popular it is, or like I hate pop music because I'm a pretentious douchebag. Then that kind of thing. Like, I do look for like flags like that.
I'll be
I
right
know,
back.
like part of me when people say I don't like pop music just rolls my eyes a bit.
Okay. That's fair. I agree with all of this. Okay. I'm going to switch to Reddit questions. If you guys have questions, you can still submit them, but I'm switching to Reddit for now. I saved a couple that I saw earlier today that I thought would be good, like, topics for us. So we didn't have to spend the entire time fucking searching. Any ones that strike your interest, Dean?
Let me see. My fiance called me a whore for trying to talk dirty just sounds wrong.
Oh, is that the one that you chose?
Nah, like
Yeah,
I was saying he just sounds wrong, but like
I see.
what about ask advice for boundaries for our friends with benefits? That seems
Okay.
like it's over near the top. That seems like it could be nuanced.
Okay. Okay. Hi, sexy people. My husband, 31, and I, 40, have been together for 8 years. We've had delicious experiences inviting females, males, and couples into our sex life. Recently, we've decided to have a female friends with benefits. I'm super excited about it. I love watching my man get pleasure from another woman as well as joining in. This is our first time committing to seeing this particular female. She's a year older than me, and my husband is more than excited to have this kind of relationship going on for maybe a few months. Please advise me on some boundaries around this relationship. The only thing I can think of is I don't want him to see her without me. We always meet together. Any positive advice is welcome. I think you need to have a lot of fucking talks about what you're okay with and what you aren't. I think in order
As
to make
soon
this
as
type
there
of
is-
relationship, you just need to communicate a lot. You need to have very, very, very good communication to make this type of relationship work, I think.
As soon as there's a potential for more than friends with benefits, like
yeah, Connor,
either if
you're
you
welcome.
want,
Anyone's welcome to send
let's
questions.
say like the
and
man
we can
wants
go
like
back
an
and
open
check.
relationship, or like he fell in love with the girl, like that's like, if that's not what you want going into it, I feel like you need to stop it there. Like you don't. I feel like some of these situations can get like hairy because you start this open relation, this like friends with benefits, and then suddenly the other partner wants an open relationship, and you're like, but I was okay with just you and this other person, like a threesome or whatever. I don't want an open relationship, and then you kind of like compromise yourself because you love the other person so much. But yes, communication is very important.
Dean?
Like, so it's like, so they've already had experiences with multiple, like, with the sexual side of things. So I presume that they have an idea of, if any, what sex acts they're comfortable with, like, their partner doing with other people as opposed to just them. Because, like, I think some people, it's like when you have people, when you're inviting other people into your sexual life, some people, like, only like certain sexual activities and certain intimate activities to be reserved for them. And that can create a sort of boundary between secondary and primary partners. But if it's like, it seems like, from what I can pass from this, it seems like they're going a bit beyond just the sex part. Like they're seeing someone regularly, which it seems like they may not have done before. I think the first comment here, like limiting chatting and texting to just like a group text, so there's no like private communication, and having her involved at every point is a good one essentially. Like they may want to question what type, like if they plan on seeing this person, even if they're together, they may want to question what type of context are they going to see this person in. For example, are they introducing them to friends? Are they inviting them to certain events like birthday parties or whatever? Like what context are they going to see them in? And like because it's her husband and she doesn't mention if she's bi or not, but it seems like she's concerned about him developing a relationship with her. I would say what kind of events and context, social context, does she think are too intimate or private to have this person involved in? Like, how close a friend do they really want them to be? But yeah, I think that thing is dicey. Also, she could consider in the long run, and maybe she already has if they were to develop feelings, which is a possibility, and the same as if she were to ever develop feelings for a male friend with benefit, how comfortable are they with that with opening their relationship up more emotionally as well as sexually? They can still be each other's primary partner. How comfortable are they with secondary partners? Yeah. Sorry, I rambled, but yeah.
No, you're good. You're good. We're happy to hear your opinion. Don't apologize. I agree with everything you're saying. I think I also agree with what Erica said when she was like, the second you feel uncomfortable and somebody calls it off, it's done. It's over. Both break it off there. I think that's very important. I also think that I had a friend who was in an open relationship for a period of time, and one of their rules was when they are together and when they're doing things by themselves, no phones, no texting the other person, especially no sexting, but that you are spending time with your partner, and the phones need to be away, It needs to be about them. It can't just always be, I don't know, while you're having dinner with your fucking girlfriend, you can't be sexting the other girl. That's fucked up,
Yeah.
Okay. Erica, do you have one that you would like to choose out of these?
I can't read them, so I'm fucking blind.
Okay. We'll go down. First one, why can't I have an orgasm? Okay, so me, 19F, and my boyfriend, 25M, have been dating and having sex for about a year now. I love him very much, and I feel super comfortable with him. I'm always into having sex with him, but for some reason, I can never orgasm. I try super hard, and it always seems like I never even feel close to having one. Does anyone know why this could be? Edit, I do really appreciate everyone that is worried about me and the age gap between us, but I promise I'm not being manipulated or anything. We're both in the same year at college and we're both going to the same place. I know he's a little older, but he's only now had the chance to go back to school, and he's had to work ever since he graduated high school. Once again, I'm thankful for everyone reaching out and was worried about it, and I'm glad that there are people out there like y'all. Have you ever had a problem orgasming, Dean?
Yes. All the time.
Because of mental?
Performance anxiety?
It's probably a combination of things. Who knows if antidepressants impact it, but then even when I'm not on them, I still have trouble. Yeah, mental, there's a lot of pressure on it. Honestly, probably if I've masturbated too much, to be quite honest. And desensitize myself. Having sex with someone I'm actually not that into or attracted to. But it's hard to answer this person's question. It's hard because it's she doesn't add a lot of context. Has she always had trouble? Has she ever had trouble with other guys? Just has she come really easily with other men? Does she orgasm while masturbating, etc.? Yeah, so it's hard. I
kind of get the vibe that she doesn't masturbate, and this is one of her first sexual encounters. By reading it. But I do have to say it's probably just mental.
Yeah.
I used to not even value, I kind of just valued my partner getting off and not myself. And I didn't really, I didn't think it was a big deal when I was younger, too. And then I read books and kind of removed that, sexual anxiety or whatever. And then I'm like, no, it's actually pretty easy. So...
I have a different opinion. I have gone most of my life thinking that I just couldn't orgasm. That just wasn't a thing that was possible for me. So I think that she just needs to experiment, and I think she needs to figure out her body better and figure out what makes her tick and what doesn't. I don't know. I haven't had a ton of partners, but I've had, a decent amount of partners. It's not like I'm, just inexperienced or anything. And I literally thought that it was impossible for me to orgasm. I thought it just couldn't happen for probably about 21 years of my life, maybe 22. And I think that she really needs to take some time to figure out herself if that's something that's important to her. I do think that you can have fun having sex without orgasming. I mean, I don't know. I don't think that that's something that you need to do or I need to do to have fun during sex.
I'm just curious why she made a Reddit thread about it and didn't, her boyfriend's obviously older than her. Why she didn't just talk to him? I feel like most guys would be like, well, come here, baby, let me try. We're gonna get this. You know what I'm saying?
I feel like most guys say that, but then they don't. I mean, I've 21 years, Erica.
Yeah, maybe.
21 fucking years. I feel like most guys say, they're like, yeah, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna make you orgasm. And then when they realize that it's hard or they're like, it's just not gonna happen, then they just give up. I think that most guys that I've been with, they prioritize their own pleasure over their partners. I think maybe they say that they don't at first, but then you actually get into the moment with them, or you get into a relationship and effort goes down. You care less about making the other person get off, care less about that. I think that I don't know, I just think that I've been with a lot of guys that don't prioritize my pleasure.
We scroll down and see how she responds to this first question, because someone asks, are you getting oral clitoral stimulation, or so she's saying he'll usually eat me out before, and I wonder if the fact that she's doing it before, because for me, I know that I need it's very difficult for me to orgasm. I don't actually most of the time, but I need to work up to it. I need a lot of foreplay, and then and I'm wondering if it's normal for her to struggle during penetration. As far as I know, most women can't come from penetration alone. But I wonder if she needs more foreplay before this getting eaten out. I don't know. It is a mental thing a lot of the time, and for me, part of that mental is getting yourself excited and worked up during the act before actually getting down to it,
I thought it was pretty common for a woman to get off to clit stimulation. I thought that is how most women get off.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's what I've heard.
I've heard that the clitoris is there specifically for pleasure. That is the only function it has in your body. Does not do anything else, literally anything else for your body. It's literally just there for pleasure. I will say, I have never orgasmed from clitoral stimulation. So I am not the right person to ask. But I have heard that the majority of women have.
I have a friend, and she's just when guys brag about their dick size or apologize for coming too early, and she's just I could not care less. I don't even care if you don't have a penis. Just it's tongues and fingers she's interested in.
Yeah, I have heard that from multiple women. Okay. Am I the asshole for saying no to someone getting engaged at my wedding? Last week, my fiance and I had our appointments to find my wedding dress and his wedding suit at a wedding clothes store about an hour from where I live. They do everything concerning the wedding party, bride and bridesmaid dresses, groom and groomsmen's suits, along with other wedding attire. My maid of honor, Ashlyn, F23, and my fiance's best man, Andy, M24, have been dating for about 3 years, and the day before we had our fitting, Andy came to us and asked if he could propose to Ashlyn cousin at the fitting since the 4 of us were going to be there. We of course said yes. It was beautiful and we all cried, and so did the workers. He gave a beautiful speech and it was so cute. I had taken a picture and posted it with their permission to congratulate them on last Friday. Yesterday I got an angry text message from my fiance's cousin, M23, saying that I need to have a talk with my fiance because he said no to my cousin proposing at our wedding. It was mildly funny because my fiance was sitting next to me at the table with a grouchy look on his face for the past hour, and now I know why. I texted the cousin back and told him that if my fiance said no, I will as well. Now his mother, the same freaking aunt, had a meltdown last month about who we aren't inviting to the wedding. It's calling and texting, leaving notes on our Facebook saying that it was unfair to the cousin and his girlfriend that they couldn't get engaged at our wedding even though we let our friends get engaged. We didn't have to do anything. My fiance and mother and sister quickly shut down their shit down. I love my in-laws. But the people on Facebook who saw the comments are now harassing us about the situation. There are people who we don't even know. Edit, my sister-in-law commented on the post. Hi, Des, I love you. See you this weekend.
I mean, no. Like,
do you guys think
wedding.
it's disrespectful to have a proposal at like somebody else's event, like birthday or wedding?
Well, I was with the title. I was like, oh my god, they proposed at the fucking wedding, but they were at like the fitting. That's like different.
Yeah.
I don't think it's like that big of a deal.
I agree.
I don't know. Like, you can.
But what
ask
if it was the wedding? Do you think that's disrespectful?
Yes.
I agree.
Yeah. Plus, I mean, if you're comfortable with it, it's fine. And, like, you can ask. It's just like be willing to take what the answer is. You know, that's what it comes down to, really.
Maybe this is a snobby take, but to me, if a man proposed to me at somebody else's event, that just screams to me that he did not want to put in the time, effort, or money into making an actual proposal. That he needed to take somebody else's special event and mooch off of them to create a special event, so that way he did not have to put in the effort, time, or money into creating a special event for me. That is what it screams to me. It screams laziness. Not saying that it is. But I would not want to be proposed to by somebody else's event, at somebody else's event.
I find all proposals and weddings cringe, to be honest. So, like, it doesn't matter where it is or how much effort they put into it. If someone actually did the whole get down on one knee with a ring to me, I'd just be like, did you have to?
Dean, did you make a new Twitch account? Somebody was asking.
No.
I see. Okay. Last one. Somebody, Dean, pick one. Pick whatever one picks your.
How to kindly break up with someone who treats you like gold. Write them up.
Update. The girl is diamond, not even gold compares. Read your comments, you guys, and realized I might be in the wrong, so I went to her house, but instead of breaking up with her, I told her this isn't even the...
Yeah, the original. This is the original from the start of this line.
Oh,
okay, that's a big update. Like the original below.
Oh, okay. Sorry. Okay. TLDR, asking for specific tips and advice on how to break up in a healthy way, hurting her the least, also debating breaking up before a pre-scheduled trip together. I just want to know what's best for her. Some facts/feelings about us. We've been dating for 8 months, girlfriend, boyfriend for 6 months, and of those 8. Started having doubts about 2 months ago. She has brought up fairly early 3 to 4 months from meeting, moving abroad, and having children as future possibility. 1 year moving, 2 children. She has treated me with kindness and respect and has been absolutely committed to me. I have tried my best to treat her the same. She is financially independent and very social. She could fare well on her own. We do not live together. My feelings. She is joyous and proactive, which I see as a virtue. Her liveliness is contagious and brings a smile to my face. Yet I can't quite connect. We share a few common interests, and when all dies down, we aren't out for dinner with her friends, or our time is lackluster. I can't speak with her deeply or about subjects that I care about or she cares about. I sometimes get the feeling it's not me who she wants, but my company. She wants hugs constantly, everywhere, every time. Sometimes it annoys me a bit. It's like sometimes she is out of it, responding yes to everything with no real thought, being indifferent to the outcome. When you want to go, what you want to do, let's do this. As long as I'm with her, her, she does not care. I'm stringing her along. I need to end this. Yet every time we see each other, her joy is such it breaks my heart. Breaking up out of the blue. I haven't raised these issues with her, which I recognize is a mistake, but there is a reason for it. The few minor ones she could fix, we have spoken, and she has also asked a few things of me, and we both try our best to get better. Yet the main issue is the chemistry and compatibility, and that I cannot bring up without having to bring up breakup as a solution. So every time we go out, everything is seemingly great. If I go to break up with her, it would be from her point of view, completely unwarranted and out of the blue. What advice could he give me about how to break up out of nowhere? Do I tell her we need to talk, or do I just go to her house and talk a bit and then drop the news? Do I do it at her place, at mine, at a neutral place? Do I give her a big box of chocolates? I'd like to show my appreciation for her, yet I recognize it might be complimenting you while stabbing you. Do I suggest keeping some contact? I'd like very much to, because I care for her, but I recognize it can be hard to heal if your ex is somewhere around. P.S. We have a very small trip for the mountains scheduled in a week, no reservations, and money isn't a big issue for either of us. I'm indifferent to going. I know she would really enjoy it and have much needed rest. I'm considering going with her and breaking up afterwards, but it does feel disingenuous doing so. Thank you so much for your advice. Update. This girl's a diamond, not even gold. Read your comments, and I realized I might be in the wrong. So I went to her house, but instead of breaking up with her, I told her how I felt and came to a realization with doing so, with tears in my eyes, that it was me who was bottling up my feelings, not expressing my desire and my true self. She comforted me. She handled it like a queen of wisdom. She was calm, assured me that she wanted what's best for me, even if we break up, but believed that our true incompatibilities were fixable, and that something truly beautiful is here, and she wholeheartedly committed. This was the most healthy hour of my life. Came to realize I was just anxious about the future, couldn't enjoy my time in that state, not with her, not with anyone, incorrectly blaming it her, and was triggered, happy to end said anxiety. First of all, thank you guys. I wish you all heal from your breakups, and if you find new peace and love. And second, I've seen a lot of posts seemingly great relationships ending out of nowhere, and I was about to become the partner of another one. So from the other side, here's my advice. 1, give us leads. Many of us are shy, shit at committing, bottling up feelings, and blow up. Sprinkle deep conversations, tough questions here and there. If you see the minimum deviation, talk to us. If he or she breaks up with you, always try to talk about the true reason, regardless of the outcome. If the truth is not always such, and even if it is, knowing it can help heal. Don't give up on the talk. This goes against a lot of make it quick, don't go into specifics advice I see in Reddit. This happened 14 hours ago, so my head is still messed. Our lifestyles are quite different, but I believe our spirits aren't. Might break up with someone, but I hopefully not, and definitely will speak feelings here on out. We'll update 6 months time, come 4th of July.
Oh, that was long.
True. Thank you, Keiki. I appreciate it. Doesn't want me just wants my company to spare. Thoughts?
I've had a situation where I broke up with someone that was like a great partner, which is was not like right for me. And I did like communicate the issues and then wait like 6 months before actually ending the relationship. Like I at least I think it's unfair to your partner to just end the relationship if you're like feeling these things, when you at least should give them the benefit of sharing how you feel.
I agree.
I'm glad they've like communicated about it. However, I do have a concern that like perhaps after that communication he's talking himself into believing that they're not actually incompatible in some way because he wants to keep going with this person. Like, I mean, obviously I'm not in his head. I can't really say for certain. Like, it sounds like they both seem like emotionally quite healthy and good people. Like, I really appreciate that communication style and both their ability to like recognize problems within themselves. Like, that's something to be admired. But like, ultimately, like, I don't believe just like people like your partner being nice and being kind people is necessarily sufficient. Like, lots of people are nice and kind, but like that's kind of like something to be expected. You do need like that's not sufficient to commit a romantic relationship to. You do need that level of like compatibility and share, like being able to talk a little bit more deeply as he brings up. And so like yeah, I think communicating the issues and seeing how it goes after you've both done that and discussing what you want out of a relationship and seeing if you can give each other what you need is the important thing, particularly if you have a healthy communication style. So I think, yeah, they did the right thing to do that, and let's see how it goes. But I don't think ultimately, I don't think there needs to always be something like, I don't think the thing wrong always needs to be they treat you poorly. I think we're just very much raised in our society, like the depiction, even the depictions we see in media of relationships, right? Because it makes for good drama. It's usually they did something wrong, rather than something is just wrong. Doesn't always have to be like that.
I agree. I have kind of conflicting feelings. In his original post, I don't. Right, because he said that he didn't really communicate this to her, and I don't think your problems are going to go away. Like, if you don't communicate your issues, you need communication in order to see if you can fix them. That being said, though, when he said, I've seen a lot of posts of seemingly great relationships ending out of nowhere, and I was about to become the perpetrator of another one, so from the other side, here's my advice. I don't think you need a reason to break up with somebody. If you aren't happy, you can fucking leave. You don't owe anyone a fucking I will say, I think it's good to explain why you were breaking up with somebody and, you know, give them closure and talk about it. If there are issues that you are happy with and are fixable, I think you should communicate it. That being said, though, nobody's forcing you to stay in a relationship, and I think it's stupid when people judge you and your relationship and they're like, oh, that's stupid that you broke up with them. Like, it was such a good relationship. Like, you ruined a great thing, blah, blah, blah. Like, it's not your fucking relationship. If you aren't fucking happy, you have zero obligation to stay in that relationship. I don't think you owe anybody anything. That being said, though, if it is a fixable issue and you just aren't communicating your issues like he was in his initial post, I don't think your problems are going to go away by breaking up with this chick and getting with somebody else. The problems are going to continue to manifest themselves unless if you communicate about them and find healthy coping mechanisms between the two of you. I just don't think that's a very, realistic or healthy approach. That being said, though, if you just aren't happy, you don't owe anybody shit. You can leave. Nobody is forcing you to stay, and you should not feel obligated to stay in a relationship that you don't feel get fulfillment from, you know? Anything else?
You don't owe it to people to stay in the relationship. I do think, depending on how long it's gone and how emotionally committed it is, like, if your partner hasn't done anything wrong, you do owe them a sit down and a talk about it at least, like, and to answer their questions.
If you wake up one day and you're like, I don't love you anymore, I mean, maybe don't make a rash decision and break up with them on that day, but I don't think that you should feel obligated to stay, or you should be like, oh, there's not a good reason for me to leave. I've been in relationships like that where guys treated me really well, but I just wasn't very happy.
You shouldn't feel obligated to stay and, like, yeah, absolutely leave. I do think, however, you do have an obligation to handle it in an emotionally healthy way that takes that with care for that person's emotions if they haven't treated you poorly. Like seemingly great relationships ending out of nowhere, for example, like, yeah, I do think if they haven't, like, if it's not a case of like, oh, they've cheated on you, or oh, they're abusive, like, if it's genuinely like they're fine, they're an all right person, just that you don't want to be in that relationship, yeah, I do think you owe them like talking and closure, etc., and like not just disappearing on them out of the blue, or like just saying I want to break up and then leaving, you know?
Yeah, but what if they're like, that's a stupid reason to leave? I agree. Like, I think you should probably talk to them and be like, hey, I'm not feeling it anymore. But also, I don't know.
And
I think that's...
Then they're not treating you well, like, and not treating you with respect. And, like, yeah, if they say it's like, that's stupid, just leave. Like, you don't... Like, I don't think you... I don't think you have to. I don't think you need to persuade them. Like, I don't think you need to like get them to justify it for you. Like, you only need your own reasons. But like, I would also like say like you should consider why you're not happy as well. Like, yeah, you don't owe anyone a justification for why you're leaving, but you do need to understand yourself. Otherwise, like, do you just have a fear of commitment? Like, and that can be okay. You don't have to commit to anyone. Just you do need to understand the reasons why you're leaving yourself a bit more, and not just like examine that unhappiness. Is it really a result of your relationship? Is it going to be different in any other relationship? Could it be to do with your life circumstances? Like this dude says, right? Like that he has a talk with her, and after having that talk, he believes that some of it is more related to he believes that some of it is more related to his anxieties about the future, and that he couldn't enjoy that relationship with her. And again, I'm concerned, like, is that actually true? Is it just because he's had this talk with her and maybe she's persuaded him that that's the case? I don't know. We're not in the room with them. But like yeah, you do need to examine your own reasons for leaving, I think, because that'll help you understand what kind of relationships you'll be like, unhappy or happy in. If you like,
If you're what?
what does he really want, essentially? And
Okay. I agree with that. I agree with what you're saying. Erica, do you have anything else to add? It's chill if not.
No.
Okay, okay. Do you have anything else to add, Dean?
no, but I do think overall this is quite a nice post. I just really like. I always really appreciate seeing people be able to approach relationships, even if they break up or something, like in a non-black and white fashion. You know, like I always see it as like a green flag, for example, if people can talk respectfully about their exes.
I agree. Guys heard it here first. You guys want to get with Dean the Disaster, but talk about your ex as well. Pog.
But also tell them. But also tell me that my ass is
No,
better
I don't think
than
so.
theirs.
Very cool, very Pog. Okay, I believe that is going to be the end of our podcast. Very cool, very Pog. Thank you for joining it with us, Dean. I appreciate it. If you'd like to join us next time, you're welcome to. But obviously, if not, that's fine. We can talk about that in a different date.
Stop having me.
Yeah, of course. Is there anything else that you guys would like to add before I leave the call? Okay, very cool, very Fog. Thank you guys for doing this with me. I appreciate it. I hope you guys both have a wonderful night.
Good night. I should go to bed. It's nearly 5 a.m.
True. I'm sorry for keeping you up so late.
It's okay.
I
I'll
hope
probably
you guys...
end up just playing Dota anyway. Like,
Fair.
if I stay up another hour, I can get McDonald's breakfast. And
Are you gonna stream?
me? No, like,
I see. You just said play Dota, so I wasn't sure if you were gonna stream it.
I probably won't play Dota. I'm tired.
I see.
Good night.
Just fair. What can you do? But thank you guys for joining me. I appreciate it, and I hope you guys have a lovely night.
Bye.
Okay. Who do we want to raid? Maybe let's raid Chompix. Or let's raid Milky Bear, actually. Okay, so as usual... It didn't work. Okay, so as usual, thank you guys so much for coming out onto my stream. GG well played to everyone that played. I believe the next Girl Talk podcast thingy will probably be next month. We ideally wanted to do it the first weekend of every month, but this first weekend was the major, so that's why we push it to the second weekend. Thank you, Dean and Erica, for joining me in my podcast. You guys, Erica doesn't stream, but Dean does, so you guys should go follow him, DeanTheDisaster on Twitch. He streams occasionally. Very cool, very pog. Both Dota players, but yeah, thank you guys for coming out and hanging out with me. I appreciate you guys. I love you guys. I hope you guys have a great night. Good night.